They yet again reach the pinnacle of our league. Now, without further ado, help me introduce the first ever back-to-back Call of Duty champions, your 2025 CDL champs, Optic, Texas. The back-to-back world champions, back at home. And to present the reins, please welcome the owner and CEO of Optic Gaming, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Hex. First up, the six-time major tournament winner and now two-time world champion, the People's Champ, Ooh! Followed by the 2020 season MVP, the 2024 Champs MVP, the 8-time major tournament winner, the 2020, 2024, and now 2025 Call of Duty champion, Shotzi. In his first tournament win, and just the third one, he became a world champion. Show some love to your 2025 Champs MVP, Hercules! Now the five-time All-Star, the five-time major tournament winner, and he is now a two-time world champion, Dashie! Coming up, it's the man with the plan, the tactician with the tactics, the back-to-back champion, Coach J.B. And last but certainly not least, the three-time world champion as a player and now two-time world champion as a coach, turning the path and leading the way with his thick stone, Mr. DB5 himself, Karma! And now in this monumentous moment as we witness history, everybody in the Moody Coliseum, show some love to the back-to-back world champions, Optic, Texas.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Good morning, everyone. How you all doing today? Today is the Saturday, is the CDO, it's a Saturday CDO Major 1 tournament, where today there's going to be 5 matches that are going to be happening. The 5th match we might not be able to get to it since as you all know, I have a collab that's scheduled for this for at 4 p.m. Pacific time, and it's gonna be, and it might, depending on how long these games are gonna go, it might not, it might go long, it might go fast. We may not sure, but what I know is that I am back with the CDL watch parties. I'm really hoping I could definitely do a lot more. Like I said, I really hope I could do more CDL watch parties, but it's kind of getting hard since the timing, as you all know, obviously scheduling for Thursday, Friday was definitely not going to work. But I hope, but I'm definitely going to try to make way with the majors, of course. So hopefully this is, hopefully it's gonna go, hopefully this is, hopefully oh, well, I don't really hope the matches don't go fast, because I want to see the teams I want to win. But we'll see what happens. But anyways, y'all, I hope, as y'all saw, this was the ceremony. As y'all saw, this was the CDL. This was the rings ceremony, obviously, for the boys, the Optic Texas back-to-back champs. And let's hope that they do perform the best of the best.
Scump and Godiga joining us here as the pair's gentlemaids, of course, have the loudest fan base we have seen online. We take a look at the event. It's coming up July 16th to the 19th, Chance, and you can get your QR code scanned right now.
Spoilers, man, go crazy.
I really like the logo. The Champs Weekend, obviously, it's going to be FaZe Vegas is going to host it. I don't personally like it, but you know what? Fuck it. Okay, I don't care. Well, I don't give a shit what they think. I don't give a shit. If I'm gonna kick ass and take names.
One of them is going out top 8 here. Falcons versus Vegas FaZe. Both of them slipping up early in the tournament, Allie.
Yeah, and what's crazy, though, is when you do go into like the nitty-gritty and the stats, they're really similar across the board. The slang's really similar, where they're struggling, specifically in hardpoint's pretty similar, with a little dip for Riyadh, so we could be in for a really good one.
Let's take a look here at Vegas FaZe. They will be hosting the World Championship in July, and they hope to have a top seed. Coming into this one, they had a top 3 seed, but got 3-0'd. You look at their numbers. How are they performing so far? What are their expectations, Chance?
Well, the expectations are for them to get better and get back into things like the grand finals, because at least the way that they've started hasn't looked particularly great in an organization. They ended their year last year in the top 12. You pick up 2 new players who do nothing but spend their time in the grand finals. Those are the expectations, and this team seems a little far away from living up to them.
And what do you got for us in the Monster pregame for FaZe today?
Yeah, I mean, you know, for FaZe, you can see the Monster pregame right there, talking about their search and destroy. I mean, FaZe, they're an excellent team, and you've been seeing them progress throughout the year, and they are a duo trying to find their comfortability. Drazi yesterday has a great performance. Abuza, not so much. 1,000.
I'm just trying to.
Next closest teammate. So you're just striving to get them going at the exact same time in order for this team to hit their peak, and we saw that in the back half of their online performance. But the problems from December have snuck back onto them in terms of hardpoint.
On the other side of this matchup, you've got the Falcons and a showdown we haven't seen in a long time. Celia versus Simp. 1.12 versus a 1.19, both of them in the top 10 and arguably the greatest players to grace controllers.
I want to see the S&D battle so bad. I want a 1v1.
It's gonna be interesting on how this is gonna go. I mean, you got Simp versus Celium. I mean, shit, you got the. It's going to be a battle. Hopefully. Just depends on how both are going to play. Even though, obviously, Vegas
He is the definition.
I saw
of
the
that.
match
He is
from
never
Vegas
out of it at
yesterday.
any
They
moment.
obviously
You can see for the pregame,
just took
6-1 record in last 7 overloads. A lot of those being on
did business,
exposure,
so
which they're
it's
gonna
nothing
have in this
usual.
series. So if
So,
you're Falcons,
but
you
this
feel
might be
very
different.
comfortable in terms of the matchup
We may never
coming into
know.
this.
But we'll
And,
but
yeah,
we'll
they
see
have a good chance.
what's.
Allie, for the
But we'll see right
Falcons
now
yesterday,
in terms
who's
of
popping off?
what
Who's the player to watch in your eyes?
Riyadh has vetoed and
I
picked
feel like
in
the
terms of
respawns
map.
are really important for Riyadh Falcons right now. And remember what I said, that they're kind of like slipping in that game mode, but they've won the last 2 in a row, and it's because of him dropping 30 bombs. So
Right.
I think if he keeps it up and they keep winning these respawns, this is a team that's going to be good at search and destroy.
When it comes to the hard points, we saw multiple 30 bombs, including a 36 and 18 performance from 04 yesterday. Let's take a look at where he will be playing tonight. Blackheart will be our opening map.
Blackheart
Den will be the
losses.
second hard point.
Exposure,
So,
Den.
Allie, who's
Exposure.
got the better advantage on Blackheart?
Now,
For Blackheart, I mean, it's gonna be
Riyadh
Riyadh. They
did
have to
win
this map, number
against,
one. They're 2-0 on it, and their map ones
did
haven't been
win
terrible, a
Blackheart
little
against
50-50,
Cloud9.
But the reason being is after
But
that,
this
until
is
they
a
get to that
different team.
exposure, everywhere
This is
else
a
little
way
rocky.
different
They are
team.
4-0 in that
FaZe
overload,
Vegas.
so those are some
They
big
went,
opportunities
yeah,
for the response
like
from Riyadh.
Riyadh
Yeah,
went
Riyadh have the edge
against
across the board
Cloud9
in this
yesterday,
matchup, besides
but
the game number
FaZe,
two. You're looking at it like for FaZe, they're 2
Falcons
and
better
3
realize
on
that
Den
they are
Blackheart-
playing with a
Blackheart
different
hard
ball
point
game,
combined.
so they gotta
yeah, if you're
fucking get
Riyadh,
their
you
shit
feel
together.
fantastic. You just got to show up and perform.
Chance, anything to chime in on for maps 4 and 5? Do we go the distance tonight?
We might very well go the distance. I just know that Riyadh Falcons, in my mind, are a mystery box team. You might draw a ray gun. You could draw a ballistic knife. You do not know what you're going to get. Impossible to predict.
Ray
It could go
gun,
3-0
ballistic
in either
knife.
direction. It could be a
It's
game 5, round
crazy.
11. Who the hell knows?
And that's why we put a trophy on the line for our Scuff Pick'ems. We each have one. It's your turn to earn one this year. Go ahead and start us off with a win.
I feel like I've been terrible this year. I'm leaning towards FaZe. It's a 60-40 in my mind, but I'll take a FaZe 3-2.
He's going FaZe 3-2, game 5. Allie,
God, this is hard.
Riyadh Falcons, I'll lock in first.
I'm gonna stick with FaZe. I'm gonna stick with
He's
FaZe.
going FaZe, Pink. Yeah, I'm going to go Riyadh Falcons. I got them taking this one in a stunning upset.
First match is ready, and so is Guy
I mean,
Blaze
if
down
this is going to be the
stage.
scenario, if this is going to be kind of the scenario of what happened during the champs, that'd be crazy. But I know that FaZe Vegas, even though they have kind of fought, they have been kicking ass. They did struggle against fucking G2,
So without further ado,
so
get
it's gonna be
loud
interesting.
for FaZe Vegas. Sim, 04, Traza, and Abuza. We saw yesterday they played through the boos and the cheers, but it just did nothing but fuel the
Just
fire.
flips them up
FaZe
behind.
Vegas is here and ready to play for it all.
You heard it from the CEO himself that day one Vegas FaZe was not them, and that day 2 showed it just a little bit more. It wasn't the most dominant win that we've seen out of an organization like this, but I'm looking at Simp on that stage. This guy has basically never placed outside of top 2. I expect them to make it to a Sunday, but they got to get through this team first, guy.
Hey, it's going to be a difficult matchup, and I'm sure they don't want to lose to anybody on the other squad. But as we know, the next team can be unpredictable and pretty crazy. So, ladies and gentlemen, show some love to the Riyadh Falcons. Celium, Pred, X-Men, and Kismet. Ready to turn up the heat on the main stage yet again. The Riyadh Falcons ready to strike.
This is a true
Hey, how
test
y'all
for the
doing,
Riyadh
chat?
Falcons.
Hope
They've
all
been
having a good day
phenomenal
so far.
online, and they got their first LAN win yesterday. And listen, they're not undermanned, and they don't lack firepower. I'm looking at this roster thinking they're trying to win championships. And to win championships, you got to go through champions. They got to go through this FaZe squad. It's going to be a tough test, but I'm ready to watch it. This might go the distance, Blaze.
It definitely may go the distance, and we got championship players on both sides of the stage, and I can't think of no better way to kick off day number 3 of our major. So shift, study, let's dive right into it.
Let's dive in. Feels like the crowd here doesn't discriminate against what shade of green is on stage, at least for right now. Riyadh looking to bounce back, find a way to really maybe hone in some of the crowd energy for this particular matchup. I think the thing about it, looking at the map series layout, it does feel like it has the opportunity to see some extended maps here.
Yeah, you heard Ali though on the desk. Like when you take a look at the numbers between both of these teams, it's basically a mirror. It's because the way season started for one team, we're basically similar. Really struggling early on before you get to 2026, but you have been skyrocketing ever since then. Both teams with a great victory underneath their belt yesterday. One versus C9, the other one versus Boston. Both very tight series at that as well, but COD can be so day-to-day, and this series is all about who wants it more.
And it really does feel like there's a level of preparation that has to come into this particular series set. Both teams come in with a lot of hard set vetoes in the map pool. That means you're pretty much expecting to be playing on one of your opponent's best overall maps. And we get a little bit of that, in particular this opening. Riyadh Falcons on Blackheart. They've really used this map to great success over the last couple of weeks. That's going to be a big tempo setting point for this Falcons team. Can they come out,
right now,
hard, and put fans in the back foot early?
Riyadh wants to win, they're going to have to just outplay. They're going to have to outplay and outplay. They're going to have to outplay
most likely one of them are going to be gone.
FaZe,
Needed to find a third one. So
FaZe, they are a pain in the ass team, so
like you said, for the
I'm not gonna say that they are gonna absolutely. I'm not gonna say that FaZe are gonna absolutely outslam Riyadh, but we'll see what happens, because shit can happen, and
when it comes down to what they've done in the season,
there are gonna be times where
themselves in the conversation for top overall performers.
There are gonna be times where
than we're used to seeing, but the team is clicking, and he definitely has been performing, especially here on land. We're on the other side. Simp is looking like he often just generally does. MVP potential for him. He's helped this Vegas team get through one of the hardest strength of schedule opening Major 1 qualifier runs, and now all of a sudden a chance to make the lower bracket happen too.
So crazy to see both of them sitting on the opposite sides of that stage. You played together for so long. You are brethren in the Call of Duty scene. But now for the first time ever, going up against each other to potentially put the other
last time,
we're starting off on the black.
I know that Cell used to be a FaZe plan and Sim used to be
looked a little nervous.
fucking
yesterday versus C9.
against in E United in Black Ops 4, so it's gonna be interesting what happens. But we'll see what happens.
Start this one off as the perfect recipe.
Oh, it's gonna get lit. Not starting slow today, Dallas. We got the Riyadh Falcons taking on FaZe Vegas. Blackheart for the opening hard point. Let's get it on. And we've got Kismet for the opening double. Followed up though by FaZe, pinstripe kill feed, even throw far at the opening breakoff.
Oh, Kismet just finds all four with that AR in hand. She only leads to 3 seconds in the hill time. When you get around this P1 area, it's a mix fest. Hit your wall, bounces, hit your slide, cancels. And win your one-on-ones, but the kill feed is continuing to be back and forth. For now, FaZe will try to
getting time, but they're not getting the spawns. That's where Falcons needs to just flip them as soon as possible.
Good time here on one.
For 15 seconds, but
they're in a position to move the spawns around as we start to look towards P2. So a great start for the Falcons. Response for FaZe perfect though, able to hold on for now.
That's a big 2 kills, but now there's still pressure going to be here.
I don't think
more outnumbered. Kismet, unfortunately, is going to fall after that first one, but now it's all on Terraza. Trying to hold his life, does get double teamed, and Riyadh have an opportunity now to instantly blow the game wide open if they get all this P2 time.
What a start this has been for Riyadh. 9-4 for Kismet.
That's a good play from Falcons. That's a good play from Falcons. They just got to keep getting trades. That's like their game plan right now is to get trades.
They can't get set up.
Hey Ray J64, how you doing? Welcome.
Follow-up kill from Kismet, trying to keep 0-4 at bay, but the spawns are blocked, and now FaZe have a chance to possibly overwhelm the hill.
I don't think they read this.
On the HP, but you still got Kismet. Not missing shots. The Bulldog already roaring. He's barking loud. You can hear it from the seats. But this has been a flawless hold for the Falcons here at the P2. You're forcing Vegas to be
this is a good hold, I'll say.
But you need some fights to go your way.
Riyadh is good. How are you? I just woke up. Obviously, just started the stream. We are obviously playing we are watching the CDL Call of Duty League Major 1 watch party. This is Saturday, so 5 matches to be played. And right now, it's Riyadh versus Riyadh versus Vegas.
That just comes down to can they find the kills as we get an early listen in with Riyadh.
What's the back out? Last guy. Aim this guy.
Fucking Kismet is absolutely just he is like trying to be the boss of comms. He is absolutely just really trying to be the conductor. I don't like this Kismet. Like the few times I've been listening to Kismet, he is absolutely just he is absolutely, you know, just being able, he is just absolutely trying to be the IGL, be the part IGL, and I like it.
They went long, the enemy Dub's cutting us, I think. Nice shot. You understand one time, okay? Alright, they go in front, Yeah, P1 out short. I need a short. One short. Okay, very good. We're gonna get P1 out. Let's go P1. Deep it, boys. P1. One shot drops. Yeah, okay.
Come on, Rhea, just take your time. Hold on a sec.
Yeah, that's the G. Nice, good shot. Last two guys. Both for time. Yeah. I'm trying to nade top. I'm nading right side heading. I didn't nade him. I don't have Yeah, P1.
Riyadh looking clean on rotation, making life miserable for FaZe. 0-4, 4-12, but a lot of that because FaZe have had to continually break over and over again. A huge lead early for the Falcons.
Yeah, Falcons I don't think
every single rotation in the communication.
They don't. Oh, that's so unfortunate. They just don't read that.
Just yelling comms, and when you have world champions, job's not done yet. We got to be calm, cool, collected. So Kismet is able to calm him down. Still an 80-point lead for
that's a two-piece. They have a chance. They just gotta.
They have found themselves in. Now over.
Ooh, nice. Just get point. We just need to get points.
Had to try to go through the front.
They gotta watch mid.
15 and 11.
Play off together.
Down, still alive on another spree. He's on 3 in a row. Almost able to find Abuza.
Yep, indeed. And then we're gonna be
stay alive. And they're able to
I also forgot. We are also gonna be doing a. I'll be joining a. I'll be participating in a peak Vtuber collab later today at 4 p.m. PST. So like I said, I already said, but like I said, I might not be able to get to the 5th match today. So we'll see what happens. Ooh, the game kind of getting outslayed right now. Yeah, FaZe. They are a little. Once if FaZe start to get a little warmed up, then that's where it kind of gets scary. Yeah, no, you gotta play together.
Finds himself the 6, getting dangerously close. Now to a Hellstorm, and he wins one more. Just needs an assist or a little bit more hard point time. That's going to be a huge tool for FaZe trying to come back into this game.
Yeah, Falcons haven't been able to cross that 50-yard line. You're just getting mowed down by the AR. You're trying to hit these long routes, and Sip is paying attention to
Ooh, they're not gonna read that.
Setting up
Unfortunate.
dirty pinches. The Pip is now coming alive. 2 in a row. Looking for kill number 3, gets the info that Exnid is in the new HP. Don't worry, team shots are good enough. And now FaZe look a little bit more on point.
Yeah, waking up just a touch here. Kismet trying to play the backside corner, up and over. No, not quite. Draza had Simp working with him. So you've got 2 Hellstorms now for FaZe. 145 to 100. FaZe with their first.
This is my Warriors right now. This is definitely my Warriors right now. They're starting to slay a little more. But yeah, just needs to just play together. They're not doing what they were doing. Good kills. Right now they just need to. Right now, what if Riyadh needs to win this? They just gotta. They just need to keep up the slaying. They need to keep up teamwork. Like they gotta do a lot. They're gonna have to do a lot. Oh, a 3-piece from Fred.
6 in a row, and that's a Hellstorm earned for the Falcons.
Now you got Exnid early off the rotation.
Ooh, Atkinson just slipped through, so he's actually in a really good position right now. So he just needs to stay down. He's got to stay down and wait to be activated.
No need to strike. You're up by 7.
Do they read this though?
Just play for 1 kill.
Moving around the back, he's going to be able to find the first, but The Semtex of the Hellstorm connects from Fred onto his teammate. Doesn't make much of a difference though. Booza's already got a response put together, and he's able to take down 2 from the front. So FaZe are able to stabilize, get their spawns up, and they can now put together a pretty far forward setup thanks to the staggered spawns from Riyadh.
That's a great moment there for FaZe to have that counter Hellstorm. Especially when Exnit fall into the hands of Fred.
Good kill from Cell.
Give yourself a chance to
Right now, Cell is kind of struggling at the moment a little bit.
The rest of this hill time.
So right now,
Only down by 50, but everyone is starting to fire at the same time. 3 go down, and with 20 seconds left, you're going to start to cross that 50-yard line, potentially flip these spawns, but MC with that 1 kill, got to slow down.
Long route for Simp, the only one around the back.
Yeah, no
there
problem.
are still Hellstorms to play with if this goes awry for FaZe, and it very well. Maybe Simp calling it in here off this next spawn.
Good kills
Before
from
still
Riyadh.
on a slow one, but at least in a powerful
Just gotta
position
keep
to keep Riyadh away from the middle of
right
the
now
map.
with
It looks like Simp is going to call
Riyadh, they just
got
gotta keep the
surprisingly behind this. Can Simp get the
they just gotta keep the slaying up and the teamwork up.
Has to try to find the response to Booza.
Ooh, I don't think they're gonna read that.
Elimination on the pinch and still find success getting into the hill.
FaZe are in from the front door.
That's definitely gonna be an issue. That's definitely an issue right now. As long as they can keep slaying like this, then they have no. Then they should shouldn't have an issue. Just like that. They are absolutely, like, you know, even though there was a Hellstorm, 2 Hellstorms on them, they are doing their teamwork. And that's like the best thing they can do right now is just outslay them, play teamwork, play trades, and that is what's going to happen. The problem right now is that second P1, the second rotation on P1 was not good, so they want to keep this up. They're gonna have to. Oh wait, no, there's
Crossfires are
P4.
set up there from FaZe. A clean set of kills there off the rotation. Allows them to be fully set up over towards the next HP down 50.
Yeah, NO HOMOPHOBIA is just trying to get lost here at mid. Catches 1 through the mid doors. Turning, knows that Celium's on the hunt, but is an instant trade that comes through. Spawns are still stable for now, but Riyadh's able to find a couple of kills to get him into the hard point. FaZe feeling like they have to re-clear this. Draws up for the opener. Big win from Simp, and FaZe will stabilize, but Red trying to the back is Red, and a big opportunity now for FaZe to get over 200.
That's such a big kill out of a Booza. You lose that gunfight, you spawn all the way across the map. But it's still
That's a good clear. That's a good clear from Riyadh. They have to get all points. They have to get all points from this point.
You can't win it here on P5. You can see what Simp is thinking about. I'm the only one on this side of the map. I got to wait for my teammates to get close, but Fred, being the cutoff man, makes their job a little bit more difficult. Simp eventually strikes it. He strikes it, makes it count. Lines up a double phaser in.
About to go back to our 50-50 hard point in the middle of the map. Every kill's gonna feel like a massive one as we're just getting in and out and around the middle drill. FaZe able to secure some of that scrap time and now have numbers. They just need to find Kismet, and just barely Draws is able to. So over 200 now finally go FaZe. On the pinch, Fred is shut down. Big moment here for Vegas as Kismet and the rest of the Falcons are just trying to find a way to crack into this middle hard.
Ooh! That's a shot. That's a T. That's a good kill.
Vegas had the numbers, just couldn't get the trades, and now 0-4 pops through. Kismet, your turn to potentially shine. He gets cut down. So now Vegas with the spawns, with the control of P1. Falcons are thinking a step ahead. We got to get the backside of P2.
0-4, the one responsible for trying to watch this overextension. He's more worried about the jump up. Fred's going to give a bit of a workout. 0-4, and that's going to be all 4 dead. 220, 233. Falcons spawning out. Kismet on the hunt. 0-4 stuck in a corner, will be dealt with. No trade immediately nearby, but FaZe are trying to surround this hit, and Abuza's able to hold stand.
Oh, but the new hood does not pop, so you're going to have a man down disadvantage. 0-4 all the way across the map, and it helps when Fred just jumps off the map, because now you lose the numbers.
That's a problem. This is a problem. They just gotta run. They gotta run. They have no choice.
And if you're Falcons, you got to go right through the front.
You got 0-4 cutting things off in the middle. He had a slow start, but he's able to find a big double. 245. You got to go if you're Falcons. Simp double the front door. Draws it with the combination. That's going to be enough for them to find map number 1. What a comeback effort for FaZe, considering the 100-point deficit to start.
You were down by 100, and it was pretty self-explanatory to the reason why.
That is definitely a problem. They just couldn't get a kill from fucking P1.
But then the guns start to work. AR start to go on streak. Simp is always going to pop multi-kills in the feed. And when you're winning your rotations, when you're set up properly with a full man squad, FaZe are never out of it. Comebacks always go down, especially on maps like Blackheart. But FaZe seemed like they were never nervous, even down 100. Just needed a hold, needed one hill to give them a full 60. And then it was chip away every time after that.
I mean, it's get one rotation, let your ARs have a chance. And you'll see it on the scoreboard. The ARs create
Cellium just
in particular.
he's starting out
and 24 with
he's starting out
4,800
super
damage
slow.
in over 2 minutes.
And you're letting fucking Abuza
just to go with it. You want to talk about finding a will and a way. Abuza continues to provide that as his former duo, and well, I guess still technically the same duo, his Surge teammate in 04. Not quite able to get things going early, but bailed out by the ARs of FaZe.
Yeah, man, just a complete turnaround there for Vegas. Get to the second half, you know you're in desperate measures. And even after Pred was able to find that
yeah, unfortunately, it's just Riyadh. If they didn't stagnate in the second rotations, they would have had it actually. But unfortunately, they just kept getting shut down left and right on the second rotations. So it was it was just unfortunate. It's just they just got outplayed on second rotations. There's nothing else that they could do about it.
That's got to be a devastating one now.
Yeah.
That one was one that I thought that they desperately needed.
Agreed. In terms of the map series layout, you mean? Yeah. I mean, it's Riyadh's pick. You knew it coming in. That was likely to be the case with FaZe pretty much hard blocking out Colossus. So, yeah,
like,
everything looked like it was
Brad killed himself, got himself killed twice in a row. Got himself killed. So that's like the biggest issue right now. Is like that's like not what you want to do in the pro play. Is getting yourself killed, falling off the map and shit like that. Like that's not what you want.
That one in particular, when you got convoy spawns, the 50-50 splits on the other side of the map, it's just FaZe continue to find ways in those mixy moments to come away on top.
Yeah, and that's all of the experience that they have, man. Like Simpson's playing for a really long time, and right now he's on that MVP form. So when all three of his teammates spawn all the way all across the map,
like if they didn't, if like this right here is like that is like this is like where they definitely needed to just fucking they needed to slay more because like P1 I knew that was going to be an issue when the second rotation P1 is
pretty convincingly because Colossus Search and Destroy coming up next has been a pretty routine pick for FaZe. They've looked really good on it. I think in particular you were really pointing out that first blood conversion percentage for FaZe has been extremely good. So that's going to be, I think, the big part of this opening conversation now for Colossus is how can Falcons just make sure that at worst we're getting ourselves into 3v3s if we lose an opening first blood quickly.
Yeah, you got to figure that out very quickly because yesterday versus C9, you squared up on this map and you lost that battle 7-2. Lose the game 6-3. And you're going up against this squad who's a completely different beast in Search and Destroy. It's on paper. FaZe are 11th overall in opening doors, but when they find it, they are first overall in conversion. So if you give them that early first blood, if you give them that man advantage, yeah, you stand a better chance of potentially hitting the lottery because these guys are basically locking those man-ups.
There's also the conversation around a Abuza and a sniper rifle. That is going to be an issue that Riyadh will have to find a way to deal with. So far at Major 1, though, you talk about, again, that Tiny Terror duo being split up. Could Sim kind of carry some of that leftover weight in the first bloods, and he's provided that without question.
Causes S&D is definitely going to be interesting.
Opportunity here for FaZe, you would think, to feel good about their chances of going
like that. Yeah, they did. Yeah, Riyadh did lose against Cloud9 on this map and mode, so it's going to be interesting what happens.
Already with the boom.
They know that Abuza's going to be playing that sniper, and they know. But if they don't know, that's an issue. Does he? He does peek the sniper. The question is that are they going to play?
Counter nades coming through. Abuza backs down. He's going to take his focus for a moment on the overextension towards B, while the smoke will allow 04 to consider how exactly he wants to play in front of A.
They're going to read this. Not that way, unfortunately.
Now Riyadh trying to make up for it. Cellium does find one, but Abuza finds a snipe. Still man advantage for FaZe. Sip has the info. Both players are right in front of me. And look at what it's doing on the minimap. Draza already on the flank.
Yeah, but Riyadh are pretty aware of this, at least mostly so. Cell has to keep his eyes open towards B. Kismet on the pinch now reveals his position and can't quite finish off Abuza, who turns. Feeling like he's going to give him a literally early check, but Kismet finds the first and now to the 1v2.
He's got time. He's in a position as well to spot them on the exit. No one through tunnel, no one at statue. They're playing over towards P2 side, so he's just looking to isolate a gunfight.
Oh, he's got Sim dead to rights. Picks up a fresh SMG. Draza on the corner, trying to play off of the bomb site.
I don't think. I think it's definitely gonna. Yeah,
unfortunately.
unfortunately.
Draza will not be bamboozled by that. First round goes to FaZe.
Yeah, just that plant spot is so difficult. Try to stick that defuse. So many different angles you can peek check it from. Kismet almost sets the tone early on with the 1v3.
He definitely tried to play the. He definitely tried to play the ninja fuse, but if I'm Draza, I'm not. I know what he's trying to do.
You just lose those fights in the middle. Of the
He's
map.
definitely trying to play that. Trying to play that.
FaZe, great opening round.
Trying to play that ninja diffuse, but you know,
on this map, over 65% win
unfortunately, it just doesn't work out when it comes to people like this.
Focus has been largely the name of the game.
Just for the head pets.
There. So for Riyadh, can you find a way to quickly respond? It does not.
Right now, if Riyadh just need to just need to pull it back.
Over towards Zay with 04 playing pretty aggressive. Nade coming over the top.
Ooh, nice nade.
Perfectly into first blood for free for the Falcons.
On a man up.
They have a man advantage, so they can't choke this. Ooh, I don't think you. Ooh, you might be. Oh yeah, you are in trouble.
The numbers and no trade goes down. Pred's looking for it, but they're all gone.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, FaZe now looking to see if they can isolate again.
It's a good trade. Oh my God, another trade. That's not what you want to happen. Just a trade and then someone else being traded back. So. Ooh, I don't think he reads this.
Still with the sniper in hand, is going to have to try to figure out a way to work with Draza on the opposite side of the map.
Pred's going to read that.
He's going to try to bully him out. Yeah.
Okay. Question is, do they read that there is? Do they read that he's near bomb?
He dies here. He's not going to have it for the rest.
He's going to need. He's near bomb. Question is,
figure out how aggressive he wants.
Do we have to read this?
Yep.
Hey, KDB. Hey, Jago. How you doing? Welcome.
Falcons with the immediate response on their attack. This time they find the first blood. Great nades, great team nades. Kismet's able to lead to it. And then just allowing the plays to go to them. Once it turns to a 3v3, Pred locates one and gets out of dodge, and then the 2v2. Instantly get the bomb plan once Abuza puts down a shot, knowing that he has a sniper pistol.
I don't get why my mouse does this.
Catching Draza on the opposite side for free. Tie game.
That's the big one, catching Draza while he's trying to rotate around the back there. Because it looked like initially after the first blood, FaZe made the perfect read to come back up to mid, find an isolated win, and get us to an early 3v3, but key timing goes the way of the Falcons.
Oh, that's sick.
All offense so far. Abuza staying safe. As a nade bounces close to him, doesn't tag him, so he's still a bit unknown in terms of playing on this B side of the map, while the rest of Vegas are trying to play for some action at A.
Smoke strat, force Falcons to rest up the nades.
Triple hit.
Potentially bait them out, but Pred does get spotted, and Abuza this time around is the first blood with a nade.
Okay.
Yeah. Numbers early to FaZe.
That was a counter smoke from Riyadh trying to retake the middle of the map for free.
Ooh, I think they're reading this.
Somehow lands
kind
a
of.
nade to give
They're not going.
Not
wrapping the spawn. Oh no, they are completely unaware.
Yeah, you've got 04 really far forward. You've got a double setup high-low for the Zaza duo at mid. This is a difficult break here for Falcons.
This is definitely going to be broke. This is definitely going to be really.
Try to force a one-on-one gunfight.
That's a good kill. That's a good kill.
Kismet's able to get the angle onto
the 3v3 now. Question is, will they read this? They got to trade the guy out. 20 seconds. They have some time. They just got to.
Playing on a corner. Pred's trying to get here to find the freebie, and he will. Opportunity taken advantage of. Pred for 4 in a row as the Falcons are going back rounds.
Yeah, 04 just can't get caught there. There's no need to peek. No need to be forced into a one-on-one gunfight, but Kismet gets the angle. And then that forces all of FaZe to use the information 04 just gathered. There's multiple players on this side of the map, so no one watching the pinch. Opens up that route there for Pred. He finds one, has Simp weak, instantly traded in, and Abuza gets a kill on the round. He's just not in a position to watch the bomb, so re-pinch there from Pred.
I accidentally dropped my little leap motion controller. I'm gonna after this halftime, I'm gonna kind of look at it, look for it.
You have 04 forward. You thought there was going to be enough help to at least allow him to stay in the corner, but not the case. Overpeaks, gets punished. Falcons a chance to go back onto the attack and see if they can go 3 in a row. Early days and stuns. Going to look for Kismet to get a quick plant off. And FaZe are not prepared for this defensively. Trophy comes down late to keep them safe. That's going to be a 4v4 post plant now on the terms of the Falcons.
How do you not read? How did Kismet not read that? I am surprised. Okay, well,
First blood to FaZe.
it's a
Numbers
good
still in favor
trade,
of
but that's
FaZe
another
after
trade.
Buza
That's a
finds
problem.
second.
That's a problem right now.
With 30 seconds
It's a
to go, you have
2v3,
information
so
on
they're
both
in a
players.
they're gonna be in
Now,
a
dangerous spot to be
I
at.
knew that was
Simp
gonna
up and over, finds himself the double. And that was a quick reaction call from FaZe. I think a lot of it obviously comes by way of winning back the middle of the map.
Problem is, why is Kismet looking forward? You gotta look at your mid.
Yeah, it looked like they were not going to be in a position.
You gotta look
to
at your
make such a
mid.
quick
Why would you
reaction,
not
but
look at your
thankfully
mid?
You got the guy that you want watching that site. Simp strikes first. Abuza with the second, still in a 3v2, and then Simp the closer on the round. It all starts.
What are
from
you
bottom
looking
tunnel.
at,
I thought Kismet was gonna
Biz?
spot him. Usually that's an angle that once you get the bomb planted, you're instantly checking, but he was expecting the pressure through the front, wanted to use a frag to potentially slow them down. Simp just shoots him in the side, secures 3 on the round for FaZe inside the game.
Maybe a little bit of confusion there on the post-plant timing for Riyadh because they really didn't have anyone watching over towards the B side of the map at all. So a bit of a miscue turns into a 2-2 game. Opening stuns and nades for both teams going to land over the top of the A site.
Ooh, this might be
Somehow you do if you're 0-4.
that is not what you want to
Here
do.
in the map. X did also a couple of shots coming through. Has Simp thinking like maybe he could find an isolated win, but trades down low. Has Simp holding his position for now, and both players could smell each other.
Just right around the corner. Who is going to budge first? FaZe have the numbers. Simp knows that he doesn't
Oh
have
no,
to be the one to make
Exit!
the
You
play.
don't look there.
Gets it,
What?
Case
That's
hit,
such a
1v3
rookie
now for
mistake.
Kismet.
You
Scope
don't
with.
look there. What the fuck?
FaZe are re-wrapping.
On the wall with the QB.
Just caught in no man's land. Didn't expect the
Well,
wrap
thank
to
you
come
for the
back
watch
quickly
streak,
for Stacks.
Jago.
So
Thank you
FaZe
for
now up 3-2.
on the 10-stream
First blood
streak.
battle is starting to
Thank
really
you so
shift
much.
Now as well as
Thanks
FaZe
for
have
watching
found 4
me,
of 5 rounds.
Jago.
Yeah, and that's just being able to slow down your objective focus
I
there.
appreciate the support, and hopefully you keep on watching me till the end of dawn.
Walks right through bottom tunnel. He thinks he has to jump on them because if you don't hear any stuns or nades over towards statue pretty early into the round, then they're taking a slow and steady approach. So just tries to put himself in a better position. And
I know
just
what
gets
Fred
caught
was
by
trying to
0-4.
do, but just
Forces his team now to try to make up
timing-wise,
for
it just didn't work out for him
Just
at the
lose
end.
the trade fights. So FaZe now in the advantage. Up by 1, back on defense.
Different look here for Riyadh off the get-go. 3-man hit over towards me with the trophy system to support this. Simp is up close and personal, and Kismet will get that little bit of a shoulder read and quickly re-wrap back over to tunnel. FaZe are
Interesting
good
that
defensively, but
Xnit
so
is
this
playing the
wrap back
bomb.
has to find some sort of value, and Kismet is going to see if he can try to
They're gonna-
force FaZe to rotate back
they're
with
gonna
that
try to-
utility, and they will find Simp on the corner. Looking for more behind this, though, and Abuza will be traded out.
Yeah, but Exit is knocked down to 12 HP. He just needs to
What?
stay alive, and he does get caught. 0-4 with the smoke to
Ooh,
provide cover fire.
Fred, you gotta
It's a
watch it
2v2.
back.
And 45 seconds to go. FaZe are getting active.
Yeah, they've re-cleared the entire A side of the map.
Do they
Right, so
read
working
it?
together.
The problem is, do they read the
Watching
person?
one
Is
lane,
someone gonna be in the
sell
front?
other. Bomb collected. No commitment yet for the plan as FaZe are just kind of holding their ground here at mid. And the timing of this may work out for them. 0-4 comes up close and personal, finds his first, Cell's in trouble, and 0-4 is able to win the last battle.
And you best believe FaZe are very happy that that was the last 2 guys remaining in that round because 0-4 and Draza have been putting in so much work in Search to Destroy and S&D Childs. They just have that chemistry. Running around as an army of 2.
This is
0-4
unfortunate.
knocked down to half HP. Kelly was just looking to connect 1 shot there. But FaZe now starting to run away with this S&D.
Need a response here from Falcons. In particular, you would love to see something that gets them an early numbers advantage. Because so far, their set plays.
Oh, why is Cell picking up the bomb? Why is Cell picking up the bomb? He needs to not be the bomb carrier.
And it's worked out a lot for them.
Like, I get it, it's 2v2 situation, but like, you don't want your person that doesn't plant bombs picking up the bomb. That doesn't work like that.
Riyadh gonna play a bit passive.
But you're gonna read
Full side.
this.
Yeah, this is frustrating because this is FaZe's go-to strategy. Use your smoke, force them to invest stuns and nades. Try to get the objective down, but there's not a counter smoke on the side of Falcons, so Draza has everyone sitting at half HP. And now you're just waiting for the play to develop.
Yeah, and FaZe are just able to hold Riyadh away from the middle of the map on top as well. Raza doing some work. There's the
My little
Falcons
concern right now with this setup,
But
yeah,
Kismet
that's
somehow
what you
drops
don't
through
want
it.
to happen.
So now you've got numbers for FaZe, and Riyadh have to make a call in terms of what they want to do. Do you try to contest this? You don't want to play a 3 before a retake, so yeah, looks like they're going to sow a couple of late nades and see if they can find a way to hit this. Fred able to find one, but Cell unfortunately takes off his teammate's head, and now we've got a 3v2.
Yeah, that was the perfect call there for Falcons. Forcing it to a 3v3 when that objective is getting planted, but a team kill is not going to help. Now in a man down, you got to try to retake this. Thankfully,
That's a good. That's a good. Ooh. Play 2v2. Play 2v2.
The bomb gets planted.
What Cell needs to not do is get his head taken off.
Trying to keep him at bay.
Do they know? I think FaZe might read this. Yeah, he's gonna read this. Ooh, that's a good kill.
Down to Abuza for the 1v2.
Do they read that he's gonna go behind?
Yeah. For free.
Yeah, unfortunately.
17 seconds on the clock. Exton, what can you do? Gets the rewrap, but Abuza wins the gunfight.
And this is just what FaZe do, man.
Unfortunately,
Clutch up at the
the
end
nerves
of
are getting to him.
Destroy. 2v2.
Their nerves are just unfortunately just getting to him. It just didn't.
In a position to watch both
He had a gunfight, just unfortunately he just missed a couple bullets.
That kill uncontested, and then time is ticking. It's not on Exit's side. You're playing against a young gun. Most likely he's not going to defuse that bomb. Just reads the push, reads the rewrap, and now FaZe at game point.
What a stretch of rounds in a row it's been for FaZe.
It's 4 in a row.
4 in a row with first bloods on every single one of them. So Riyadh.
Unfortunately, is not. They gotta pull something out of their ass right now, because right now it is not gonna be pretty.
Take away the map, but he gets dealt with. Kismet's nade also lands in the first 3 eliminations.
That's a good kill. That's a good. That's a good.
And it's a quick round.
That's a good response.
Good stuff there from the Falcons. Just be prepared for that push. When you have so much freedom in the round column, you got to believe that FaZe are going to try to take some risks. Do it this time towards Statue. Everyone's camping and waiting. They walk away with every single kill with only 1 player dropping. So Falcons stay alive a little longer. Now into round 9.
Yeah, that's FaZe just trying to rip the map away right there.
Just completely kill their confidence.
Can you find a way to change things around here, though, on this side? Because defensively, again, the Falcons have not been able to really stay ahead of what FaZe have been throwing at them. A couple of opening nades over towards me. Going to come through for FaZe. Going to have Riyadh leaning that direction to start. A quick rewrap back to the tunnel, and I think that may have been seen because here come the rest of the Falcons quickly over towards B2.
This might be a rewrap. That's a good kill. That's the first kill. I don't know what you're looking at, Fed.
Potentially could get isolated here. Got to choose this gunfight wisely. Don't fully try to commit and just value your life. He's playing it so well. They don't have an angle on him, and Fred was the extreme bait right there.
Yeah, good. That's a good response.
Cleaning up house.
He's just tucking his legs into
his chest,
guys,
keep me alive.
Make yourself, think small. Make yourself as small as possible. And initially, I was a little worried that Riyadh wasn't able to get the guns up in time to save him, but no angle was found there for FaZe. So I don't know if it's just one of those things, like you kind of hear that trip at tunnel where 0-4 is making the rewrap back. Falcons are lockstep with them on the rotation. Yeah, Pred's just holding his breath. And it gets us to a 5-4 count.
What Rhea needed.
I'd be pretty confident to stay alive.
What Rhea needed to do is not get too overconfident.
But into the round.
I don't think overconfident, but they definitely need to not get picked at this point.
Trying to force this round 11. Kismet trying to be the tone setter. He is on 4 in a row.
This is an interesting play. Are they gonna do the wrap?
On this side of the
are they doing a wrap? No, they're not. They're just gonna play it. I don't know. I don't know what Exit was trying. They got a kill. Okay, good. They got a 2v. And now we're in a 3v2. So this is the best. This is the best position they could possibly have right now.
From the Bulldog gets the first. Now it's just down to bullying out of Booza, and we're going round 11.
Good kills. This is
round. Falcons are playing with confidence. You're gonna push us. We're prepared. We got some gunny in our back pocket, but that's 3 rounds in a row now to force this round 11, and that's 3 rounds in a row where they find that first blood. But this is a big round for the Falcons. You need this map. You need this search. Everything you got, your best strategy here on round 11.
In a way, that's rooting for Riyadh.
Man, that's fueling Draza.
I know it. It'll be FaZe on the attack. 5 in a row for Kismet.
I know FaZe are going to pull something out of their
Sellium.
ass. Like they play a lot of S&D, so.
Aggressive here. Just a couple of nades and stuns over the top. Very ceremonious in nature. But Riyadh
mid play.
Not going to find any info or contact there though.
It's going to be the same. It's technically going to be the same setup. It's just.
Don't want to make a mistake in this moment. Now FaZe going right back to the go-to strategy. Smoke grenade goes down for 0-4. You're trying to draw Falcons out.
Does Exodus get a read on that sound cue though? Sellium's in some trouble here. Can he get one? No. Draza finds the first blood. Late trophy system going to go down here for FaZe. 0-4 trying to take away the space, but gets dealt with by Exodus. 3v3 situation. Draza providing coverage as Vegas will get the bomb planted.
You just got to hold now. If you are Vegas, you know everyone else is in front of you. Someone put yourself in a position to watch the pitch.
Fred is going to have. He needs to realize he's going to be red. Yeah, he's going to be red.
Seen it. So it's a quick re-wrap back. Simp in the corner, already checking once. Here come the Falcons. They find the first. Now it's just not a case. They find the Boozer. No good help from Draza.
They're on it.
But they're on it. Exton's going to try for the defuse. They don't have an angle. Trying to find Dion to get back over to him.
Nice!
He's able to hold it! And Riyadh respond with a massive comeback in map 2.
Such a crucial moment for the Falcons.
That is now ice. That is fucking ice.
Clayster is roaring. Insane amount
what a
of
good
ice
play. What a good play out of the they had to play that. There was no choice.
FaZe's undefeated record here on Colossus. And the balls on Exton to just hop this bomb in this moment.
This was a good play out of Exton. They had to do it. They had to do it. There was just no way that they were gonna be like, okay, let's just. They had to do it. It was just like, if you just try to play off of kills, you're not gonna be able to win. But the fact that he did get it down, he did get the defuse down within like it was the second trade came in. That was a good play out of Riyadh.
Knowing that Pred's seen on the flank,
like just the pressure that Riyadh just gave to FaZe. That was a good play.
2 rounds where FaZe do the audible play. Throw the smoke down at A, wrap back over towards B, and find the first blood with the bomb planted. But 0-4 just gets caught for no reason.
Yeah.
Once that first blood goes down, your bomb carrier is getting it down uncontested. All you have to do is stay alive. But when you catch 0-4 potentially trying to cross, you know that it's all clear on our end, because that's the guy who was trying to do it. So we just retake from the opposite side. And the numbers and the angles are just way too much for FaZe to handle. A very tight series so far, but I wouldn't want it any less like this.
No, absolutely not. FaZe able to strike first, take away the Falcons' hard point pick on Blackheart in dramatic fashion. But the Falcons respond down big, able to put 4 rounds in a row to steal away FaZe's search. And we've got a square up on the exposure overload coming up. We're headed to break. We come back, map 3. Don't go far.
All right, Chad, I'll be right back. I just gotta grab some stuff, and I gotta look for my thing, I guess.
Let's go! Oh my God! Let's go!
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in.
Finds Tim.
Four and Snoopy. Come on, what's the mole? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a boozer. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Oh, great. This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Enemies up in my sight. They better run for the night. They know when we show up, cause we load up, then we pow, pow, pow.
Finish the mission.
Hoorah! Can I get some help?
On the way. Look out, freak bag.
Rising, they climbing, they guarantee we never stop.
It's you and me against the world.
Controlling the show, blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave eyes closed.
Welcome back to SMU and Dallas here at the Moody Coliseum in our opening match on this very critical Saturday. Two of our top seeds coming into the bracket find themselves trying to stave off elimination. FaZe, huge opener, major comeback, down over 100 points late, are able to find a way to win on Blackheart. But the same response comes out for Riyadh, down 2-5 on FaZe's map pick for the Surge, 4 in a row to win round 11, and we're now looking at an exposure overload. Shift with Study, my guy. Take me through your thoughts here.
Brother, this is going to be an outstanding map. Obviously, we were able to see Falcons on this yesterday. When their SMGs
chicken
lost,
and also
you can't locate them when they're coming off the respawn. You're not going to
have a good time. That was a good bounce back from Riyadh. I was a little worried that they were going to get
like 04, who are just extreme playmakers. And with exposure,
I was a little worried that the whole situation was going to be a little fuckery, but they made it. Riyadh made it bounce back.
And if your playmakers are finding those,
why's your lips moving?
That is going to be the deciding
Hey, Leon.
We've had a great series so far.
How you doing? Welcome.
We have not had a great series so far out of 04.
I'm pretty sure it was because I was covered. My camera was covered, and
early into the series versus Boston,
I was covered. I was covered. My camera got covered, or it's picking up audio from the webcam mic that my webcam is capturing at the moment. But how are you doing here, Leon? How's your Saturday going so far?
You allow them to get lost, you force it all into the hands of Sim. It might be too much.
All right,
well, there's the setup for you. Load through the
stroke. Man, that would be bad. That would be bad.
No strangers to it. We'll talk more about that in a moment. But for now, for me, it's really down to two different styles of overload right here. Because for the Falcons, they
it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting.
Methodical approach.
But
not playing with the same kind of tempo as over.
Are you okay doing laundry, clean the kitchen as a woman?
They've made some statements here in the major.
Well,
whereas for
I mean, hey.
defensively, they have not
hey,
been able
choice
to
is always nice to do.
scoring off from their opponents. So already looking to see what exactly the Falcons to do, and an opening three piece will allow at least an opportunity for the Falcons to win the middle of the map.
They got all of them mapped, at least currently, until Booza and 04 come off the respawn. They find two. Not trying to reposition himself. In the power spots, and it's Exton, who loves this building. He's only able to find a double. But Falcons in the position now, just looking for kills to fall in their lap so they can grab the EMP.
A couple of fight-off moments there from FaZe. Stabilize the map for at least a little bit, and that's a big win there from Sim. That now makes an opportunity to start to come through, or FaZe can try to push back up the map, but Exton continues to step up. Another double for him, and with a follow-up elimination from Kismet, Riyadh looking to take away space.
We make your assholes, man. Need to use dishes.
Flies out mid.
I'm like, I'm not your mother.
Take care of Exton behind enemy line. So
yeah,
possession
that for sure.
For the Falcons. We don't have a lead block.
Sometimes people just need to respect.
Exton does land a nade though over towards panels. Pred wins through the
ooh,
middle of the
I don't
map.
think.
Now it's just down to can you find the rest of this.
I was a reason that.
Already a quick
problem right now I see right now with Riyadh is they're stalling out time. They're not. They're stalling out time, and they're not. You let them respawn, and that's like not what you want to do.
Will be traded out after the pistol win comes out, and it's just Pred last one left alive.
Yeah, Pred just has to keep the EMP right in front of him. All you need is one kill.
Ooh.
Potentially find the second, but some bad timing. And Blues instantly going to get that trade. So EMP's about to go for a reset. Back to top mid.
Yeah, people
Again,
definitely need to
another
clean up
battle
on their own if it's not their.
Well,
their
again, more proactivity
place.
right now from the Falcons in terms of trying to win map control. They do win 2 key gunfights. Draws has been outside the play, and 04 will drop. This is an opportunity to grab and possibly go.
They just gotta
Draws give away
move.
his position with that kill.
Holy
on the
shit.
Chance to try to run this right through the middle as X is able to find one.
That's a good play. That's a good play.
You find a way to jump on over. They're going to try to commit this over to A. 04 doesn't expect that, and the first score is
That's a good. That's a good play from Sal.
Right down to Celium.
Go for B.
Okay, Droz is on the opposite side. We lose that second gunfight. We get these trades.
I'm
We're not going to contest B.
All right. I am Mayo. He's honest.
Well,
what's interesting is that his name actually came from his old username, Simplicity. So he just shortened his name to Simp. And then what's funny about it, when Twitch was complaining about, ooh,
not going to get there and sells down to 3 HP. A dire effort nearly finds a way.
He just got to hold it down.
Over the finish line as Xnet's able to slow down
actually.
phase.
Yeah, his name used to be Simplicity, but he shortened it down. He just Simp. But because now Simp is a ward, an actual ward, and Twitch was kind of bitchy about it, it was like, oh, so I gotta change my name now on Twitch. Because that's his name, actual name on Twitch.
Another kill there
Simp,
that
obviously.
completely stops phase in their tracks.
Ooh.
Kismet knows he's got someone nearby. He's able to find Draza for free. Now down low, over towards the EMP. Damage is out, and Kismet wants it all. He's got help with Fred, and that double will allow Falcons to repossess the EMP if they so choose.
Yeah, now Simp on the pinch. Knows I'm not going to single-handedly make this play, so I find every kill that I possibly can.
And what's interesting is that the person named Draza, his name is actually backwards for Hazard, which actually really clever if you think about it. But
continues to turn up in favor of Riyadh.
Abuza
clears out some space over towards Tank. Looking for Kismet. Draza finds him first. Trades are good. Opportunity here
They'll
for
just need to play his life. Ooh, Abuza doesn't read that actually. Well, he actually is laying 7
kills. Shots to land. Same now the next one to move forward with Abuza, and they're going to double down. Opportunity here starting to brew for phase. If they can find the last kill, should be a free score.
Yeah, that's
looks
a free
like
score.
It will be 40 seconds on the clock. Draza just able to get over. Nade's not going to land, and we're tied at 1.
You're not in a position now to potentially be on the defense. To lose that opening fight. Now you know that Falcons are going to be watching their back, so very big moment. You need to stabilize, and the boost just with that one gunfight does just that.
Whole time, every time.
EMP now in this possession of phase. Abuza, your lead blocker. There's 3 players right in front of him. It's the first, timing on the second. That's 3 dead. You got to stay alive if you're in the back, and Pred gets traded. Phase, you blink. They score 2. They're up 1 going into the half.
Yeah, tough moment right there for Riyadh. X did try to play all the way through over to the A zone. Doesn't work out. Hold on a second. We may not be done for this half yet. 3 seconds. EMP will open up. Abuza will grab it to give the extra overtime in this half. Simp still playing forward, finds 1. Does he create a route for more? He's able to find a second, not quite the third, but here comes the run. Abuza trying to will it forward, and he's able to get over the finish line. 3-1 goes to half.
Oh, Falcons just broke right there at the end, man. That is unacceptable. You get 3 dead. It's Abuza and Draza, last 2 men standing. And Abuza is able to give them the lead, but then this final push, you know that Simp is in P4. You give him that initial fight, you're spawning all the way across the map, and you don't get the trade.
But Twitchers, they have been so weird with their fucking.
The first 4 minutes of that round.
Guidelines and possibly double standards. So
I mean, again, time of possession heavily favored Falcons for the first 3.5 minutes. And if it wasn't possession of the EMP, it was at least control of the map.
Like we had just completely screwed themselves. Like they had the control. They had the EMP control. This was for some reason. They absolutely just did not capitalize. They did not capitalize on their advantage in terms of EMP control. Like, why the hell would you not go for the capture? It just doesn't make sense. Like, they can definitely make a 3. They could definitely score 3 and then be able to win. The question is, actually doesn't read this.
Do go down in favor of the Falcons, and thankfully, Yacht Simp is going to make up for it. 04 is going to turn it into a 1-on-1, try to value his life, but that play gets shut down from Simp.
Yeah, now it's just down to who finds who first, and X did. Able to get the gun up and find 04. That restabilizes each side of phase. Now controlling the EMP, looking to try to make a move over towards B. Kismet's double. Has an opportunity for, Falcons to clear everything out and possibly go for a counterattack of their own here.
Yeah, 04 just got to value his life. Wait for your teammates to get into the mix.
Wait, I just do it. I just started going so hard. Really on.
What a win!
Just trying to
That is a good win. Just go for it. Just score. Just score. Just score.
So Falcons should be able to add one to the tally.
Zell sprinting forward, and yeah, FaZe are going to give this one up and just play for the setup around the new position. Huge opener in this second half for Riyadh. Sim working alongside the rest of the FaZe members to clear out space towards panels, and this isn't looking all that great right now for Riyadh. It's Selim who's trying to slow down the EMP, trying to get back to the play as Kismet, but he might be a little bit too far away from 04. Big gunfight one on the other side for Draza. Should be a score unless a nade can come over the top. No, and 04 gets it back to a 2-point lead for FaZe.
That's just a good play out of
That's a gunfight. FaZe are able to dominate in the kill feed. Maintain the map control and instantly have a response to still have a 2-lead advantage.
Just as simple as the gunfight isn't going away for Riyadh.
ARs need to have the angle to watch it, but should not find a success through top mid if you are FaZe. No, Falcons with the map control can recover the EMP.
But Abuza just playing a very steady defense on the corner, has a trophy system to keep him safe. Cell's looking for him, he's able to find an elbow. Pulls him off that angle, and now looking to chow in and will win that gunfight. Meanwhile, Exton wins one over towards P4, finds himself a second. What a series right now from Exton.
I don't know what you're doing.
Creates an opportunity here for Falcons to attack. Draza stepping up, finds the first, and there are too many FaZe defenders to commit.
Gotta get out now if you're Kismet. Teammates need to maintain top mid, but Zip has the cross.
What the fuck? What the fuck is Kismet doing? You could just score B. They were all spawning at A. They were all spawning near A. What the fuck are they doing?
You have the numbers. You gotta go if you're Falcon.
And you know that Sim's playing over towards P2 stairs. He's getting bullied out. Semtex is trying to keep him safe. 04 stepping up to try to also help out.
That's a good win.
The win. EMP resets down towards drone. Pred trying to get top ring control. Draza trying to find the battle, but loses track of him. Follow up though over the middle of the map from Abuza. Now has Pred a bit stuck, but he's still able to win a gunfight to keep the play alive.
Yeah, Pred has to be their lead blocker. Hope that your teammates can clear out space over at the objective. But you need to be pushing over towards B side because you're allowing FaZe now instantly off the respawn just fill the gaps that they need to potentially hold.
And now you've got two SMGs here for Riyadh to try to stop the rotation for FaZe. But up top, I was gonna say you've got Abuza watching that corner. Kismet gets stunned, but the kills come through. Pred for 3. 1-point game. Pred on 5 in a row.
How'd you decide to go so far?
Kismet is putting some pain into the spawns.
Yeah, you give him that Hellstorm. The best opportunity to tie the game up, but you sniff him out if you're 0-4. Now the last man standing is running the EMP. So all of FaZe going to be the aggressors. Just going to take their time, allow him to walk right into their pre-aims. Selim is finessing.
Brother. Oh. Follow-up is good, though, from Pred and Exton. Keep the Falcons forward. And they find a kill on Draza. That clears out the middle of the map. The rest of the spawners for the Falcons.
They have 1 minute. They have to get point right now.
Wins. But Kismet's able
have to take their time though.
For now and see if he can
they need to wait for their teammates.
Yeah, it's on Selim. He's the lead blocker. Already gets behind him. Sitting at top ring. EMP's on the chase.
I don't think. Oh no.
He gets spotted, and thankfully you had the safety net in 04. Push that through the front side of dirt. So that push gets shut down. All on Pred to alleviate the pressure. Only finds 1 kill, and now FaZe. Let's play keep away. No need to give this a chance.
And that's exactly the case. Simp is going to go play hide and go seek in the back of his spawn.
Yeah.
And with 20 seconds left, someone's going to have to do something miraculous here for Riyadh. Yeah. Hey, win's a win. 10 seconds left, Cell. Shut down by 04, and FaZe, they're going to find a way to take it, and a lot of it coming off the 3 late scores they had in the first half. A heck of an effort for the Falcons, but FaZe too much control.
Yeah, just way too much
control. Play Armor 3.
First half, man. You give them that comfortable lead. They know that they don't have to take as many risks.
Yeah, it's been a while since I played Armor 3. The only last time I played Armor 3 was during the mission briefings and in Nippy's stream.
End the game up by 1. FaZe 2-1 now in the series. It's just Falcons again. All these maps are very close.
Yeah.
Map number 1, that should have been yours. To come back in the Search and Destroy is phenomenal. And now they're thinking in the back of their minds, like just 1 minute potentially is gonna cost us here in this tournament on that first half. But FaZe take care of business. Now have the advantage.
Taking a look over the stat lines. Really, honestly, you kind of looked at Draza. I mean, it really has been the AR show for FaZe this series.
There were multiple. there were a couple times that Riyadh had a chance to score.
Dispersion of damage across the
Like,
board. But I have to say,
well, I don't know why when you go from B to A, when you know, if you know that they're going to be spawning near A, just go for B. It's, I mean,
Riyadh, who are going to need him going into map 4.
but just go for B. I don't understand why, what the hell they were doing. What the hell Riyadh was doing. Like, it has so much potential, and then the fact that unfortunately just Celium just that last second, that last minute, he just jumps off of the fucking tower for no reason whatsoever. I don't understand that play. I don't understand what he was trying to do, but it just didn't work. He just bit him in the ass.
Success here at the major. It was either exposure or den. But the result yesterday versus C9 gave you the confidence to throw it in here. Vegas also played it yesterday too, and there's a lot more dominance. So if you're Falcons, you need to make sure we're winning rotations, because we saw it on map 1. You started losing them on the second half. That's what Vegas started to come back in, because you couldn't find breaks.
Yeah, I think it was 7 straight rotation wins for FaZe. Is what we got the word from.
But yeah, apparently, no, actually,
I'll make that comeback happen. So yeah, again,
yeah, probably it's our.
Like
I would say probably the most scary play.
FaZe team is never down and out. We're gonna know what they
not
need to
scary,
do
but like
on the macro level, how to play
probably
fundamental Call of Duty,
the most difficult play.
That's
like you need to know the controls and shit like that.
That's obviously going to create a route for you to get back into any deficit, let alone an early one that Falcons are able to find on Blackheart. So a lot of importance now into controlling how this map forms. I think in particular we're looking over to P2. That's the easy one, but I would say even more so for FaZe, that 3 to 4 rotation has been deadly for them. And if you're Falcons, you need to make sure you're keeping your eye on that back half of the time at P3 to know if we're dictating, yes, we're playing for exit time, or no, we're going to chalk it and try to rotate early to 4.
Yeah, because FaZe seems to be unbreakable at that P4, especially when Sint gets pushed up in towards Broken with a clean 4 dead, just spawning all the way on the backside of P2. You just don't really have a lot of opportunities to set up a break there, and that's the money hill for FaZe. So Falcons need to be able to beat them to the punch, and I'm looking at one guy here. Just one guy. On a map like Den, you're thinking, all right, you're most likely going to go with an AR, and you're goddamn right I am. Celium needs to be here.
Yeah.
You need to show why you're running the best AR
first
in
map,
the game.
Celium was just, he was 2028,
I hear
so.
you on that one. I think especially
like, he definitely was trying to play
map 1
play
is what
who is
allowed
usually
FaZe to get back into the mix in the first place. We went 42, I think, total kills for Abuza.
trying to play.
Unbelievable,
But
considering
like,
how the map was going.
He was
We
just
didn't really
basically
have much space to work with until finally his team was able to rotate successfully.
Celium was just nowhere to be seen.
Damage, a
That's the problem.
1.75 KD, and again, he had over 2 minutes of hill time. So that's the big news there, is that this AR duo for FaZe was able to help them stay in and eventually make the full comeback on Blackheart.
Yeah, Booza was unbelievable in that map 1, because he single-handedly started to go on streaks, earns himself a Hellstorm, puts up the most damage and almost the most hill time. And that Hellstorm play was truly the defining moment of that game number 1, just to be ready for that counter and hold for the P3. So the ARs are on point for FaZe. Backs against the wall for Riyadh. Going into a map that you just added to the pool. You need this to force the game number 5. You need everyone to be firing on all cylinders. But the most important, we need to beat FaZe to the punch to try to force this next map.
Keep in mind during that listening with Riyadh, Exton's passion, we know what we're going to get, but we have to stay calm. We have to play good COD even if we find ourselves up 100 points, because nothing is a guarantee against this FaZe team. And here we go, map number 4, must-win situation for Riyadh. Loser is out. And FaZe will kick us off with first blood, and already working on a little bit of a round from 04.
Pressure. Early map control in favor of FaZe, and now you're going to overwhelm the last guy on the hard point. Soak up this time here at P1. Great shots there from Sim, not able to finish the kill. Falcons know where everyone from FaZe are going to be set up, still 30 seconds to go.
Oh, Kisner gets off the regen, finds another. So now you've got to finish from Exton, but it gets shut down before you can get into the play. Chance for FaZe to respond. Shots from Celium, gonna land. Is that a stick? It may have been, but kill comes through regardless. 04 up top in the hole in the wall, able to find another. So an opportunity here for FaZe to flip the map around with only 10 seconds left in the hill, and they will.
What is it? It's like 04. All right, first 2 respawns. I'm not him, but we get to that map 4. I'm gonna take care of it.
Nice play from Fred.
Starts off 3-0. Leads to his teammates hooking up a lot of time, and now Sim almost pops all 4 off the rotation. But that's job well done, because FaZe now have the spawns, and they're soaking up this time.
That's what you were talking about.
That's a really bad start.
Where he has to finesse. He's going to create that space. Abuza gets another open round to Kismet. Long route from Pred going to work out as Exit tries to cut back through the couches. That should move the spawns around, and it does. Now you just got to find the timing on this 2-2 hit. 04 trying to hold off Garage, not fully going to work. Leaves Draza trying to hold from the front of the hill. He's got Simpto with him. Pred's double allows an opportunity for the Falcons to overwhelm, and they're going to push out Draza. Nowhere to go. Big break from Riyadh.
A great play from Pred to just take the long route. Now you blink, he's on 5 in a row. Potentially a chance at an early Hellstorm. He's a world champion. He's not willing to go away uncontested. Make it 7. Hellstorm in the back pocket. Abuza, you're still chowing. I'm not going to be afraid of the chow. Looking for kill number 8. Thankfully, 04 saves him. But a great response there for Falcons to get an early break. Now only going to be down 13 going over towards New, but you're losing.
Still needs to play his life. Nice. That's a good kill from Cell.
But he drops quickly.
He needs to play his life.
Gets back to full health. Nade over towards
Dojo. That's a good nade.
Heck of a play from Cell. Trades himself out for the 1v2.
That's a good 3-piece.
Pitch relatively safe. Has a calm to 04 who wins his opener, but nothing more as Kismet's nade does land, and Riyadh a chance to get us back to this level term.
Yeah, now FaZe got to go right through Dojo. You're ready for this push if you are Falcons. Stuns and nades will be felt because there's no trophy systems yet, but Fred is making sure all of mid-map is safe.
What are you
now you got
doing?
the numbers. Just funnel your way through the front side and play
What are you
these
doing,
trades.
X-Ned?
And it's Falcons' last man
You
standing.
need to stop playing
Final
nervous.
25 seconds. FaZe, no, we're going into a P4, so we want to maintain.
Why is
this side of the
Cell?
map, but not
Why
willing
is
to
Cell
go
playing
full time for
close
free.
range?
04 able to find one, just dancing across the hill. Fred, big 1v1, but can't win it versus Sid, who finds 2. Stun out. Cell just barely able to put together his former teammate. And Riyadh will attempt to put pressure on rotation by streaking through mid, leaving Cell to finesse for as long as he can over the old time. And him and Abuza, or him and Draza, part of it, dancing, and again, the former AR duo find themselves over the top. And
That's
now
a good. That's a good wipe. They gotta.
Riyadh to control tempo at 4.
That's an instant break there from Riyadh, overwhelming them with pressure for the spawns. And now you got Exton trying to be the lead blocker. He does get cut down. So on Kismet,
What are you?
with the AR in hand to create an extra layer, he gets caught, and everyone from the front door from FaZe find every single kill. And now Exton on the back foot.
Oh no, you're getting nervous, Exton. You need to stop. Calm down.
From the front, Exton thought he had finished his first kill, tried to transfer to the second, not the case. Abuza, how is he still alive and kicking? Riyadh able to at least get set up towards the front door, but there's only 15 seconds of scrap time here. It looks like FaZe are more interested of trying to control top window and making the play over to 1. Contested time, though, is decent time for Riyadh, and Kismet will get the last couple of seconds if he wins this last gunfight. Simp in the corner, pistol out for both players, and Kismet snaps, finds 3 in a row. And we're going to have an 11-point game heading over to P1 where Riyadh are there first.
Yeah, Falcons have all the control of the map. They do lose that initial fight. You know, Kismet is coming off hold. Just got to sniff out where he went, and he's not able to find a kill. So that's 3 dead on the first attempt there for Vegas.
Good kill.
Instantly back into the P1 they go. Falcons looking for a stunner and nade to open it up.
FaZe able to get in and contest. They had Abuza watching the cross through mid, but he will drop. So an opportunity here now for, the push out to come through for the Falcons. And it's going to work out to at least neutralize time and eventually allow Celium to step in to find more. 25 seconds. What do FaZe want to do in terms of trying to break through old and setting themselves up, not having P2 in their favor rotationally?
Yeah, you already have 04 trying to develop on this route. Being the aggressive through mid cut. Great Semtex to allow your teammates to get this time. Tie game going over towards the P2. Now this is FaZe are trying to turn up.
Well, at least Riyadh red. Oh no.
And it's someone able to find 3, and it's Abuza. So now there's only 1 player for Falcons, 2 players for Falcons in a position to try to hold.
And Exnid has not had a great start to this map, but if he could find 1 and lock down spawns, it'd be big. But Draza able to beat him on the gunfight. Now Celium, the last one standing around the hill. Fred trying to get here to save his teammate, but not quite able to. Big wins from FaZe. Kismet trying to find timing from the front, but may have missed his window. He dropped.
Oh boy.
He will fall as well. FaZe now in the lead.
Of course, the fucking gun. The bullets just don't register that quick.
Fred is able to find one working through couches, but instantly going to get traded. Now FaZe have the numbers for the push through the front door. Still 30 seconds to go. Falcons don't want to get
just seeing a lot of shit.
Right in front.
Got the numbers. Broke the system down. Trying to keep FaZe.
The colors are hurting it.
It's a quick hit on the
well, I mean, to be fair, this is these are CDL teams, and they do have color representation, so it makes sense why there's so many colors. But to me personally, I don't mind the colors. I know that some people the colors just a little too much. I know that. Wow. Okay. Well. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Excellent.
To get pinched up from behind. That's Celium for the kill, and Riyadh have full control.
Maybe it's just probably just so much movement tournament shit happening. That's probably why it kind of hurts.
I found
But
every single one of
I don't
them.
know. I just don't see how colors would hurt the eyes. Or just hurt anyone's eyes.
His job. Cut down
I think it's
the
just
map. He's
not a lot of
looking for
people
one kill for the
used to this
L storm, and he's
movement.
able to find
I'm
it.
personally used to the movement.
Falcons now in the driver's seat. You
I'm
can place
personally.
anything. Celium
Ooh.
lines up a double. And now for everybody else on phase, you are banking
Ooh,
on the
I don't
guy
think they
who
read
just
this
spawned
flip.
out.
I don't think they read the flip. They don't read the
That's just not
flip.
something you're gonna read if you're Riyadh. So now it's about trying to
That's
find
unfortunate.
a way
He just doesn't
to
read the
decide,
flip.
Are we going to invest on the scrap time? Are we going to try to play for new? And that last gunfight may make the decision for them. Already on rotation, it looks like his Kismet, and yes, it is. Does he find timing to get this
Ooh,
winner
that's
on the back, though?
unfortunate.
And
He
with
just
that
if he
Sip
just
who
if he
finds
just
the
won
kill,
if he
plus another
if he
elimination
just
that
got that
mid,
one
Faze
kill,
a chance to
I
set
think he
themselves
would
up
have had a
for more.
chance.
It might be a situation where Falcons have to invest one of these Hellstorms. You got two in the back pocket and both of your SMGs. But Pred now knows it's potentially a one-on-one on a time. He loses the fight. Sip and 0-4. The SMGs on the side of FaZe starting to pop takeover, and this is the moment. Look at what Sip's doing. Just creating so much space. He's gonna left one person potentially behind him, but just Falcons are nowhere close now.
Then you've got one player in a position to go around the back and block, spawns over towards the desk. And you get a connection from the Hellstorm. Now it's just down to finding the final member. Looks like it's Abuza down low. Nice shots from
That's a good
Exton,
shot.
who's really turned things up here in this second rotation. A couple of stray shots come over from behind, but Exton's more focused on the front. Kills are good as Riyadh are going to hold for now. Draza and Abuza trying to work together on the outside of the rooftops. That will land. Celium trying to cut them off. He's able to find an opener, and that
That's
will
a good
leave Riyadh
win.
still
That's a good
holding
win.
spawns and still finding time.
You gotta watch mid. You gotta watch mid though. Excellent. What are you looking at? He's looking at nothing. He's looking at Anar. He's looking at Noria.
It's Simp and 0-4 combining for 3 in the feed, we think. Gotta use another Hellstorm.
Kills for FaZe working out decently to zone off the exits. Look at this quick route in the mix. Cell gets the read, finds the win, and now it's a 20-point game for Riyadh. They completely get forward, and it forces FaZe to have to fight this on multiple layers.
You gotta hit an angle, hit a route. And
I like how the scoreboard is completely fucking still. They really need to. Hopefully they fix it in season 2. But I really doubt that because even last season, even last year, the scoreboard was still completely fucked.
Oh, and you've got a freebie there for
Oh,
Pred.
that's a nice 2-piece. This is their chance to get a huge lead. Ooh, almost.
Just gets shut down.
Exton just needs to play. Why are you?
So you're gonna get FaZe to stabilize.
Why the
Down
fuck are you?
40 points.
Why the fuck are you
But
playing
an
for
opportunity
kills?
to get it
Stay
all
in the
back on
back.
P2.
Stay alive.
Now for FaZe to
Wait for your
have it
teammates
more
at least.
worried about
Exit
any
it.
Hellstorms.
You're not playing as a
Falcons have invested
team.
Both at the P4 and the P1.
Yeah, that's.
Now need to get a break again at the P2 through the front door. One player
Big win.
That's a good win. That's a good win. They're all spawning, so that's a good win.
Handily the only one in the hell if you're 0-4.
Draza's got to get back into help. He's going to watch the side door. 0-4 finds the first, trying to push out some space to extend his life. Not going to happen. Draza from the opposite side. Only able to find one. Is that enough, though? Because Simp has found his way in. FaZe, free break from the front. Big opportunity! And Simp now on 2 in a row. Follow-up from the rest of Vegas are good, and they're stabilizing from the front.
And if you're Falcons, got to start thinking about that rotation. Thankfully, one player spawns out an Exnid. Over towards Dojo. Know that he's going to have a one-on-one.
this.
Ross is just trying to
That's a good read. That's a good win. That's a good win.
This is one to money hill every single time for Falcons in this game. They breach the 200-point mark. They can close it out here at P3.
Scattered spawns, though, right now for FaZe. Every individual gunfight's going to feel like a big one. Abuza found on the long flank. That starts to discern where exactly each team is going to spawn at. Pred on the close corner. Needs to pop off from this position, but he gets found by Sip. Again, it's the SMGs for FaZe that take over and get FaZe into P3.
All 4 dead, and now you know exactly where Falcons are spawning because you got players like Draza hard blocking towards Dragon. Potentially another comeback, just like they did in map number 1. But Falcons this time aren't going to put all their eggs in a basket. You have Celium trying to hit on this route. They're finding kills through the map. Now you got the numbers for the break.
Big cut on the way in. Draza stuck at 10. Finds himself the first for the pistol. He doesn't have any ammunition left in the AR. Trying to help out over the top is 0-4. But the time is good right now for the Falcons. FaZe still spawning over towards the P4 side. You cannot allow all this time to go for free, and they're setting up for maybe one more finesse exit.
Just gonna talk this up now. If you die here, you have a chance of potentially spawning all the way across the map. That is Celium able to locate 2 in the feed. So where do those players for FaZe spawn? One in the back, one all the way across the map. You got to play safe if you're Draza.
He's able to see one over towards Dojo side, but there's gunshots happening all around. He's got to keep his head on a swivel. Sim eventually able to get here. Finds the first. Can he stack? Yes, he finds the second. Exton is still inside the hard point for now, but Sim finds 3. Spawns have moved, though. Falcons have an opportunity to quickly reinforce, and they're setting up a break from the front, but the nades are landing, and Sim may not be done yet. On the corner, he's got help. Pistol out. Not going to work. Falcons for the break, and yes,
nice. That's a good break.
And it's Pred. It's Pred with the SMG. Finds 4
That's a good cut down. Exit is with the cut down.
Only need 10 seconds.
It's got to be from the front for FaZe. First shutdown comes through. Pred watching the rooftop side. Sim, Draza trying to get there. Not gonna happen. We're going the distance.
That's it. Well, game 5, folks.
What a game of hard point there from the Falcons. A map that they recently added to their map pool. So many turning points in that game. It initially was the P2.
Ooh, we are going first match of the day, folks. We are going to a game 5.
Go back and forth, but on the side of Riyadh, you were able to earn yourself 2
a game 5 in the building.
Not fully play for those rotations and just use those for breaks. And just those little breathing rooms, the multi-kills out of Celium. The guy who I said needed to turn up here on Den finds the biggest ones at the end of that game alongside Pred. They won the rotations, they won the map, and now they're going to a game 5.
What a map of hard point. You call it though, 32 and 26, 24 non-traded. Pred 35 and 31. Not to be outdone, Simp was fighting 37 and 33 with top damage in the lobby. So we have had 2 explosive hard points. You got to keep in mind that our map 2 search and destroy was 5-2 up for FaZe 4 rounds in a row for Riyadh. And we continue just to have this back and forth affair through every single map. Comeback efforts all over the place. And it leads us to really wonder what
really
are we going to get out of this fifth map. Because
we had
really was able to punch up this surge on the way.
Oh yeah,
exposure S&D.
Teams have any reps on this one?
See what happens.
So this one's all about the grit.
FaZe. I don't know if FaZe managed. I don't know if FaZe.
Not go home top 8, man. Anyone's game.
Welcome to Saturday, Major 1 here, Black Ops 7.
I don't know if Major. I don't know if. Oh my God. I don't know if
Loser is out. Winner, a chance to continue.
I don't know if FaZe did play a lot of exposure S&D, but
against one of our other top 4 teams in the upper bracket. We've got exposure for the search coming up. We'll be right back after the break.
Let's go, baby.
Damn it, man.
But we would have a chance. They did just play this against They just did play this map against Optic, so it's gonna be interesting. So I am gonna be interested on how we are gonna be playing this. How they're trying to be swag. Of course, the usual football. Little Draza. If FaZe lose, FaZe down, bitches. FaZe down. I ain't gonna jinx it yet because
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine crew.
it's gonna be. I'm not gonna get too excited that Riyadh might be able to take out FaZe, but because I don't know how well they're going to be playing in this map and mode, since they did kind of.
You do personally?
I do too.
They kind of did completely get.
What did I just see on my screen?
They did, unfortunately, did.
Who was that guy? Did you see that? No.
Well, not unfortunately. They obviously had no idea what they were doing in exposure S&D, so they might have a chance. I'm not sure. Riyadh might have a chance. I mean, this is their map pick overall.
Looked like he was going crazy.
This is one of the map picks, so it's going to be interesting what happens.
Who are you looking for?
Oh my God. It's one. It's good.
No, you're good. It's like, just run him on the way out. Bro, I'm like, yo, he's going front edge. He has to. No, he's going top 3.
This is the funniest
Hey, we won. That's all that matters. Yeah, we won. But like,
Can you walk us through what kind of y'all situation?
Yeah, what's the setup you got going?
Apartment?
So we have a kind of like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's whipping up the meals after a win?
So Brian gets the penthouse. We're all staying at a different apartment.
Okay.
Still pretty nice, not quite a penthouse, but you know, we spend every day here. It's
Brian Saints living in a penthouse? Call of Duty can make dreams come true, children. You heard it here first.
All right, listen. As Karma finds another two-piece, here's the overdrive. Popped, is he just trying
But yeah, we got LAT versus Harris Gentlemen. That's gonna be fun. Hopefully my hometown can beat Harris. So we'll see what happens. I really hope that Optic versus Minnesota. I really hope they could keep up the momentum that they had on Thursday. So it's gonna be interesting what happens, because G2 lately has been, like, from what I've seen, G2 have been so fucking.
Riyadh Falcons taking on Vegas FaZe.
Surprisingly G2 have been
considering how these teams
fucking
have opened up.
I would say
way worse for wear than we were expecting initially in their upper bracket games, but we've gotten some pop-off moments, some unexpected surprises, and largely speaking, again, I think you can look at this series and say it's been a career series for Xnid. No play, though, I think, is bigger than this round 11, where he gets across and is able to hop for the Ninja Defuse.
It's a complete turning point of the series, man. So if you don't steal the momentum away, you potentially had a chance to get 3-0'd. And then a 2v2 versus a bunch of world champions on the other side. And the confidence that he had for his teammates to just watch over him. Xnid is making big-time plays on the big stage. But now on the big stage, there's no bigger play than the clutch up here in this game number 5. To start off the season top 8
setup. I really love the center setup. I hope they keep doing this.
And this map in particular is all about the playbook for both.
Probably not going to happen within the Dream Hack.
They've only played it twice. They've split the difference.
Dream Hack is mostly
a fun stage. Have not played it yet competitively in the CDL. So a lot of questions that we're going to figure out. What exactly is the style they're trying to pull? Are they going to do something kind of like Optic does with the Booza scope? Take him just on a one-dimensional angle. Not try to over-chow anything too crazy early. Control the dictated space that you can create. Or is it going to be something more like what Paris likes to do? Get your SMGs up and forward. Try to take away space aggressively. We're going to find out here pretty quickly. Lock on in, friends. Map number 5 on the way.
What does Riyadh do?
2-0 in this position.
Let's see what happens.
Yet to lose in the clutch moments. It's an early battle for Kismet with the boomstick. Who's on the opposite side, both holding their angles.
Oh,
see how
that's a good pick from Sal.
We ISO Abuza, and we also find that first blood, and we have low dirt. Let's just not waste any time playing it.
No way you can challenge this at your phase. 0-4, lucky to be alive right now as Sullivan continues to completely pelt the phase defense at window. Draza, smoke, and allow him to step up and get forward. Kismet watching the crossing angle. Secondary smoke now coming through, and just blind shots for Draza land, but Brett's got the angle over the bottom of the planet, finds the first, not quite the second. Celium finds his second elimination of the game, and that's a good play. To clean things up for Riyadh.
That's a good play from Riyadh.
There from Falcons, especially to find that first ball into Abuza, because they took his sniper out of play.
Let's see how the defense is. That's the big question I want to know.
To his name. You take mid-map control, force face, and now make the adjustments. You couldn't go through dirt. No Kismet had a sniper.
Yeah.
And once that bomb gets planted, it's just way too many angles for you to check. Smoke grenades try to assist you, but Falcons were prepared for the post plant.
And it was kind of hard to tell on Abuza's X-ray. Was it an AR or was it a sniper rifle? Doesn't make much of a difference, though, because Cell has already asserted dominance on that battle from top ring to top window. Abuza, what do you got for us? Nades over the top coming through. Looks like he does have the AR again, possibly here. As Simp is going to work with the rest of FaZe on this corner. They get a stun. That's going to allow some space to be taken, but Simp is your bomb carrier, so he's got to be really disciplined about how much he wants to do.
This guy's pushing through it all, though. Gets first blood, get the objective planted. It's also taking so much space away. Smoke going to get invested from 0-4. Trying to draw out Falcons to spot them on the peak. See one through top window, info on the second towards bottom. Sim's just waiting for his moment to strike.
Yeah, No Force is playing a little bit of bait here. When he slides across it, that allows Simp to chow Pred down low. Response though from Kismet jumping out the window. That'll be enough to get the numbers back in favor of FaZe. 04 in some trouble, but keeps his life as Exnid will reposition.
Exnid's just got to get out. He doesn't want to get isolated, nor win the man down. But with 30 seconds to go, FaZe is still taking time on which
are they
bomb
going to go for B? FaZe
relocate
has to
over
go for
towards
B.
Should
Yeah,
be
they have no
untested on the
choice.
bomb plant. Exnid and Kismet trying to clutch on up.
They play this together.
Is this too late
Ooh.
the plant for Simp? Is it checked from
Ooh,
Exnid,
the corner just doesn't work out.
So now
The
both
corner
Falcons
just
in the retake.
could have actually got the kill, but
from the back.
unfortunate.
04 in one close corner. Nice
That's a good
shot from
kill.
Exnid.
That's a good
Simp
play.
over the top. Kismet finds another down to the 1v1. Pistols out for both players.
Ooh, almost.
And Exnid gave Abuza a hell of an effort, but not quite able to find the win.
Yeah, that teamwork right there from Falcons is on full display. I'm going to slide on in, win my one-on-one. You got my back. You put yourself in a 2v1.
That's definitely unfortunate.
That player's
If
weak.
Exnid didn't use his Orion, probably didn't have enough ammo in his other gun. But if he used his other gun, he would have had a better chance.
It's a really
but that was a good effort. Good effort. Just unfortunate from that one kill on that first blood in the bottom.
No information gathered at all for FaZe down towards dirt. So we'll see if they decide to do that again next time they're on the approach offensively. For Falcons, if you're selling him, why not? You just dominated from top range. Go ahead and stay here. And a stun lands onto 04 down low. Trying to cook up the nade to see if they can find the first blood, plus a couple of shots come through, but Black Jacket will keep 04 safe.
And it's another fail out round. Don't want to get caught making mistakes, and Pred's just trying to use that smoke as a decoy. They can potentially have the advantage here at the B side, but Simp, the island player, is able to find a kill. Can he find a second? Because he's still going to have pressure on him. He doesn't, but 3v3.
Kismet trying to get away in will. FaZe not going to force the red dot chase. We reset, 45 on the clock. And FaZe are going to trust
be a decent play. Kismet's trying to watch B, trying to watch for a B push. But obviously FaZe are a bit smarter than that. They're not gonna. Oh, actually, might. They're gonna do for the A. They're gonna be doing A play. That's a good win. That's a good win.
And Kids can now play top window. Damage output traded by Draza. Oh, and the crossing angle is held by 04. 15 seconds on the clock. Just down to Cell for the 1v2. And FaZe are saying no chance Cell has the bomb. We'll get out of Dodge. Set ourselves up to just check it at 5 seconds and confirm the round, and that's exactly what will happen. Cell, no chance to find 04.
And I thought once Abuza got caught there,
that's just definite.
Falcons did a pretty good chance of clutching them on a round. It's just going from that bottom low
crossplays from FaZe. I'm not surprised.
ARs are watching those angles and rip you apart. FaZe would not throw away the man-up advantage. 2 rounds in a row. Successful this time on the defense.
And now we're going to figure out what exactly do FaZe want to do offensively. Again, Simp with the bomb, able to get forward at mid thanks to nades and stuns from his ARs. Similar setup here in terms of the rollout for FaZe. Almost the exact same rollout, in fact, but Simp does get tagged. The trophy system doesn't keep him safe for long enough, so a little bit delayed on the information gain over towards the backside of boxes. And FaZe will bail out for mid and take their focus elsewhere.
Show early presence through the middle of the map. Try to force Falcons to keep thinking that you're going on that side. Now stuns and nades over the top. Exnid is aware. The pressure's going to be over towards this B-bomb site. And they're uncontested, so you can get this down for free.
Well, Exnid does take a long-range gunfight over to one. Try to able to finish off and stay alive. 04 down low. Trying to pop up to finish the kill was Simp, but he gets pushed aside. Abuza, angle, that's good. Opportunity to exit if FaZe want to, but keep your eye on Kismet, the pivot man playing behind the play.
Yeah, he's just not going to force a one-on-one gunfight. If you wrap back, you're going to walk right into my pre-aim with 30 seconds to go. He's in the perfect position to make something happen, but you're trying to isolate this guy on the bottom side of the building now.
But patience is a virtue.
That's a good play. That's a good play from Riyadh. That's a good setup.
Now at 2.
Yeah, I just don't understand how Vegas are set up there once that bomb is starting to get planted, because there's no way Pred should be able to preak over the balcony, get a kill, and get away with his life. You have him weak. That's the communication on the side of FaZe, so Sim tries to get that trade, but it's the bait and switch out of Pred and Celium to give them the early numbers advantage, to stand strong on defense and tie the game.
First blood's even, 2-2 apiece.
Oh, no, I don't know about that. You know it fused that young man.
A chant as old as time. Riyadh looking to get them set up for this play up top at mid. Cell and X-Nid. Maybe team shots towards top window, but Brazil's not going to peek.
I think he did not, unfortunately.
Find a long-range gunfight down through the boxes lane for first blood.
That's all the timing play. 04 is quite familiar with timings, especially in search and destroy. Gets the first blood and gets out of dodge. Now Falcons looking to make up for it.
Are they gonna plan?
Want to get this A bomb plant down, but your
They
bomb
have A, so they might as well. Oh no.
And Pred,
That's not gonna work.
Capitalize on timing. X-Nid will drop. That's not your bomb down. Cell. Pred trying to work together, and 04 almost wins the round himself. Raza looking for the quick trade. Cell hanging onto a nade, doesn't land, and the follow-up help is there. Comfortable round for FaZe after the first blood from 04.
Oh yeah, as soon as that first
A little
blood
too
goes
aggressive
down,
out of
Riyadh.
At first.
Just hold down the middle of the map.
Kill.
So you had no
Unfortunately, if Riyadh called out, hey, there's someone in front. I think whoever was pushing up front a bit, they could have just could have backed up, but unfortunately, they just didn't call. Either 04 played it right, and he just shuts him down, shuts down whoever made the push, or X-Nid just didn't see the guy.
So we'll put a pin in that and talk about that in the next attack for Riyadh while FaZe again.
That's a good
to get down in
nade.
time, so nades for the Falcons work out. Abuza will drop. Now you put a lot of pressure onto this man. 04's going to have to make a play, and he very well he finds the perfect timing on X-Nid. The B site's wide open. It's got an extra AR to play with now.
That's a situation where X-Nid can't afford to get caught. You found the first blood. All you're doing is playing for the information, but now you give FaZe a chance. Bomb being planted. Everyone from Falcons looking to retake quickly.
They've got numbers at this reapproach. 04 smokes himself to a bit of safety. Simp trying to watch underneath it. Here comes the timing. 04 somehow wins one, Simp another, and he's able to find the final on top of that. A desperate smoke gives 04 just a little bit of space and time, and his first allows Simp to rewrap the play and find the last two.
Just when the chaos is starting to brew, Simp is not afraid to be the playmaker. 04 gives himself some cover fire, like you said, with the smoke, but it's Mr. Simp the Pimp. Gets the objective down, spawns back up, closes out with the final two. Because that's just a round you can't afford to lose at this moment if you are Riyadh, man. X-Nid cannot get caught there.
But I understand it. He's just looking for a shoulder to see if there's any aggression after that first blood comes through. You just don't expect that FaZe are already there, but that's just, again, good initiation from Simp, understanding the situation after the first blood comes out. Kismet, scope in hand down towards dirt. Haven't seen one, at least not directly from Abuza yet. And FaZe, this time defensively, are going to try to do something a little bit different by playing through the B side of the map.
They're going to read this.
Possibility. It just comes down to, do they read the timing of it?
It's going to fall into the hands of X-Nid. He does spot one, but he's not ready for the second kill, and that also is going to be your bomb carrier. So 04 gains all this info. Both the ARs on the opposite side just back on up. Abuza locates kill number 2.
And Kismet, you got to keep in mind, he's got a scope out, so he's going to have to do this the hard way. Simp pushes him off that initial attempt. Cell trying to work with him. Can they get isolation? Oh, it's just so tough. They know the bomb's down, do FaZe. And as Cell will drop, so will Kismet. 5-2. Well, we've seen this story before.
It happened in map 2. It was 4 rounds in a row for the Falcons. But this one feels a little bit different so far, man. FaZe just taking the game to them. You know that Falcons love to try to take mid-map. The only successful offensive round they had was when they were approaching towards dirt. So the adjustments come on in. We're pushing right through B. And when X-Nid puts himself in position to watch the flank, just doesn't spot the second player and the bomb carrier. So that's a GG on the round immediately. And now FaZe at game point.
Oh,
saw when FaZe were up 5-2 on Colossus, they tried to hit hard and just rip the map away.
They're not making that same mistake now.
No, not on the offensive side, especially with Abuza scoping. Damage, though, onto Simp. Have the Falcons moving up and taking away space at B. Confirmed, though, by that stun by Simp. So FaZe will be aware of this situation, and they're looking to make a wave towards Dirt and up to A. Lots of pressure on the Selling to hold this angle as long as possible while his help is on the way.
Yeah, he just has to make sure that A bomb plan is not going down. So get a trophy system that can keep you alive a little bit longer. But watch the way that you peek this, because Abuza with the boomstick is just waiting for you to overextend. Usually doesn't miss shots, but you give Celium a chance.
Time ticking, 45 seconds on the clock. Falcons have put themselves in a really solid defensive position to watch over this A hit. It looks like FaZe are going to rewrap this over to B. Abuza, can he get control at panels? No, maybe not. It's just a rewrap quickly. Someone makes a call saying, no, I want to keep this at A. So Pred on one corner, Selling up top in the window, and Kismet's still watching over for a possible Dirt play. Here comes the plant. Abuza trying to get here. Has the angle, but the shots from Kismet push him off. Now here comes the hit from the Falcons right outside a window. Kismet for first blood. Draza trying to shut all this down, but there's kills from Simp instead. Does he win it by himself? Sure feels that way. Down to the 1v1 with Extend, and Abuza hits. They have taken a while, but he connects with the Manners most, and FaZe will send Riyadh packing.
A map that they don't usually find themselves playing. The first time you throw it in is on the main stage. In a moment where you potentially lose it and go home top A. But the strategies couldn't have been any cleaner. The constants show pressure through the little map, force you to always stack and be prepared for an A push.
That's just unfortunate.
And those adjustments is what FaZe have been known for. You got S&D players from top to bottom putting in non-stop work, even while the season is going on. And unfortunately for MC, you lose the first fight versus your brethren in Simp, you're going home.
What a series, though. What a fight.
What happened,
Here's
though?
a look at it once again. Draza gets the damage in. Simp's able to follow up.
Oh, never mind.
We'll finish
That's...
things on 6 in a row.
Oh, my
and
God.
The final shot from Abuza. He's not going to miss.
If they knew... there's not much you can do because he was basically one shot.
That FaZe have yet to play in the CDL. And like you said, they look
Oh,
pretty
this was
darn
just,
good on
there was
it.
nothing.
So another threat.
I mean,
now
Falcons,
added to the mix
this is their only their second time playing this map, so... I
question,
kind of knew in my mind they were not gonna.
basically 1 point
I kind of knew in my mind. Oh yeah,
maps.
Pez was just fucked.
FaZe
And,
looking to
yeah,
definitely make their
there we go,
adjustments
damage.
on then,
But
because
in
that
my
was
mind, I
bread and butter
knew
for-
that
bread and
they
butter
were
for them
kind of
yesterday.
they were taking a
At this
big
height,
risk
now undefeated
by playing
still
this map
in
because they
game
just
odds
don't
at
know.
3-0,
They just
S&D
don't.
wins you championship.
I mean, fuck, they didn't even know
0-4
that
had
there was gonna be two flanking them on that sixth
You look
round.
back over the series, barn burner.
Like, this is
Again,
not what
FaZe
you want to
down over
see.
Almost 100 points on map 1. Make
That's
a
just
huge
so
comeback. Same can be
unfortunate.
told over Falcons in map 2. 2-5 down to win around 11 by
Riyadh
getting
Falcons
Exodon
could have
to the
back.
defuse.
Honestly,
The
if
overload starts
Riyadh
to become
Falcons
really
didn't
tight,
choke
but the
that
3
first map,
scores for
they
FaZe
could have
against
had it.
Baker there.
But unfortunately,
It's a
just
series that,
you
again,
know,
can point to
what the fuck can you
multitude of
do
different
at that
moments
point?
and say those are the definitive moments of it. But the end result will still hold as FaZe makes their way forward with another chance to play today. But we got Guy Plays to get the reaction from Simp on stage.
I got him with me here, Ship. Everybody give a round of applause to Vegas FaZe. They will continue on in the tournament. Simp, you know the applause are going to be mixed when you guys are playing in this venue. A lot of fans, a lot of enemies, but you don't care about that. You care about winning, okay? How does it feel to be able to take down an old teammate over there and send the Riyadh Falcons home?
Oh, it feels good. I mean, I feel like they were a top team coming to this event, and obviously MC's on that team, so it feels good just to take down my old teammate.
Definitely does, okay? You guys want to prove a point here that FaZe is still a top contending team and that you guys could win it all here. Now, you know, in this series, it was a mixy series to say the least, okay? You guys get an epic comeback in map number 1 to really propel you into that map number 2, but you guys go up 5-2. What happened there for that comeback to come through for the Falcons? Was it you guys scamming? Was it them playing very good from your perspective?
I mean, it's a little bit of both. I mean, up being 5-2, there's definitely a lot of scamming going on if you're losing that, because usually 1 round in like 4, 5, but obviously they played a couple good rounds, but I think, you know, we should have clutched that out.
Definitely should have, you know. And so now you go there and you go into the overload as well, you know, up 3-1 at the half. Were you guys surprised being up 3-1 in the way you were? Would it be in back and forth to start?
No, I mean, I'm confident in our overload. I feel like Den can just get a little mixy sometimes with how people play it, but I feel like we played that exposure pretty good.
You guys definitely did, man. And now continuing on here in this tournament, I know you guys are ready for your next matchup, no matter who it's going to be. But, you know, what do you want to say here, you know, about your teammates who woke up today and really just said, you know what, we're going to fire off on all cylinders, forget the last 2 days. We're about to show a championship performance.
No, I mean, this is a great way to start today. I feel like, especially a Game 5 series, you know, it brings out the ice in us. And, I mean, we did choke the game 2, but then we did clutch up the map 1. We were down by like 100 or so. So I feel like, you know, it's give or take both sides, but I think this is good for our confidence going forward. And, I mean, we're going to win this shit.
Hey, you heard it here from Simp, man. They're going to win this shit. Best of luck to you, man, with the rest of the tournament. One more time, everybody, show some love to FaZe Vegas.
Congratulations to FaZe Vegas and Chance, just as I predicted, a Game 5 Vegas win.
Heck yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Not easy reads, though. Some of the most difficult reads of all time. You never know what's going to happen. It's a mystery box series. It's a hard point that got tossed. It's an S&D that got tossed, but a dub is a dub, and FaZe looked good.
Now, Ant and I went with Riyadh. We thought the Falcons could have done it, but I wasn't feeling as confident at the end of map 1. Let's take a look at the end of this series, though, because it was an incredible comeback in the first search and destroy. We thought it might be possible, and then it wasn't, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, we get to this Game 5, and I actually thought Riyadh did a lot of great things. I mean, you know, a couple rounds, they had one where they wrapped all the way over with an advantage. You see Kismet a little bit of an over. Chow puts them in a tough situation. They end up losing this. And then another round on defensively where they get a first blood with a nade, and Exit just dies on B-bomb alone. So you've seen some of the, like, small mistakes that define you in a series. Just get away from them. And FaZe is such a solid team in Search and Destroy. Both these teams, respectively, in S&D. FaZe a better team today.
In the final round, I saw a huge play from Abuza. He was going up against Kismet. He wins the pistol fight. That enables him to hit the final shot in the game. But who was your star throughout this series? Who do you think deserves the MVP for FaZe today?
Easy answer, Simp. Obviously, I feel literally all the eyes on me at this desk. Of course, it's going to be Simp. The numbers he was putting up was ridiculous. Not only that, I mean, in the gameplay, I mean, you go back to that Blackheart, it was literally a Simp miracle plague when he goes to try and re-pinch P1, and then you go to P2, there's 2 guys rotated, he slams both of them. So what was like, okay, this is kind of a mid-play, he turns it into a fantastic one that then they chain off 7 hard points to steal that map number 1 that they weren't supposed to. So for FaZe Vegas, when you have a guy like that, and then you have a guy like Abuza dropping 40 kills on a map like that as the AR, yeah, they're gonna win some series.
Incredible stuff, great stuff from Mr. Simp, and of course we already showed you the scuff play of the game, so let's show you the bracket because FaZe says they are going to win this shit. Is it possible? You look at the road ahead of them. They will wait to see who drops down between Paris Gentlemates and LA Thieves, and then of course they'll have to take on the winner of Heretics or Optic G2. Nameless, is it possible?
Oh, it's entirely possible. I mean, we've seen FaZe, you know, beat some of the top teams in the game. It's just, it's always been a gritty series, and, you know, for this FaZe team, they can do anything when you got a guy like Simp.
Chance, before we go to break, you got to showcase your octopus. The Heretics fans hooking it up. Big shout out to Christopher and all the fans who came out to Texas. Thank you for the gifts, my guy. 3D printed gifts here for our crew. Chance, go ahead.
You can have it.
That's yours.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate
That's
that.
yours.
I
All
didn't
right.
listen to anything you just said.
Good.
Sorry, I'm just happy to keep it.
We're going to break. When we come back, we're going to that winner's bracket battle. You don't want to miss it. Lock in and find out who goes into the top 3.
I mean, Paris Gentlemates are definitely a tough team, so I definitely think it's going to be a Game 5 potentially.
Nice, bro. Come on.
I mean, it depends because, like, you know, Neptune is he's a phenomenon, and he is kicking major ass. He is kicking major fucking ass. So.
What can you do? What can you do? He can't do anything.
Monster Energy.
But let's see what
the official
happens
energy
because,
drink of the CDL.
you know, sometimes it's gonna be one of those situations where
Official controller of the CDL.
it's gonna be one of those situations where where one team might just pop off more than the other
with the
team.
2026
But
Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator
it
by
might be
scanning
very
the QR
tough.
code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store.
This might be very tough with FaZe because they even though they did play good on LAN, they're playing good on the LAN. This is they're gonna be the biggest test. Can they prove that they are not scammers? Not scammers, but like
he's pinching mid.
Could be out of it, me.
Could be out of bush. Could be checkers. Probably just hitting checkers. Not nice. Yes. Wow. Come back, boys. I literally shot you. Applause, man.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked.
Yeah.
He said, my bad.
Holy shit, go! You are dog shit! Your dog!
Oh my god.
Leave him on the right somewhere for sure.
Still, he's Karma on this.
Back right.
Office and outer, last guy, last guy. Bomb, one shot. Yeah, my bad, bro. He's absolutely on me. He's running. He's running. I'm coming like Chris. I grabbed him.
Yeah, he took me again, bro. He's weak to an 8 though.
I don't see him again.
He's outer tower. What's the top light? Slide. Nero dead.
Astral this time.
No.
Yeah, what the hell ain't going with me?
In cubby, I'm Sean. Stay up, bro.
Man.
Nice, man. Stay down. Just lay it. Live. I can help. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down now. Already front.
Let's get in time. What's up, dead?
Absolute front.
London. Nice.
Boys, holy
That P5 was so me neither. That P5 was
No. Oh.
What's this? 7 minutes? Actually, 7 minutes.
Oh my god, what a play. Coming in from old time, and I love this. Well, now shots. Can't read this. Yeah, what a play.
He should let one walk past. Yep.
Here comes the first.
There's some doing map pickups.
Gorgeous. And we get. Is that gonna flip spawns? Yo, that was beautiful by Ant.
Like that, what that map series was so winnable. They just didn't choke that first map. They didn't choke that first map. If they didn't choke a lead in first map, they could have had a chance. But unfortunately,
well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever.
Absolutely.
Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the green wall and the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say.
What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know.
Now, as hot as the game may seem, I know one thing that won't be that crazy, and that's the comms of Toronto Ultra.
This, like, it's definitely going to be, like I said, the LEFs versus Gentlemates is definitely going to be very interesting. It's definitely going to be very interesting. I just don't see. I just see it's going to definitely going to go to a game 5.
They got one tick on B. Suck, dude.
Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this now.
Oh my gosh, subplay.
Nice. Come on, let's go. Come on, Benjay. Come on, Benjay.
Oh man.
You just overextended kill me. There needs to be a trade there.
Won the unball, man. Won the unball, boys. You won the unball. That. How are you losing that? Oh my God! No fundamentals out of the full pro squad.
GG, brother.
Hey Zuki Wookie, how you doing? Welcome.
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMT?
No, I don't think so. Oh, with your leader though? I don't know. Oh, I just got close by No!
Jump! Get it!
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
Creo además que P-Cool tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say, I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwall fans, you know. Love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos NFTs!
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic.
It's gonna be interesting.
Always from Fashion.
I want to see if there is any map picks right now.
Nice, I'm in the game. Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire, yo, feet. Hold up. CDL champ and the come on, huh? That clean, bro. This kind of clean. Yo, that's aura, bro. Come on, now.
Three titans in the French esports scene came together in 2023, forming the Gentlemates, Brox, Squeezy, and Godiga. If that's a name you recognize, well, that's not a surprise. After all, Canton started in the COD space from as early as 2009 all the way till 2016. He was on Vitality's roster for more than a moment and made big waves as the French monster. Once the sun had set, it was time to launch the Gentlemates org. And it was only a matter of time until he returned to a space where he once called home. He brought his family along for the ride, the green suits. This organized chorus first revealed itself at Major 1 Madrid in the 2025 season, bringing an impressive show of force and an electrifying energy to the arena. Despite the struggles, they never wavered in their support. With the org moving to Paris and a rebrand in the works, it was time to build a championship-capable roster.
What the hell is this?
Together, they assembled a Misfits crew. Ghosty, Envoy, Neptune, and Sib. Each in their own right a force to be reckoned with, targets of criticism, yet absolute in their resolve to prove everyone wrong.
I think last year on Cloud9, it taught me a lot of character development. I have a chip on my shoulder. I'm sure everyone on my team has a chip on their shoulder, and I owe it to myself to have one of the best years that I've had in my career.
A lot of people say I'm like an IGL, just kind of setting all my teammates up for greatness is what I would say is my role.
When everyone's doubting you and you have a teammate that still believes that you can do it, I think that says a lot for sure.
I got a lot of faith in my boys.
A title-ready team, an unbendingly loyal support, and all the potential in the world. Paris Gentlemates are one to watch in 2026.
Well, let's see what happens. Was that the intro? What? No. No, this is an intro. Memes. Oh, another meme. Actually, another meme, I'm not sure. That's not a meme, but
Chug that monster and lock in because we are moving back to the winner's bracket. We fight for the top three as we go toe-to-toe with two juggernauts. Paris Gentlemates taking on LA Thieves. There's former teammates, some bad blood, and a big rivalry brewing here in Texas. Welcome back, everybody. It's Chris Puckett at the desk alongside Rosalie and Nameless, and we welcome Shift, our special guest. Shift, great cast there. What did you see from FaZe in that last match, and What do you hope to see in this one?
Man, I'll tell you, I think FaZe are really starting to find their form that we saw them online, especially in the last couple of weeks. But I would say this series, I would put as pretty much a coin flip. I know that Thieves are coming in with a little bit of a weaker online split than Paris, but they looked really good in their opening round one. I would say they were one of the more impressive teams from that opening bout.
Let's take a look at our squads first. The squad from LA, they go by the name of the Thieves, and they're coming in with a 5 seed. This was a bit surprising knowing the roster and how much it cost. Allie, what have they shown you, though, here on land?
The sub duo has shown up what we expected when we saw BZ and Hydra's name on paper, right? You got a 1.25 out of BZ and a 1.4 out of Hydra. These are championship numbers, so that's going to be big for LA Thieves. The biggest thing right now is their S&D, their defense is fantastic. Their overload, very solid. Problem is, it's going to be in that hard point. They can't win a map 1. They are bottom 2 in the league when it comes to those map 1s, so they're not setting themselves up for success early, which is surprising considering the talent on this team.
Yeah, and I'd also say, you know, this is a star-studded roster, but there's a lot of holes in their game currently. They've been working to become the best version of themselves, but you talk about the search, like all 6 of their SD map wins have been on either Den or Scar, so they have to make some strides there in this series because in particular,
Hydra,
you got people on the
he may not get a lot of kills, but he goddamn
on your
can
roster, and you see right now, Neptune has been
absolutely play his game when it comes to
you saw Hydra had an electric performance in his first series.
Even
I can't decide who is more impactful on a roster. Who would you rather had a shift if you had to choose between those two?
I can't pick just one. I think if you're a Thieves fan, though, you're happy to see Hydra in his takeover mode because he maybe was not exactly living up to the same fueled performances that we saw from last year online, but that opening series versus Carolina, he was absolutely 100% the Hydra we want to see.
Scrap pretty dialed in. He's really good at darts, and
really
he put me on his
darts.
team because he's a genius. Let's take a look, though, at his opponents. On the other side of this fight, we have the Gentlemates, and they are #1, not just in seed, but in all these categories.
Yeah, I mean, in all of our major stats that we have access to, they're literally #1 in hardpoint. On a historic pace, 12-2, and when you watch them, like, they're beating teams by so much. Plus 75 margin in HP, and that's why it's such a tall task for a team like Thieves.
It's going to be interesting on how this plays out in the
Gentlemates pulverized them 3-0.
I mean, it's going to be interesting on how this plays out in the...
And then on top of that, like when it comes to Gentlemates, they're kind of the opposite. So they're really strong in the hard point. The search and destroy is where they're really going to struggle. Their attack just hasn't been great. Worse in the league in their post plant. Right now, that means they're getting the bomb down, and the setup after that is not good. It's getting picked apart. And this is a LA Thieves team as the best defense in the game. So the search and destroy is going to be really important for Gentlemates in this one. But as you can read in the pregame, how to start the series 7-1, like I said, and they beat LA Thieves already, a Major 1 qualifier, so this is already a matchup that they're comfortable with.
And on the flip side of that, these are 2-6 in map 1s, and we know with momentum what you can do in this game.
Yeah, I also have to say, though, like the only thing not showing up on this slab here is the overload, which has been, I would say, a little one-dimensional for Paris. They don't play Scar at all, and I will say their exposure has been good, but it's just like since the turn from December to January, they've shown that they've slowed down quite a bit. They're not really finding the same kind of quick scoring success that they had in December, and that could be a vulnerability for them.
They needed another map. I mean, they were so frustrated by the park the bus strat, and you saw them vocalizing it on social media. Well, they figured out their exposure, and they won their last 2. So for them, in a better spot in overload, still not where they want to be, but the hard point's so good, it just makes up for their overload game.
For the Thieves, a lot of fans were calling for a roster change, for a blow it up moment. Instead, they then hand Optic a 3-1 beatdown, and Kenny says what we changed was the pacing. They started waiting for each other. Can you wait for each other against the pace of Paris Gentlemates?
Oh, man, it's going to be tough, right? Like, keeping pace with these guys, that's the #1 question. But I think you get that version of Hydra and a BZ that you
I would say that's definitely going to be the question is how well are both teams are going to be
two teams that we expect to make multiple finals throughout this year. We're going to see it in winners round 2.
And I will say, like, this series look back when they played in December is not representative where both the teams are right now. I think in particular, I'm looking at 2 specific head-to-head matchups.
Question is, can they
versus Carolina, where on the other side, knowing that Thieves are going to be playing a heavy AR setup with a BZ flexing, Sib is always going to challenge you in a head-to-head AR battle.
Can they
I think it is Hydra and Sib, the 2 players to watch in this series.
In the qualifiers.
It's a really good show.
Match
as we take a look, this happened way
they're gonna try to beat them
December, as we mentioned. The 2 teams have shown some different results lately, especially this guy, Dan Ghosty, with a takeover series against LA Thieves. He's been able to stay top 10. Where is he at right now in your power rankings when it comes to the ARs in this battle?
Oh, in the ARs, he might be the best AR in the game, in my eyes. At least with the way that he's been so consistent. I just can't think of anybody from online and on land that has been replicating it, except maybe Mercules. That's probably that top 2. No, I'm not talking to, but outside of that, like for Dan, I really loved in that little like clip that we got that he was like, I'm not an IGL. I just want to set my players up to be their best. And I think that's a really good line to who he is as a person and why his teams have been succeeding the way that they do.
What is the identity of the Thieves in your eyes right now?
Yeah, I mean, for them, they haven't had an identity so far. I mean, we saw it yesterday, superstar squad where anybody can take over. Legitimately, it's their identity. That they're well-rounded. But up until that point, they have not had an identity. The subs did not have chemistry, not making the right plays in HP, and that's why their map pool has been so small. In Search and Destroy, we hadn't seen a BZ have to take over S&Ds. We saw it on Thursday, so maybe shifting back into the superstardom that we expected from them here.
I was just going to say they're superstars that haven't played up to their potential. That's LA Thieves' identity. It's a championship-built roster that's supposed to be absolutely dominating everybody else, and it hasn't happened. It's been lackluster. So, yes, the talent's there, but they haven't been playing to their potential.
That narrative changes with a win over the Gentlemates today. We find out, do they get it done in the best of 5? We will see Scar, Raid, Exposure for double dose of Overload and Hardpoint, and then Scar to close it out. Chip, looking at the bands, do you like what our coach has decided on the back end?
I'm a little surprised that Paris decided to get rid of Blackheart. I thought they may want to try to force Thieves onto a double SMG style map, maybe even a 3 SMG style map. We're getting a lot of AR focus. So again, it really does come down to, can Sid be like he was on Thursday? And on the flip side, can Thieves continue to show their flexibility, putting a BZ on that third AR?
Ali, I know you had a note on the maps and modes, so answer it in your Scuff Pick'em. Who do you got and why?
I was just happy for LA Thieves because it's not that bad, and I was shocked that Paris Gentlemates didn't pick Den. It was open, they're 5-0 on it, so maybe they got something in the back pocket, but I'm going to go with Paris Gentlemates. I just think they're the stronger Respawn team right now.
Paris Gentlemates?
Well, Nadeshot was hating on my fit on Thursday,
no way.
and I have a little sore spot for that, but I really like this series layout. I think Kenny comes to life. I've got a BZ as one of the best players on the weekend. I'm thinking Thieves.
It's going Thieves.
I'm going Thieves as well.
Valid.
Yep, I got Thieves taking this one. The version of this Thieves team that we got in round 1 was unbelievable. I think this is going to be a fight back and forth, but ultimately Thieves take it.
As well as they played, they didn't play against the Gentlemates. No one has looked better than Dan Ghosty and Sib backstage. They are full of confidence and ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to find out who powers in to your top 3 as we send it down to the stage.
I'm so ready to get this top 3 matchup started, a series in which all of us has been waiting to get going. And now the first team coming to the stage.
It's going to be a challenge for Thieves since they're SMGs. Even though they did really good at round 1,
looking to make their green
can they do it against a
fans
team like
proud.
Paris Gentlemates?
Alonzi, here comes
that's a good question.
the Paris Gentlemates. Ghosty, Sib, Neptune, and Envoy coming to the stage in a purple haze. The Paris Gentlemates are ready to set it ablaze.
Arguably our most consistent team in the league. They're sitting at number 1 in map count over all 20.
Oops.
Talent on this stage. You got Dan, he's gonna lead the troops, and also he's gonna be one of the best ARs in the game. Sid with the sniper shots that he's been hitting, look those out for 2 and 5, and then Neptune and Envoy just in your face, not giving you a break. This should be incredible, guy.
It's gonna be really incredible, Ali. And the next squad coming out is looking to remind everybody who they are and why they do what they do. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the LA Thieves. Scrap, Kenny, Abizi, and Hydra. It may look like all fun and games over there for the LA Thieves, but don't ever get it twisted. These boys are all about their business.
It was inevitable that they had to go through their ex-teammates to vindicate this roster change. This is gonna be a banger. In the online match, it was tough, but this is a new version of this team, man. They could be anybody, star-studded, and this is gonna be a treat to watch. Let's get this going.
I'm ready to get it going, man. I can already tell you, these players are ready to go. The coaches are even yelling on the stage. It's a lot of passion up here, and I can't think of 2 better casters to bring you that passion than Merc and Maven.
Thank you. Saying that it was tough online is one way to put it. They got absolutely dumpstered in that. It was dominant from Paris. And for Paris, for me, listen, this Thieves team is starting to get comfortable. They found their stride a bit. You need to come in, punch them in the mouth in that map 1, make them uncomfortable, and run away with this thing again.
Yeah, you saw the stats, right? 7-1 for Paris. But on the flip side, LA Thieves, they've been able to deal with that adversity, right? Now, I think like 2-6 in map 1, so they've gone down early, what's really brought them back to sort of their resurgence in Search and Destroy, in an Overload, finding their identity in those game modes, the maps that they want to play. They've finally started to expand that map pool, and that's why, well, we're here in that winners round 2.
Well, we got to cast the first Paris match, and listen, some of the more fun moments we've had this weekend. You think about the Neptune streak, unbelievable stuff out of him. What did you really like from what you saw from that roster to kick off the tournament?
I mean, they stuck to sort of like their hard point, right? I mean, just dominant in that game mode. It is beautiful to watch on the mini map.
Yeah.
And on the flip side for LA Thieves, you saw sort of the star power finally arise, right? Like it was Neptune on one side, well, is this guy on the other, and then in the Search and Destroy, it was a Beezy. I mean, you got that takeover map you were looking
100%. For me, this entire time, I know there's been a lot of flack to Ken. You know, he's going to be the scapegoat 100%, but it seemed to me like the subs needed to get comfortable. You know, it's a very different setup where a lot of Hydra teams in the past have really been all about setting him up. Abeezy's not really that guy that's going to be playing to set him up. Abeezy's going to get his as well. They've been trying to find a flow together. I have no doubt they can be disgusting, but I really thought these past couple series we've seen from them, even online, you could tell in their body language. I know people were giving them flack for like laughing and stuff, but to me, I saw a team that was starting to get confident. It was starting to click. When they were losing, they were understanding why. They were starting to figure stuff out.
Yeah, and I think a big piece of that is Ken, right? I think back to when he won the World Championship with Optic, right? You had sort of this SMG duo that was a little bit different than the rest, but Ken is that flex that can help out your SMGs at any moment. So him and Abeezy working in a tandem allow Hydra to unlock and make the plays that he wants to play or to make on the map. Yeah, that's a key. When he's playing well, it's going to look good.
It is. It is. You see there, gentlemen, it's our last 4 hard points. Dub, 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 dub. Yeah, there's been a tight one, but outside of that, I mean, it's mostly been blowouts in the others. They've been terrific in hard point, especially in the map 1. They're going to come out. They're going to hit you. They'll be that first haymaker, and it's whether or not you're going to be able to bounce back. In the online matchup, Thieves knocked down, never got back up, but this is a different Thieves team. They're coming to war. This is a type of matchup that can play like a grand final.
I mean, there is nothing that I love more in my career than a revenge match. Plain and simple. Your teammates know it. You know it. There is going to be so much emotion on that stage. We saw it online. Now, Ghosty going to try to do it with Envoy here on the main stage.
I mean, what did Ghosty have? Like a 2.0 or something?
Yeah.
That time they played, I mean, he was supernatural in that one. They're going to try to slow him down. Hydra, a little 3 spree to kick it off. Time going to Thieves. They'll be Team A in this, so this will be the pick for Thieves to start things off. So is Paris, how good they are on map 1s. If they can steal this one, it puts them in a very good situation being Team B.
Yeah, we talked a lot about sort of like the SMG duo for LA Thieves getting more comfortable, but a lot of these maps, you're going to see 3 to 4 M15s, right? You have a Scar, you have an Exposure hardpoint, Exposure Overload, and well, Abeezy, we saw him a lot early on running this weapon. So a map that they want to play, a play style that they want to play, can they capitalize?
We'll see if they'll be able to do just that. They had the Roto over to 2, but now spawning out as the picks are going to come in for Paris. Scrap tucked to the corner. He's going to get red. Everybody's going to fall, and that is just too easy for Paris. What a beautiful pinch and break.
Well, I mean, that's just it. We talked about sort of beautiful hardpoint on the minimap, and that was another example of it. You get a couple of picks, but then you go all the way around. If you were Sib, just pick them apart. A great break there at P2.
And the first match we casted for Paris, I mean, Sib, when he needed to take over, he was able to do that. You got a slow start for some players. He erupted. Everyone, it felt like, had their special moments. This is
that is not
team.
A gunfight you want to lose.
And Thieves have to match that. Do they have the superstar slaying power to do it? Absolutely, but
the top AR
Gentlemen have been doing it a whole hell of a lot more consistently, at least out the gate this year.
Yeah, well, that break leads to about around a 30-point lead as we head over towards the P3. You had Neptune on 4 in a row. Envoy's got a ton of time, so we'll see if he gets any more kills on top of this. No, not going to happen, so probably no Hellstorm for him, but here we go. Thieves now is their turn at this P3.
A big P3 now. Not down massively, but want to turn the tide. You had early setup at 2, and it was a quick break for Paris. Don't want to allow that to happen again. The pressure is here.
Why is he playing on an AR? Why is he playing?
Just steamrolled.
Why is he playing that bad?
Hydra to be taking her out, but with the timing of it, it's picked up. Nice gunfight win. That is going to turn some heads, so this could be an immediate break back in for Thieves. It looks like that'll be the case.
Yeah, you needed that from Hydra, right? He's
what are you looking at? Oh my God.
Envoy is in! All 3 brings out left a pistol. Ghosty with 4.
I don't understand why Abizi is on the point with an AR when he couldn't even fuck. I mean, he can't hit he can hit good shots with ARs, but he's not an AR player. He's an SMG player.
You probably feel okay. You're only down 30, I guess, considering the slow start out of him and Scrap at 6 and 10. So your ARs on an AR-heavy map are getting beat up a bit, but you're still in this game. Now we're to the P4, one spawning out deep for Paris. You'll have numbers here for a second, or actually it'll just be a race to get back to give you numbers from both players that spawned out. The gunfights go the way of Thieves. They'll have the setup, good position there,
now you
good
get
wins,
points right
trying
now.
to enjoy some of this time. But the spawn's not out too far for Paris.
Well, you got to kill, but it's not going to be enough. That's the question. Can the others get the kills? Good kill from Ebeezy. Can the others help him? Well, he got the trade. They got trade, so that's good. There's someone in the back, though. Do they read this? They do not. They do read it, but unfortunately, he gets taken down.
Staying in the fight.
Unfortunately, Scrap just gets taken down and
nice
ends the team wipe.
there. Nice movement from Ghosty. They still take it and they'll look to rack up this final
20 seconds
or so.
Thieves. They have to.
Focus
they have
back
to
out
get
the
next.
mid-map. Maybe Scrap's starting to heat up. They're going to need that on a map like this. Scrap can take over on any map and mode. One of the best players we've ever seen at the AR position. Just
And he is
so
in
much
a
talent.
really bad
We'll see what
position
he's
right now. He is
capable
just
of
getting
here. But
absolutely
next one is up in
smoked.
position. Again, it's Thieves. One's going to spawn with them. One's going to be tracking back. The player tracking back is going to get caught. That'll be Hydra. That'll get shut down. So pressure to the other 3 now around the point. It seems they're up to the task.
Yeah, you see, right, as soon as that hill spawns, he has to back up. They're taking those long routes, but Abizi pulling out the
kills
drop.
from
He's done
Abizi.
3 in a row, so really heating up is Abizi. But again, if you are Paris, you have just made this not easy for LA Thieves. Every single time it feels like they're getting to a comfortable setup, a multi-kill is coming into play. It's just immediate pressure on the hill.
As much as I talked about making Thieves uncomfortable, like coming out and winning the map, but it's just been in general too. Like, they have been more comfortable on the map. Make them uncomfortable. Play with a pace they can't match. Don't let them get into their setups and get comfortable. And yeah, I think Paris have done that very, very well so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because you have had your initial setups at 3 of those 4 hills. So, and now you're going to lead as we're going to head back towards B1.
Let's get into our second set. 30 points, about the biggest margin we've seen. That's growing up to 40. We'll see how much Paris can push it out here, but in the early going, it'll be Thieves inside the point. They're going to lose 2 players early, though. Kenny's struggles continue early on. He's going to look to turn it around. Too many people are going to swarm this and clear it out of the point.
Dude,
Paris take control.
Again, you spread the map. You're taking the long routes. You have sort of like these 2-on-2s, and you're winning them, and then you are just sort of, pinching the hill. But LA Thieves are going to respond with 3 of their own. Just a beautiful break early from Paris again. But now Thieves are here.
They'll get back in. Neptune, lovely double, 18 and 12 out of him. Seems like every time you get a good sequence just in the kill volume department for Thieves, it is answered almost instantly for Paris. Ghosty is trying to stay up with 26 HP inside the point. Inside market will be Envoy that's looking to cover him. 10 seconds remaining on Old. We'll look at the fights that'll now go down in next. A big double for Kenny, maybe a moment to propel him forward. He's gonna drop, but they are in position. But the guys that have been breaking over and over again and keeping this a mess and keeping the lead has been Paris. I want to hear the comms from Gentlemates.
Take your time. Inner SWAT, guys. Inner SWAT. Inner SWAT, don't see him. Inner SWAT got me. Where's he going? He went still inner SWAT. He's reloading inner SWAT. So there. Hit once. Scrap. Take your time, guys. Big flash. Nice. Good shit. I need another time. Need it on hill. One's gonna be our top R. Yep. Make sure we pinch. Shouldering R. One shot, Kenny.
No, only one there right now.
He's so inner gens. And then
P1 F that.
Nice kill.
Yeah, he went mid to new.
Alright, yo, slow the game now.
Yo, play over here.
Yeah, I do.
He's already on new.
I want to Kenny hit once. Here, I'm playing new. I'm inner dark for me, inner dark.
Low right time and inner SWAT right now.
Alright, inner SWAT, old top grenades. Inner SWAT, old top grenades, okay?
This is good. This is good. Good.
He's on me new, hit once.
Ooh, nice kill. This is a good comeback. This is good. This is good bounce back. It's not a good comeback, but good bounce back. They definitely have it. This is a good bounce back.
Mostly frustrations for Paris, and it's a great stretch from Thieves. We'll see if they can go back-to-back hard points. Let's hear the comms now from Thieves.
Playing Dante
still there. Dante one shot. Absolute one top. Stay down, Ernie. Stay alive.
One mid. P1. Make it a time. I'm nading up top. I'm down with you.
I'm nading. Give me 10.
Two. They're challenge.
Make cut.
Swing on us. Hold.
Just wait for that.
I have your help.
They're running.
One more point, I think.
Oh, no, then. All right, they're hitting you.
I'm looking old. Old and...
Nice, one's closing, I think.
Close up.
Take it up. Missing 1 P2.
One shot net.
Back low. He's both. Nice job. Give me low. That's fine. Play it. We're good.
Plant him in.
Let's hold it. Keep your arms. Play back first. I'll wait for you.
Top blue. Net.
Nice. Army dead. Hit once.
Deep right.
One shot.
Alright, Army dead after that, bros.
Absolutely deep right on me.
Back lane.
Top blue flying out.
Out the back.
Deep back and then one top. Bottom middle.
I'll see him now.
I'm one shot. Nice. Back. I'm standing back right. Back right. Stop right. Top right. One more back. One shot back.
Felt whoever we listened to was the team trying to break, the team that was in hell, but now it is Mixie here at 4, Abizi with a wondrous double up to 28-18. It felt like the timings were off a couple times for Thieves. It was like chow with me, and then it either didn't happen or a solo chow.
Well, you had 2 spawn out, right? And yeah, that was a bit of a misstep there, but it's okay because they have recovered. That was a chance really for Paris to run away with that game. Such a good P2 hold. But, well, it was the break at P3 with, I don't know, somehow Abizi and Hydra had this 2-man game to break. Now we're going to head towards the P4. Guess who is there? Kenny and Abizi. So a nice, really second set so far here for Thieves.
It has been. Not much of a lead, but it is a lead nonetheless. Pressure to Paris to break again. They've been terrific. When they've had the break, can they do it again? Kenny, maybe in trouble early on.
A little trouble.
Yeah, he's getting double, maybe triple chowed. His feet getting shot off. The teammates are going to have to pick it up. He was basically isolated in the back. You want it on the other side. Back spawn now opened up, and Paris will take control of that, and it is another break. The setup just not there for the break that came in for Paris. So much focus on the backside spawns. They'll get through, but it might stay a little bit messy around the point. There hasn't been a whole lot of clean hard point holding.
No, there has not. And Kenny's able to stay alive, but there we go. Sid with the pistol. He's on 4 in a row. Very close to a Hellstorm. Could be a key streak to end this game. And, well, you stabilize towards the end of that hill if you are Paris.
Gonna get one more. Oh, yes,
chat.
Those shots are just
so
insane.
It seems like it might be a bit of change of plans because clearly I'm getting this.
There's a streak instantly going to be called in towards mid-map.
I did not realize that.
Best of luck with that. The pressure coming plane side from the rest of the Paris players. They're
I did not realize this was going to be an issue.
That tries to deal with it. Hydra able to deal with one player at the point, going to get hit by the streak. Now everyone fighting back to mid.
I mean, Scrap's been alive for a long time. We'll see if Thieves can respond to that Hellstorm missile, but it's Sib who is heating up. Well, he stays on 6 in a row. Still that same light from the P4. They know now where LA Thieves are spawning. And this is a tough thing if you are Thieves. You have to pressure this with rotating towards that P2.
Sib had an incredible map 1
after this matchup. We're going to be changing plans.
Map 1 team in the game. Looking to close it out, but some nice kills come through for Thieves. They're able to get the tail into this time, but on rotation then, Gentleman's like, okay, fine, take the final 10 to 15. We will get set up. And that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to get the clearance outside of the point as well. So you're in hell right now if you're Thieves. Basically a tie score. Every gunfight just massive right now between these squads.
Yeah, it's a big one-on-one. You can see Abizi, though, he's going to have to wait for his teammates. All eyes really on him. But he's going to get double teamed, so he's relying on the other side, but it's going to be Scrap to get them off the hill.
Scrap, did he do enough? Do enough to get an opening into some of these positions for his teammates. Sib still going nuts. A nade's going to combo there for Abizi to hit, but still in the kill column. It has been all Gentleman's taking control. 13 points now needed. Cutting them down. Neptune is beaming. A double, a triple. Neptune locking it in. Give him 4 with the pistol.
Whoop.
That is just utter filth.
That
Neptune
is just
pops.
unfortunate.
Gentlemate soaring.
Oh my God, Kenny.
And that is going to be a map 1 victory. Paris getting it done.
Well, that is just very reminiscent of the scar we have seen the last couple of weeks in the league. This weekend, it is just these brutal back and forth fights.
Yeah.
Tough to get clean time. You have to capitalize. And I just think early, the Paris breaks were a little bit too much. I mean, Thieves had plenty of chances to get a nice lead on that first set.
Okay.
No, and that's kind of what I was talking about before. Like, just don't let them get comfortable from the get-go, and that's exactly what happened. Like, yeah, I mean, Thieves kept it close. There were some nice moments from them as well, but for the most part, yeah, just not able to get into their setups, really get flowing maybe like they'd like to. I think if this is something that just comes down to scrappy gameplay, you probably give it to Gentlemates with the way that they've been playing in hardpoint. They can get it done any which way. You look through the stats, Ken started slow, continued that, and this is like when Tim was struggling, when he's having like most deaths, that to me is when he's trying to overcompensate, maybe trying to play a little bit too fast. Leads the way with deaths, and that may have been what was happening. And on the other side, I mean, that's about as well-rounded as it's going to get.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt, nobody negative, everybody, right around positive, even if you are Envoy. So yeah, just a great team effort there from Paris.
Fantastic team effort. They will get the win. Well, like a 30-point victory, but really, yeah, I think you're absolutely correct. Like, there were so many chances for Thieves early on, being ahead on rotations, where they could have turned that into a ton of time, but the breaks for Paris were not even coming on like the second hit. It was the first hit through like the first 3 hard points. And when that's happening, yeah, you're just not splitting hard points, you're taking advantage. And yeah, they were only up like 30 to 40. The lead wasn't that big through the first set, but it's one of those things just starts to chip away at you.
Yeah, and then early on, or right towards that with that last P1. I mean, P1 on this map, it is a hill where you can actually earn a ton of time. It is tough to find angles to deal with the player soaking it. And I mean, you just have middle, but you have the Hellstorm, sort of messes with the setup again for LA Thieves. So Paris do a great job to close that game out.
And there's been, I mean, I just feel like we've had so many close hard points this weekend. A ton, especially the map ones. Like, I feel like the map ones have been crazy. Like, every series, we've had some blowouts, don't get me wrong, but we have had some utter mania down the stretch. And
yeah, it feels like Black Hard Den, like this map as
well.
Yeah.
All been so close.
Neptune fired up. He gets that 4-banger at the tail end of that. The pistol shots were just disgusting. No smiles out of Ken. I'm sure he knows he had a stinker to kick things off, but he'll be looking to bounce back. And for Thieves, the bounce back really, I mean, it has been improvements in their search and destroy gameplay. It's something we thought would really click for them. It didn't really early on, but
so
you would think when you have a VC and Hydra on your team.
Mute this for now. So as y'all know, chat, it seems like I don't know if I got this before, but I don't know if I did get this before. Actually, I'm gonna check something real quick. My apologies, chat. I just didn't think this would be an issue, because it seems like Twitch has realized that I am streaming this as well. Or it's probably there all the time. I just didn't know. Right. Okay, so it wasn't like that before. It probably just popped up right now. Sorry about this. I apologize. I sincerely apologize, chat. I just didn't realize that. I didn't realize that popped up. I didn't realize that. When did the thing pop? Okay, so this definitely popped up like now. Oh, probably when I refreshed.
Number 4 in Hydra. He's kind of
what I'm gonna do, chat. What I'm gonna do is
that's really it. I mean, Scrap has no info,
I'm gonna cut
so
stream once this thing is about to be done. Well, when my collab is about to be done, I'm gonna cut streams.
He's got to be
I'm gonna cut streams and then see what happens.
He's got to get the kill first.
Oh no,
that's the round.
Thought he had the kill. And that's a tough one. That's just one where you're thinking, I got to kill this quick and go
thing's about to be done,
once this thing is done, I'm gonna cut
streams and then keep this VOD separate. Keep this VOD separate from like collab, obviously, so that it doesn't fuck around with the whole
whenever that opening
recording and such.
I'm guessing that must have been a close one because I know Ken got picked instantly. He did 84 damage, so maybe it was on to Sid. Maybe they just squared up right away. We didn't see it from either POV, but. I don't know if they try to double chow that and don't, or what ended up happening, but fact
it was just kind of a solo chow. Maybe he was hoping like the players from Arches are going to chow in the kitchen, but maybe he saw like 2 or 3, so he's telling them to back off. But he responds with one of his own. All right, I mean, that is a nade and a half for Ken onto Sib. So it's Ken in round 1, Sib in round 2.
There you go. A little revenge.
And sometimes it just feels good to see that on the feed, right? Like just to get you comfortable if you are Ken.
Yeah, not the best map one, but a lot of series to go. Well, not a lot of series in Paris, I have anything to say about it, but it's going to be Neptune, actually, with the snipe out. I feel like more often than not, we're seeing Sib. It looks like he's going to swap out of that. No, never mind.
Oh, he probably picked it up from
Sib.
Oh,
that's what was Sib. Duh. I'm faded. Yeah, for a second, I was like, Neptune with a snipe, huh?
I'm sure he'd be pretty darn good with it.
I'm sure he would be, too.
Yeah.
As we spend all the time talking about Sib 9, that makes a lot of sense. Envoy tucks in the corner. Picks the wrong side. He's going to get dropped. Neptune here with the angle. I think the Thieves players just peeking to see if the bomb plant's going down.
I think they may have spotted Ghosty all the way around.
I thought he hit that, but instead he's very weak. Kenny, though, going to get caught. 2 versus 2.
What are you looking at, Hydra?
Neptune making the plays. He scrap spotted him. He's just like, if I can stop this plant. Gets him off it. He's right back on it. The chow comes in and they win it. If Scrap gets that clean, just maybe gets done.
And this is one of those rounds we were kind of talking about, right? Where it just feels like Thieves are a little bit lost. You have the 3 versus 2. You have pressure on the Neptune up top. And Hydra never chows him. He just prones low, right? He just kind of gets shot in the back. I thought he was going to immediately chow him.
I think this
that doesn't happen. Allows him to reset, and then all of a sudden Scrap's left in a 1 versus 2.
Yeah, they had him 20 HP.
I'm not sure what happened there. Yeah, maybe they were just worried he was going to jump out front. I don't know, but these were the kind of rounds that were happening to them online.
It just, after that situation, with scrapping, it looked kind of funny just to see how Hydra ended up dying. Whatever the read was not correct. Ghosty, 4-0. Neptune, 4-0. Sib, it's his turn again, and then it's Scrap. Flick after flick. The sniper's impact being felt.
Big win from Hydra. Yeah, and then just right up the gut. Again, just this tandem. Hydra and Kenny running through to give them the man advantage, but they had man advantage last round. And well, it was picks like this that potentially lose them the round.
And then I think it was Ken that dropped like in the last one. Like you just have numbers. You can't have somebody getting isolated like that. I thought for a second Scrap that was going to work out perfectly. She was going to catch the knife play, but not able to do it.
2v2.
Now in Hydra and Ken.
This is like.
This done. Still 47.
Oh no, they're not gonna work.
They're right between both players. Hydra able to get 1. Neptune. We'll see if he can clutch up.
He's got plant.
Yet to drop, trying to stay perfect. First gunfight, they chest bump, and I say that should be an instant trade. They get it done.
I'm gonna
desperately, and they'll get 1 there.
Yeah, still
here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna swap VOD. I'm gonna do YouTube just because, well, it's YouTube is just quality's better. Quality's better either way, so.
Return the corner. He might get 2 freebies, but it didn't work out that way. Ken was able to play his life behind the tree. Then they worked that bomb. Back Laundry, so return the corner. He might get 2 Ken was able to play his life behind the tree. Then they worked that bomb plant. They stopped the bleeding.
Honestly, with how BZ's
quality's
been,
gonna be better for my side, so.
The fact that he's 0-3 with only 60 damage currently, he has not been involved really in this search yet. So you got to imagine a player like a BZ, he's going to get going at some point. We'll see when that comes, but I'm sure Paris pretty happy. He hasn't really been a threat at all. Will Sib get caught? Those shots are insane. The fact he gets one before he drops in the wall bang from Ghosty, just beautiful. Hydra goes to push it out, but not before he's able to back away. So lovely job there from Ghosty.
I think similar to what happened in round 1 happened again. Like, his teammates are up middle. He's thinking, I don't know, they're not going to take the gunfight, but he ends up dropping Scrap, though. Left in a 1 versus 3, turns it into a 1v2.
It just has a timing thing off with them, comms thing off. Like, it feels like something.
They only have 1 rep on this map, so 0-1 right now for Thieves on the year.
Well, Scrap's had a couple opportunities to clutch. See, maybe this is the one he's able to pull off. A little more time to work with. Clearing, and that's just a tough one. Pretty good shots right onto his forehead with the rock cover. Good job by Ghosty getting to it. A big play from Ghosty, really kind of a zig to get the wall bang, to get away with his life. That was the one that gave them numbers. But yeah, whatever their opening breaks, something just seems a little off for the Thieves side.
Well, I mean, yeah, they're down in numbers. 10 seconds into the round, sometimes even less. Sib, though, leading the way with 3 first bloods. He's been the key. And then Ghosty's closing the rounds out. What a map from him, sitting at 7-1.
I mean, Ghosty just hammered them the first time they played. He was a big part of the reason it wasn't competitive. But yeah, as you said, Sib, with 3 out of 4 first bloods, Ken's only kill was that one grenade that was a first blood for the Thieves side. They have to get something in the early going, or at least not losing a player in the opening seconds. They should have numbers here. Sib's going to get caught. Sib has been blooded or got the blood in all 5 rounds now, but it's the same thing that happened in basically around Thieves have gotten numbers. They get numbers, and then whether it's been Ken, it's been Scrap, it's now been Hydra, a player gets isolated and dropped.
Yeah, just maybe timing's off. He's thinking he can go. They've already rotated towards A. Not going to happen, and then the nades connect onto Scrap. Beautifully played so far from Paris. Now they just had to take down Kenny and Abizi.
What are you,
just, like,
Kenny? What are you doing?
Just gonna get slammed. Ken's been spotted. He is in trouble, and he will be dropped. That's
We're
just
really playing solo.
Way too easy for Paris. You get first blood if you were Thieves. You get a free plant.
We're really playing solo
like
shit.
That was ugly.
No.
That was an ugly round.
We're playing solo shit. We're not playing together.
Reminiscent of
like,
what
come
we
on.
saw just sort of online.
What
They're
the
doing
hell are we
some
doing?
things right, and then there's just a mid-round play. It wasn't really even mid-round. Hydra just can't get caught there. He tries to take the chance. Maybe thinks he has a timing instead. It's the opposite.
Well, it's just crazy. You don't have like a ton of first bloods, but there have been like 3 or 4 rounds that you've had numbers at some point.
Yeah.
And you haven't been able to capitalize on it. So props to Gentlemates and finding those picks and isolating the off player. But in my eyes, yeah, it's always going to be that player's job to make sure you're getting one or you're getting away with your life.
I mean, you talk about Sibs, like, I mean, guys just flying out ring. I mean, 5 seconds into the round. Guys 3 and 5, but most confidence in the map, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, no, that is for sure. Thieves desperately needing one here. It's gotten a bit unhinged. Neptune to his natural habitat here. No presence really outside of money. You've got Kinney there, but it looks like they're just getting Neptune into position, and then Bomb is wrapping out of this. So going to be a big pressure to Ken to deal with Neptune.
Well, and Hydra's got to find one.
Can he get one? Nice shoulder. Nice shoulder. That is just beautifully done. First domino drops, and now it gets scary. Up over the wall goes Ghosty. Another big kill by Zig. Scrap gets involved in the action. Yeah, but Neptune should be able to capitalize at some point. And that point is going to be now. Wants to make sure he has a freebie, and he does. He has been here the entire time. Kenny is pinned in and dropped. That was all set up for Neptune.
These are just...
But really, just the Omni movement shoulders are insane. Like that's a spot that maybe Hydra's able to get a pick pre-Omni movement, but yeah, he didn't even get
I'm not surprised, but also I'm not surprised, but also just
BZ's weak. We're still playing before that's patch.
They are just not playing.
You see the power of it.
They're just not playing like a team at all.
Paris is taking advantage again. Just another beautiful round. Just their understanding of who they're going against. So well done, right? They waste 30 seconds off the clock, allow Thieves to sort of get into their setup, and they just work through art and say, hey, Abizi or Hydra, they're going to be somewhere lurking. Let's find them, and then they just win the round.
I guess for Ken, I mean, you're 1-6, but you've got four assists. So I guess you're shooting with the boys, but he's going to need some plays, I think, individually here if they're going to bring this back. They're going to have to rip off 5 straight. It's Neptune on 4 straight, and that's a third first death for Ken. Neptune just finding an opening. Nice first blood from Paris. It gets evened out though. Sib, he's finding a way to die early in a round to get a killer in here, that's for sure. Goshi's just gonna back it the whole way up. A-bomb site wide open for now, but it's hard to have any confidence in Thieves' ability to hold on to this. They just haven't really had many positive moments throughout this.
Yeah, Paris have been happy to let them plant, right? Just sort of like, don't allow them to lurk and make the plays. Put them in a position where we can isolate them.
Trap trying to help out. Not really get much aim assist there. Not able to connect on any shots. Wants to chow. He's gonna chow. Good damage in. Able to take down one at least. Trey comes through. They're all going to drop. I'm not sure how you don't win that. I thought after that first kill from Strap, they're in a good spot, but it is not the case. Paris take it, and they are cruising. A dominant map 2.
And to me, that's just sort of map preparation, right? How you want to play the map. I think that was played to perfection to counter Thieves and what they wanted to do. And that is the dangers of this Paris Gentleman's team. No weakness, but also they have the ability with Envoy and Josie on this squad to just simply outsmart you.
Well, I think what's pretty great too for them is like, I think a lot of times I'm going to go back to maybe like Optic Dynasty, this will pop in my head when you have like a really good hardpoint team. A lot of times they're like Team A, they want to come, just punch you in the mouth, win that map 1, right? They've been so good at hardpoint, they're so comfortable in like all the maps. They are comfortable to go Team B and then take your hardpoint consistently. And when you're doing that, you're playing your Search and Destroy next, which you just saw what an advantage they had there. And you've got a firm lock on this series. They don't have a, I know we see weaknesses for everybody. They don't have a ton of them.
I mean, Neptune, he finishes 11-2. Josie was kind of the man throughout that early rounds. He finishes at 9-2, 3 first bloods for Sib.
Yeah, as much as like Ken has been playing well as of late, instead he's starting to get comfortable.
I mean, listen, I don't even think you can just like isolate one guy. Like that map specifically, they were just simply outworked.
No, 100%. Like you just saw some of the opening chows. It felt like the timing was off. I feel like you heard that in the hard point, even like multiple times. I'm like, chow with me, and like it'd just be delayed a second, so they'd swing out and kind of twice individually chow. It hasn't been the prettiest, and it's like as much as we have seen Thieves improve, it's almost
this
like
is honestly just really
painful. Thieves of old right now. That might just be props to how good Paris is.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen them improve, but not like beat the best of the best.
True.
Paris right now
this is just really painful to watch. I don't know what Thieves are doing. It's like they completely lost. Like completely lost.
The first 2.
That was some slappage in Search and Destroy.
They had no idea what they were doing.
Gentlemates making a statement after a close hard point. Allie, I want to start with you.
Yeah.
Who is shining the brightest today?
Well, it was Sib, and then it was like Sib and Neptune, and now it's Neptune. I mean, a 7 spree going 11-2. He was the nail in the coffin in that map #1. Again, like we talk about this guy all the time because he is such a huge presence on the map.
And can we talk about the fact that Neptune has not got off the stage? This guy is so locked in after going 11-2.
Oh, he's
1,200 damage.
God.
Yeah.
He's killing bots.
Yes,
What
I mean,
the
he's
fuck?
shooting bots. He's getting ready, locked and loaded. Like, Neptune is that guy, man. And, you know, you look at that map #1, he ices it at the very end. And, you know, it's kind of desperation mode if you're Thieves. Scraps popping off. And Neptune goes, no. Sit your ass down. Pops a 4-piece with the pistol at the end. The kid's a dog in every way.
Yeah, Coach, go ahead. Tell him to take off his headset so he can enjoy these highlights. Let's take a look at Neptune, Ghosty, and the rest of Paris Gentlemates dishing out the damage in game #2, Chip.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of it is just they're capitalizing on a lot of mistakes from Thieves, man. Like, LA had a couple of decent positions in low number situations that they're in good spots, but then there's just an extra peak. Or in this particular round, we're kind of stuck, like almost scared to chow out bedroom together, and it ends up being punished. So it's just a couple of really weird timings, but I think more so just a couple of mistakes where Thieves are not feeling comfortable with the ground that they're given, and they're getting punished for it.
That too, and also I was just kind of like they're overextending a little bit. This is LA teams who is like #1 in getting first bloods. On the flip side, Paris Gentlemates have been struggling in that category. They're bottom 3 in the league when it comes to getting that first pick, and you're kind of just handing it to them for free.
Yeah, round 4 and 5 were egregious. I haven't been able to use that word
What the
in
fuck
quite
is
some
round?
time, but they were
What the
terrible.
fuck is Kenny doing in the corner? When you have someone, when your teammate is going to back, help them.
They get a blood at ring.
Like,
They're in a
brother,
great
what are you
situation.
doing,
Hydra
Kenny?
dies bedroom. Hello. And from that point, you're down 4-1. You're
Kenny
just throwing
won
stuff at a wall and hoping it sticks. Get the triple stack over towards ring. Gave up basketball. Neptune's like, I got bombed. You know what? screw it, I'll just go basketball, and I'll shoot you in the back when you try to get toward the bomb. So yes, Gentlemates are playing great, playing phenomenal with a little help from the extra imposter and Thieves.
Yeah, and Neptune's having another one of those career series where you look at him and say, what can't he do? I mean, he's doing it with both the SMG and the AR, of course, and the hardpoint, but you're also seeing how dynamic this Mates as a D can be, because he can pull out an extra sub or an extra AR and change the tempo in the blink of an eye.
It's time for your Scuffed play of the game as we look back at map number 1. It's just one guy we wanted to highlight. He goes by the name of Neptune. Travis is taking over after getting multiple silvers with Vancouver. He has moved over to Paris. He's in the hunt for gold, and he's playing like he deserves it.
And this was a game-winning play. I mean, this is another P2 that Paris Gentlemates they had the spawns for, they had the setup, they had the early rotation, and just when they think they're about to get the break, Neptune, I mean, this guy is shooting so straight. He finds 4 of them by himself, essentially, and that just, I mean, that kind of just put the nail in the coffin. LA Thieves, they had nothing to work with. It's plays like that make players great.
And that was a decent performance from Thieves on that map. You get triple 30s from the dogs. I'll be honest, I know Clint Joe talked a little bit about it. Kenny got Hadouken on map 1. Like, he has to play better. 2037 is not going to cut it, especially lost by 17.
First in 5 different categories, Neptune is leading the way, and we'll find out, can they close this series 3-0? Casters, let's get into Overload.
Can't close it out 3-0, but the series does get pretty good for Thieves in the back half of it. There's some very solid maps for them. It's also very good maps for Paris, but is the potential there to go 5? Sure. It's just hard to believe in that right now with how the series looks so far.
Yeah, they don't seem all the way on the same page, Thieves, but I think that's just props to Paris and what they're doing on the map, confusing them.
I mean, this is pretty much exactly what I said Paris should do. Just make Thieves uncomfortable, and they've done a really good job of that.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, exposure overload, this is where you found some success if you are LA Thieves, 2-0 on the year, but it's been kind of your go-to for Paris. They've played it 4 times. They split it right down the middle. If you can get it to a game 4, the problem for them, I mean, Paris might be the best exposure hardpoint team in the game by a long shot, but that is where you have found some recent success if you are LA Thieves.
Well, we'll look at the 2 of the powerhouse ARs. Scrap not having the series he would like to. And it feels like in this title, he hasn't exactly found his footing. I mean, so as far as being that lock, just no matter what, winning or losing, it felt like that guy's numbers were insane. That hasn't necessarily been the case with this particular title yet.
Yeah, his damage numbers are always still up there, though.
That's true.
But like the JD isn't, but, we don't show damage. Like, we show it, but...
Yeah. Well, that's why I try to... We don't show it as much usually, or talk about mid-commentary, so we have the data view here for us, so I can bring it up when you really notice someone's popping off in that department. Because the kills don't always tell the full story. That's for sure. But yeah, it's definitely a bit of a revenge match here for Ghosty and Envoy. On Thieves last year, they found a lot of success. You win 2 major tournaments, you get to another final. In many ways, surprised to see the changes happen. I think it just boils down to who is available. You have somebody like a BZ that you can get, and they felt like they had to do it, but... And it is a long year. I mean, if we learned anything last year, major 1, it's great and all. Early in the year is great. A major win's a major win, but it doesn't necessarily translate to who's the best at the end of the year. Thieves trying to get dialed back in. Real quiet right now on that side. They gotta get fired up. They gotta get some passion flowing here for this map 3.
Now we'll just see how that teamwork is looking on Overload. They're on the same page, working in unison. Trades are going better because it has not throughout the first 2 maps.
It almost felt to me like some of the old FaZe teams when you just go into their list and it just sounded so frantic and they're just making mistakes and it's just frantic gameplay. That's almost how I'm feeling about the team.
Well, Scar's pretty frantic. So.
Yeah, well, I mean, the nature of this title, I guess, and the speed of it. We're playing Jetpack COD, right? If you're just joining us, then you are at home. Breakdown so far how it's gone. A nail-biter map 1, a blowout map 2. Both go to Paris. They look to close it out here in 3, and the online qualifier they matched up. It was a quick 3-0 for Paris. Looking to replicate that. Can Scrap and the boys get firing? Scrap gets 2 within the blink of an eye. It's going to be immediate pressure right now. I say Ghosty gets that one. It's going to shut down any kind of push, but still going to be a threat. Getting forward will be Hydra.
Immediately pushing? I don't get that.
So Scrap backs out for now. Kenny's try to get forward with me. I got 1, but he's not able to do it. You at least still retain control. But for Paris, You slow it down for a moment here.
And that's a key, right? They're finding that first kill onto Hydra. Well, and now they are not. Okay. That is going to be a 3 dead. As Hydra right off spawn, him and Abizi were able to find 3. This is what you wanted to see.
That's a good
right after those
start.
first 2 maps, LA Thieves saying we are not out of this yet.
Yeah, I mean, if Thieves come in here and lose, it's winner's bracket. They have a chance to bounce back. I want to see the Thieves team we've been seeing a bit as of late. Like when we cast one of these, we were really excited for this series because these 2 teams have been playing really well. You expect a great matchup. We haven't really gotten that yet, but there's still a chance for it. We're not done yet. Thieves pressure, still here looking for a score. They're going to lose 1 at mid-map. They're going to lose their forward man, Abizi, as well.
Excuse me, Chad, sorry.
Really, the only person left is going to be EMP carrier, so Hydra's going to try and just dance. The dancing will stop there.
Yeah, he's just try to get out, push it towards their side. And really what the story has been throughout this weekend for Overload is just sort of these back and forth battles, but then when one team gets going, a spawn trap comes in, just rallying them together, putting 2 or 3 up in a minute. See if that happens in this first half.
Yeah, no, it hasn't really been about the individual scores. It's been about the rallies, 110%. Hydra really last up from this position, trying to get whatever he can. Already pushed up will be Neptune. Will swing right to his POV. He needs to get kills or at least be a distraction. Doesn't get kills. That's a great stun over the top. Lets Abizi get 2. Good defensive clearance. And yeah, your tax, your nade, so important towards the goal line.
And well, just that first kill, right? We saw the importance on the Hydra early on from Paris. The same thing there onto Neptune. Abizi with a massive 2. Hydra behind enemy lines. It's going to be a 3 dead. Neptune the last one alive, but he hits the important double onto Abizi to stop the EMP.
And this is just one of those frustrating moments for Hydra probably. He's been hunting on the other side of it. He's still finding kills.
Yeah, he's playing a different game. They are trying to hunt him down in a 1-on-3.
The fact that you've been able to get control of the actual EMP and now be a threat to score, this is insane from Gentlemates. Really just the double from Neptune in mid-map that ends up being huge. Threat to score. Opportunity here. Not able to get across. We pause the brakes here for a second. Kenny's double, maybe enough to shut this down. Defense holds yet again. We've got 2 minutes remaining in this. Now the counter-attack opportunity now for Thieves.
He's over
The defense for LA Thieves has been strong on those first couple attacks, and they're trying to get going, trying to get loose. Hydra maybe just juking them out, but his team all top side. First kill gonna go the way of Envoy, but Scrap and Abizi are still here.
1 player remaining, just gonna be Scrap. Good defense out of Thieves, then good defense out of Paris. Back and forth we go. Not a whole lot of scoring yet, but generally, especially when they get hot on this particular map, it can happen fast.
It's typically on the side they're going, right? Attacking that top right side, putting goals into B, and then, yeah, spawn trapping them. They had that 1 chance, but LA Thieves got out of it instantly.
Yeah, this is where, like, on Thursday, Neptune and Ghosty both almost went on like double-digit streaks and absolutely took over. Trying to do that maybe in the final 60 or so seconds.
That's a score.
That's all it can take. Chance here to score.
Yep, that's a score.
They'll get through. Nice little dive on in. That'll be the tying score. Abizi finding the multi-kill to maybe clear this. You still have Neptune push forward, and he's not even going to get traded out, so he's still going to be behind enemy lines. So you're trying to push forward. You're going to leave that, I guess, for Abizi to try and deal with off a spawn. And Abizi, he's going to get dropped, so Neptune's still finding picks on the other side.
So unlucky, right? 10 goes up top, ringing that last player in Envoy. He was bottom. So, I mean, Scrap's thinking he's got an open goal, but it was Envoy who was just able to sneak on through and go below the ring, and now a chance for a score. Did he get shut down by Abizi?
Finally, they deal with Neptune. Get spawn kill pretty much on one side.
Oh,
They'll
look up
deal
there.
with Ken on the other. Under 30 seconds to go.
Oh
EMP
man, this is just real.
We'll see if they can get one more opportunity.
I mean, it's tied up, so
Sure
it's not bad, but it's
scary
definitely not
position
good
right now because
still.
the pressure is coming from Gentlemates. Teammates coming off a spawn for LAT. Envoy wiggling, waiting, popping, and finding it. EMP is going to get out of there for now and try to wrap top side.
You got 30 seconds, so...
Getting his cardio in is Abizi, or we will have overtime because they have control. But it's just going back and forth, and well,
he slides out first and just gets hammered, so that'll stop it there. He's probably thinking I just need to get a bullet in to finish this, but unfortunately this gets absolutely laid out. We'll look at some of the highlights, but it's 1-1. What stands out for you? Just some decent defense, really, from both teams?
Yeah, I think honestly, the defense from LA Thieves. I think you had multiple opportunities if you were Paris to put a
that
couple
just doesn't make any sense.
Then,
Why would you slide out with the objective?
They had like one good quality stop, but
the
if you're LA
objective you're
Thieves
holding,
being
that
tied
doesn't
up
make sense.
1-1 and what I think is the stronger side attacking this top B, I think you're happy it's tied at 1 apiece.
They'll take that for now. Neptune. This is where he can go absolutely insane, though. Honestly, rather just pedestrian for how he plays the game. He's 8-8, which is just a weird stat line kind of for him. Just expecting him to have like more engagements a lot of time, just maybe because kind of how that half played out. Not going to be the case. Thieves down on the side where you think they can really get rocking and rolling, and well, it's a good break off from them to find some control early. They're going to get EMP. They're going to start moving. There's still a player here, though. That's Ghosty. That really finds 2 throughout that sequence to shut things down. He grabs EMP, though, and then doesn't really have a shot.
I just already threw.
Hydra, can he get 1? Utility coming in, putting in damage, trying to snap back and help. Now so worry about the other side of things. There's still a threat here. Scrap's going to be out of the play for a while. It's on the 3 to get this done. Nice pick from Abizi. Hydra gonna get caught from the heady. Abizi's turn to go ahead and chow.
Ooh, that chow.
There's the reset, and that is gonna make all that work not matter for much.
That is definitely not what you want.
But yeah, that reset would have really hurt them if they won those gunfights. But now you have mid-map control. If you are Paris, their turn to attack. The last player here is gonna be Abizi alongside Ken. Sib's trying to get lost behind enemy lines, and he has. The problem is all his teammates died, but can he slow down LA Thieves?
We'll see if he'll be able to do that on one side. You've got multiple threats on the other end of it as well. Sib kind of playing ring around the rosy towards the B goal. He's going to be flanking this, so Kenny's going to likely be in trouble here in a moment. See if he can get any kills before he gets traded out. He's at least able to find one now. Sib's position given up. I thought pretty quality shots onto Scrap ring, but Scrap, who started slow at 9-15, able to connect on the headshots there. And this is kind of similar to the first half. I mean, we got 2 minutes gone. It's a low-scoring affair. This feels like an early scar.
You can see what both teams are really prioritizing, right? It's getting pushed up into their enemy base, just trying to get lost, putting the pressure on them when they come off.
Oh my
Teams are doing a
God.
good enough job to find those players, not let them make those extra plays. And well, for LA Thieves now, it's to find Envoy before he can do something. They do just that. So here we go, a chance. Everyone off a spawn for Paris.
Wait up.
Your best opportunity.
Ooh,
Unfortunately, you take EMP directly to Neptune. Neptune's just going to go. That is a big kill from Scrap. If he just gets across the gap there and you don't have an angle, that might have just been an instant pick and go. Are you a little bit shocked that that just ends up being the case? Did someone not call a name? Or?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, maybe you're just thinking they all spawn like B-side or all the way back middle. But yeah, they tried to maybe trick them and go towards bottom A. Instead, now they have to play more defense. And Ken, he's able to find 2. But Envoy is here. Envoy on 5 in a row. Paris Gentlemates up 1.
That is a frustrating moment for Thieves and a brilliant one for Paris. 2-1 game, 2 minutes to play. But Thieves go from 4 dead and pretty good control to suddenly you're getting capped on 30 seconds later.
This is going to be one of the situations where Thieves are just probably not going to be able to win this
pressure
tournament.
building. Otherwise, they've got a date with the losers bracket, and they'll have to continue their fight later today. Envoy's streak finally comes to an end. I don't believe any crews earned for him. EMP topside, some key fights.
If they keep dying like this, they are going to lose right now.
Trying to swing out and Zhao, but Sib still just tucked in a pocket here. His teammates looking over him as well.
Yeah, I mean, all pressure is on LA Thieves, right? So Paris, they're just playing slow, playing for map control. You have to take that first chow. And now Ghosty, if they want to, they can play a little keep away. Nice trade onto Kenny, pistol in hand, but Abizi's got a knife.
Knife maybe stronger than pistol at that type of range. Just over a minute to play. Clutch time here. Scrap can't get the touch. 2 are going to be dead for Gentlemates.
They go away. This is a scoring chance.
They got a chance here. 2 are going to spawn up A, though. I thought maybe they'd spawn out B side based on what the teammates were, but you're going to have 2 people here to deal with it. Those 2 that pushed out going to be dead. Big gunfights now going down. Sib, incredible damage in, but eventually will get traded out. You still have pressure here, but Envoy with a beautiful job from the back line. Kenny finally traded out.
They're gonna play it.
And you're just able to hold. 45 seconds now to go, and they can just play keep away.
Yeah, I thought they were going to go all the way to the back, right? That's what we've been hearing on this map. Is if they want to, they can take it all the way to this back van.
Hold up.
1 player is through, though. That's going to be Hydra. But all right, you get the kills.
someone else is here. That's Scrap. He finds that first kill. Envoy just spawns.
Oh my God.
Scrap's doing it all.
Scrap trying to get every single kill. The vehicle is going to take him out. No way.
That's it.
Scrap
GG's.
thinks he has the opportunity for the hero three-piece
That's
and
it.
tie.
GG's. They can't do anything.
But it's a vehicle explosion that takes him out. 10 seconds now to go. The bus has been parked. Gentlemate's in control. Sib lining them up. And just like the online qualifier, the result is the same. It's a 3-0. Parrots get it done.
Cool, calm, and collected. They knew they were doing that today. These boys are locked in a step ahead of LA Thieves today. A much better map 3 from Thieves, but even then, you kind of saw, similar to the discussions, right? You have the Fortnite, where are you going with this? Just some misplays, not
Just
on
had
the same page.
Had
No,
nothing.
it's a 3-0.
He's just had nothing to offer right there.
Map 3 very competitive. It was just a
They
surge.
just kept. They're getting shot left and right. So there was basically nothing they could do other than just hope they could get something done and
that's what leads to
and
the
again
score.
it's one of those
Go ahead,
unfortunate
score.
situations where they just
an awkward
couldn't do
sequence.
it.
I'm not sure if they were
do anything really.
trying to fake him out, got too cute with it, or if there was a miscomm on the Thieves side, but two very tight respawns.
Yeah, and then that leads to the counter, and then you have 2 minutes to try to score, and you do get maybe one opportunity where you have mid-map control, 3 or 4 dead, but it was Envoy sort of multi-kill, then he's got the EMP, and he just runs away.
And that nade, dude, like I thought for a second, I was like, no way Scrap does this. Like his teammates are at Narn, spawning in, trying to get back to him. He killed 2. I'm like, he's gonna have a one-on-one to win, like tie this game. But the nade blows up the vehicle, he's ripped out of it. Envoy clutches up and had some big streaks throughout that as well. Thieves, I mean, far more competitive than the last time they played. That is for sure, but not good enough to look like they're going to be winning the tournament this weekend. Still got a chance to talk about things, still have some Call of Duty to play today and maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, I just think overall, in general, like you're still seeing sort of these mistakes in crunch time for Thieves, right? Just not all on the same page of how you want to play specific situations. And versus the best, it's going to bite you in the ass.
No, it is, and you just think with that like, coaching staff with this particular
I mean,
roster,
to be
that's where I think they shouldn't be making mistakes.
To be
You've got a lot of
fair,
smart, talented players, but
to be fair,
maybe just a step away.
the teams obviously won.
Not doing it right now.
To be fair,
simply not good enough.
LA Thieves just couldn't do anything. Like after map 1, they were just in a
I mean, you still got the world champs, right?
What were they
you got
supposed
the
to
home
do?
crowd, so we'll see. We'll see what happens in that next matchup.
Envoy clutching up late, making the big plays, getting a little bit of sweet revenge. We've got him on stage with Blaze.
Like once the map 1 hits, and then they absolutely got slammed in. Like these have.
Envoy,
they've been
what
up and
a
down.
big win, man. I know you guys feel good being able to replicate that same victory online on land against this team who was trying to take y'all down. Now, an easy 3-0. I think the map 3 and map 2 were kind of self-explanatory, but the map 1, for you guys to really start taking away this series, it was pretty much like tied 200-200. What was the winning point for you guys in that map, the winning rotation or the winning kill for you guys to say, you know what, we got this map 1 locked in?
Yeah, map 1 we knew was going to be close. Scar is kind of a map where you just square up on, a lot of gunfights, and for us it was rotating to P2. I think if our P2s are good, then we're going to win the map, so we ended on the P2 with a good rotation and just got the dub.
Got the dub indeed. And then from there you go into a search and destroy where Neptune is playing out of his mind, okay? Looking like the god of the seas. We see him popping out of a swimming pool, popping 2 pieces. And then you guys, leave the stage, but he stays locked into the stage. When you see that type of focus out of your sub-duo, how does that make you feel?
I mean, it makes me feel great. I mean, Trav took over map 2, and, whatever he wants to do, he gets to do. So if he wants to stay up here, so be it. And, yeah, we turned up map 3 to get the win.
There you go. Now, going into y'all next series, it'll be the winner of G2 versus Optic. Who you think may take that matchup? Any upsets in that one?
I'm definitely taking Optic. I think G2 got a good win versus FaZe, but I think Optic's the clear-cut favorite here.
All right. Now, lastly, I know Gotega and the green suits are going wild in the watch party cheering you on. What do you want to say to all your fans across the world?
Yeah, to the fans of Paris, fans here, thank you guys so much. Gotaga's up there streaming, I think. So shout out Gotaga, shout out the green suits, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
You heard it here from Envoy. The Paris Gentlemates will see you guys tomorrow in the winners finals.
All the others are
what a win by Paris Gentlemates, and in fashion, a 3-0 is dealt down. So let's take a look at what this means for the rest of our bracket, because Schiff, you blew Allie's mind when she asked, who do they play now?
Yeah, man, they fall into play, I think, phase. And, I mean, we're dealing with these guys have some familiarity with one another, played each other a handful of times in the preseason, had a taste of one another early on. This is going to be a banger matchup in our elimination match.
100%. I can't wait for that. I mean, all these teams fighting tooth and nail. Gentlemates just looking like the favorite at this point. That was a dominant victory.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at map 3 and how they closed it out, because Search and Destroy looked very clean. What did you see when it came to Overload today?
I just thought that LA was putting way too much pressure on mid, and there was a guy that kept going on the outer wings and getting behind them, and they just weren't accounting for him. And that's just not like LA Thieves, especially on a map like that. And more often than not, it was Envoy. He had an incredible map number 3, and you're looking at a Gentleman squad that went from like averaging a 0.9 in Overload. All of them are sitting at like 1.2s, 1.3s. They're getting the slating up as well, Ant.
Man, Envoy is so damn annoying, dog. Like, he's just all over the map, finessing his life, giving himself a chance to not only fight back, but giving his teammates a chance to come help him, especially when he's on these longer routes. Yeah. He is so damn annoying. I think especially when he's only got the only sub out. Like when Neptune's running the third AR, Envoy just stays alive for so long.
This is the moment that won the game. Thieves had full control. They could have won. You saw the situation. Kenny's pushed all the way up through Zigzag. Hydra blacks out. Why is he jumping down low dirt by himself? And who is it? It's Neptune. Kills Hydra immediately. And what does that turn into? That turns into the 1-goal lead that Gentlemates hold on to the rest of the game. So those are the mistakes that Thieves are making. Not typical of a super team, but you saw it right there. Just blacking out the ball. Cannot happen.
Big shout out to all the Paris Gentleman fans who made it down to Texas, and also Momboy. Mama Envoy has some custom kicks representing Paris this weekend. She's hosting meetups in the hotel lobby. They're doing it big here at the CDL. Our first winter semifinal is in the books, but on the other side of this break, Optic takes the stage against G2. Can Minnesota keep the upsets rolling? It's time to find out.
Maybe.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
I love the confidence. I just really like G2 is like a team that could definitely upset a lot
controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen, or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood. That was insane. Oh my God, why did he just do that?
Joe's face was comedy in here. With another nice shots from Dashy, though.
Some bad timing. He is going to find him.
It's just Kleenex scrambling, trying to get around, drops in between. Dashy with all four and the defuse. Talk about the ice.
Did he get it? It was very close.
I thought he had it. I thought he had it.
I think there's a miscomm there. There's a miscomm.
No, sim controller.
Oh, yeah.
Low motor strain preset.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like
give me all the headshots.
Exactly.
Absolutely loving the Rio edition.
G2 versus G2 versus Optic.
The whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vico, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout in here in round 1. There we go, team. Up we go. Oh, Vico, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
My God, dude.
Been magnificent. Miami take the lead. They're trying to close it out.
Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves the trade. Oh, it's just down to Cell with the what? Oh, he's gonna get all 4. Atlanta are gonna reinforce the hard point first. Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map.
I wonder what the map modes are gonna move, because Optic definitely needs to they need to definitely ban. Obviously, they need to ban the the map, the G2's great maps.
That's the problem.
They also need enough maps that are good
set
for them as
themselves up
well.
perfectly for
So
the barbershop hardpoint, the apartments, the alleyways.
So it's gonna be
all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have a BZ at 9 and 22, and this is only a 20-point game. You're looking at big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
Envoy the front line.
Cracked.
Don't play with this guy, bro.
Wait, that's me! Chad, I'm in the bottom right! That's me!
I'm pretty sure if you have the ball.
Work with.
No, I'm
on the broadcast! Check, that was me! No way! That's what he wants to do! That's me!
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay.
Oh my God!
Nice, good shit. We went up this. I have it. Dead.
Nice!
Dead.
Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
All right.
Well, I look at it, it's guaranteed. Well, actually, well, talk about things that are easy to do. If you're having the knife holding, that's unstoppable.
I'm trying to cut. Purpose of cut and shot up.
Oh, here we go.
At least let him know.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that side.
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's inside.
Mid cut.
I went left. Oh, pinch left. Yeah, this one did back. Wait, Renko did one with his I'll try. Nice. Go. Go. For the game. Boom. What exposure. 8-0.
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? He has to be trolling. Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right? Nah. That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
Man, Wixels is just gonna have to slide up with ARs. Oh, nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Whoa! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
Again, Falcons Exit is good. Don't get me wrong. I just feel like he still needs a lot more time in terms of learning his skills.
On bridge, yeah, our bridge is shield, dead. One's left. I'm cutting in.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is
yeah. In Call of Duty, stars are made while pursuing greatness. They channel legendary performances through the sound of a ticking clock, a high-stakes situation, or an unfavorable scoreboard. One such star is Mason Mercules Ramsey. He's a soft-spoken lad who stands toe-to-toe with the league's very best, but when the time comes, snaps into deadly form.
The spawn play in his life, and this man is gone!
Behind each player is a story. But how did he arrive here?
So I started playing challengers, and about halfway through MW3, we made it to the last chance qualifier. We had to win one match to go to champs, and we lost them both.
Mercules, the new guy up, looking to earn his way to champs. Stun is out. Assault sends home.
Yeah, that kind of sucked. But thankfully, BO6 came around. I got to start the season on a better team. And
Roster on top of the Lando. He has a chance at this. Now, Stop takes some space, but Mercules is able to catch him.
I'm not sure if we're really bringing this up just yet, but I think Beans is going to be involved. This is a beansless meal here at the major.
Man. Is it officially no Beans?
I think it's
the circumstances were definitely unexpected going into the Toronto major, but
Merc is a slayer, right? He's been getting crazy gas, Chris. Like, he's been going off in challengers, so he's just got to come in and find those kills.
Just made the best out of it.
Initial gunfights, but the young gun. Ultra. Plus the shots on the cross. Remember the name. It's Mercules.
No, storylines like that write themselves, so it's easier for us to sort of follow. But when that kid went on there, and obviously like the amount of people talking about him, immediately had him on my radar and sort of kept my eye open.
After a crazy series of events, the rookie finds himself on the roster of Optic Texas, and it is there that his newfound legacy would be cemented.
It's history in the making! Back-to-back world champions!
He understands the game really well. He kind of just does him, honestly. Usually when they're new, like, they have like a little ego, but for him, for whatever reason, like, he just trusts us, and I mean, this kid is a generation of talent.
From a competition standpoint, his future is bright. From everything else, the ceiling is, who knows?
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, no it's going
down. This is definitely a new intro video.
I'ma tell him. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
Let's see how this goes. I mean, I'm really hoping that Optic, this might be a new. Feels like a new intro. Yeah, G2. I don't know if they had an intro, but I definitely I know that that's definitely a different intro than what they had what Minnesota had before.
Earlier this morning, we dished out 4 more rings as Optic claimed their 2025 trophies in front of the home crowd. Maven, an excellent moment for Mr. 3 Rings and the rest of the crew, including that guy, the MVP.
It's awesome. It was so fun to watch the crowd celebrate with them, see how hyped they were for this team. Yeah, Shotzi, unreal, 3-time world champ. And he's just so genuine, dude. His smile, it just lights me up, Chris.
As we take a look at this showdown, we've got Optic taking on Minnesota. Allie, walk me through this battle. How do you see it facing off?
Well, when you look at the numbers, it's really close. I mean, both these teams kind of mirror each other and their strengths and their weaknesses. I'd say Minnesota, the only thing to call out for them is kind of like, can you repeat what you did on day number 1 versus a team like Optic Texas?
Let's take a look here at our squad's name list. Who are you excited to see take the stage today as an individual?
I'll be honest, I'm excited for this matchup in general. I think it's a banger. I heavily disagree with what Envoy said about this matchup and Optic being the heavy favorite.
So I mean, Optic did beat G2 before, but this is obviously G2 are completely different today. So it's gonna be interesting on what happens.
2 and 3. Their only wins are against the Falcons and Vancouver. Both are out of the tournament. They've lost to 3 of the other top seeds, and you're talking about a G2 team on the opposite end, 9-1 map count against FaZe twice and Toronto. So if we're setting it up, this is about as equal as a matchup as we can get right now left in the tournament.
We are in Dallas. This crowd's insane. Throw that hotline out the window. They're gonna smoke their shit.
I mean, I just watched G2 beat FaZe on land, 3-0 fast. Y'all are
What do you mean?
sleeping.
You beat FaZe.
Everybody's sleeping.
Bro, FaZe get booed every time they play.
Guys,
That's not what's going to happen with Optic.
Crep has 111 angel number. They're going to win.
There's definitely a possibility Optic turn up with the crowd. But if we're talking about this G2 team, they've been gritty. They've been so much better. This series can go the distance.
Mercules versus Kremp. Those are two superstars to look out for. And you heard Beans warning folks. He said, don't talk trash to Kremp. He'll walk away with double birds and a W. Let's take a look here at this G2 lineup because they are the underdogs. If you watch them in the qualifiers, we never expected them to be able to close out series. They got to a number of game 5s, but here on land, they have cleaned up their game.
They've been unbelievable on land. It looks like almost a completely different team. I mean, Slang was a really big issue for them, and right now you got Estriel and Kremp rocking 1.2. Same with Skies. That's 3 players with 1.2s that came in with like a 0.9 overall, so already huge difference there. And also, their search and destroy has been fantastic recently. It isn't their strongest game mode, but they're on 3 wins in a row, and they've been pretty dominant. You're talking 2-6-2s in around 11, and it's been on Scar and Raid. You're going to see Scar in this series. They're undefeated on it. And then CDL Best, 13-7 map count in January. They are leading the rest of the squad. This is what we thought Carolina was going to do when they came to land, when I look at G2.
No, I mean, I love this G2 team. I want to root for them this weekend. I want to see them do great stuff. This is not like an online match. This is just a Optic home major. I expect this team to be so much different. All their issues, like for Optic, all the problems they've had, when this crowd starts roaring, and you played in front of a crowd like this, like it can fix some of your issues. It absolutely can.
I mean, the battery gets put in your back a little bit, but you know, in Optic, obviously in front of this crowd, when they get that energy, they can slam anybody. But G2 have shown us the pressure doesn't really matter for these guys. Like outside of online game 5s, you get to land though, they dominated FaZe Vegas, so I'm comfortable.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes for this one, Nameless. Walk me through the numbers.
Ooh, Colossus exposure. Scar.
We're talking about G2, they
Damn.
love this. I mean, Colossus, they're the best Colossus team in the game. They beat Optic on Scar hardpoint before, and Allie, you said it. What are they on Scar S&D for the game 5?
3-0. Undefeated. So yeah, G2, if they have to go to game 5 in franchise history, they love to do it. They're feeling really comfortable.
Do you feel it, Alley Cat? It's time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. You are still the Pick'em leader.
That's cool. I'm going to go with Optic Texas. I can't deny the 5th man, dude. I got to go with Optic.
Yeah, Optic has been bad so far, but I'm going to go with G2 in this one.
Go with your gut.
I have a feeling G2 take this series.
I'm going with Optic. I think they get it done in 4. They do not risk that Scar search and destroy.
I was thinking Optic 3-0 until I saw Colossus map 1. I'll go. I'll go 3-1 Optic. I think they're gonna run their shit.
Your brain is so big.
Yeah.
We're done up here,
Giant
which
head.
means the party starts downstairs. Your turn, Blaze.
I've been waiting for this moment, Chris, because this matchup is set to blow the roof off of Moody Coliseum. It's gonna be a banger of a series, and the first team coming to the stage is looking for a colossal performance. Big step into the stage. Get loud for G2 Minnesota. Kremp, Estriel, Skies, and Mamba in shoes that you can't
I managed to get to Mambo Cross and go to the Yeah, I literally, like you saw my tweets last night. I managed to get a Tamamo. I managed to get Cross and Rudolph, which did not expect, but you know, hey, I'll take a Rudolph. Even though I do want a recap and the sprinters more. Those two are not bad options.
They got the whole
Yeah, Symbolic Rudolph.
in the venue behind them. Get loud and stack your voices for Optic Texas. Hook, Shotzi, Mercules, and Dashi.
Hey, this is a nice shade of green. This is a nice Saturday green.
It's time for business, and it's time to show out for the day. It's Optic Texas.
I mean, I don't even know if I really have to say much. I mean, for those of you at home, this stadium is packed. There are so many people on their feet, and they are getting so incredibly loud. These are your back-to-back world champions, and there is the 5th man in the green wall. There is nothing these guys can't do. This match is going to be electric, guy.
It is so electric right now with green wall chants all throughout the venue, and the stage is shaking. But will G2 falter? It's time to find out. Miles chants, it's time to go.
Thank you, Blaze. Pressure on for G2. Will they crumble or will they become diamonds? A stacked house here in Texas for a big matchup. Mate, I'm ready for a party here. How you feeling?
It's going to be a fun time, and this is going to be an aura-defining series. Optic, they haven't had an incredible online stage just yet. It is a bunch of world champions. They live for this type of environment. On the flip side, in January, G2 have been monsters. Their map count is ridiculous. The series we have, they love the maps down the line. Question is, does the aura diff break them?
Well, they've got to get through Krem losses first. Again, both teams looking pretty solid so far. Optic, they've given us the goods. A nice run thus far in the winner's bracket. A little nervy coming into the start of this tournament online, but seem to have figured things out. Also, you brought this up in the walkout. The submachine gun players wearing the shirts. The AR players wearing sort of tracksuits over the tops. I love it, man. The boys are dressed to impress.
Got to get ready for the right pace. And, well, Looney, the coach on the right side of your screen, trying to get the boys ready for map number 1. Happy for them to see that Kremplossis in the mix. He's got aura on it, but this is your X-Factor player. When Mamba is going positive, especially in hardpoint, undefeated in the game mode. When he struggles, well, G2 struggles as a collective unit. That is the person you're paying attention to. Keep in mind, never forget your first time. Now this is him in front of the massive green wall crowd, shooting against 4 world champions down the line. Mamba, this is his opportunity to rise to the occasion.
I didn't have nearly as many people watching me on my first time. For Mamba, it is going to be a test of the mental, a test of the resolve. He's going to go big on a very, very red stage right now, but there is a serious sea of green that will be cheering his every downfall. We're gearing up to get to map number 1. The coaches have departed the stage. It is nearly time to get this one going. G2, the underdogs coming into this matchup. Optic, your hosts. But will it be familiar territory for our red team? Let's find out.
Oh, yeah,
map
okay.
Number 1. Let's get it.
There's
Good
your first
start.
Shotzi takes down Kremp on his own map. Optic in the hill first.
A thunderous roar as the kills go the way of Optic. And Krem gets himself onto the board in a quick way. Mercules from the top time. All this going great for the green team. They got the time, they got the kills.
Yeah,
good turnaround, good turnaround.
And it is all those green arrows instantly turning. Mercules soaking up.
This is
on
good
the
for
time
Optic.
right
This
now,
is a
and
great
happy
start.
to make that his home. Trying to swarm with the Dropix, his skies, and well, everybody in the kill feed getting the mix, but Mercules handing out the goods. But Kremp, it is his map for a reason. In the time, 4 kills in a row. At least Minnesota have stopped the bleeding.
Yeah, Chelsea knows. G2 final seconds here.
Aguricap honest me is not a bad option. I mean, she's like rated, like Aguricap is like rated in terms of like S tier in terms like S and A's, A tiers in terms of, you know, E's, what modes they're good in and such.
Man able to sort through. G2 have the spawns, and G2 will take the time.
Here comes the next wave of Optic though. It's a conga line.
Boy, this is gonna be interesting.
They're trying to find entries, but it's Skies with a pistol. Oh, and he finds a bit of a trade there. Esrel over the top, over to Bueno once again. Toe-to-toe against his old teammate, and he finds another coverage from Mamba, and G2 holds.
And listen, Skies has a lot of pressure on this as well. He is the one world champ on his team to match the energy, has to bring the fire. You can see Motor Mouth in the comms and trying to play aggressive. A force free in the time and you need him, but it looks like Optic overwhelming. There are no trophies just yet. Those nades impactful to make the break.
Incredibly strong. P3 now up. Chelsea the first man in. Mamba, the X factor right now for G2, and he sniffs it out.
That's a read. That's
what
a read from
Mamba. A little
Mamba.
bit more pressure now for Optic to make their way forward. G2 are on time.
Well, Mercules making the impact, trying to work himself down low. He's got all of his teammates on the top side of the map, but it looks like G2 dealing with all the pressure. Who can Shotzi? The tandem, though, over towards the time. At least playing a little bit of keep away in the kills. Goes there.
Nice.
4-man wipe in the feed. Optic a rid.
He's got that iron on his hip. Hoop finds a big one there as Optic's still soaking away, and it's Dashi. He's the man on time right now. All bases covered right now for Optic. This is the hold they want. Identifying the attack wave. Oh, and down and out they go. Over towards the G2 boys. It's Hook, though, trying to hold the line alone. He's got a couple of kills. Brought down through the middle by Astral, and a big trade there from Merc.
I mean, Optic right now, they're just managing the pace. They're losing some of these initial gunfights, but holding the line towards the end. They've never flipped the spawns, but they have built themselves a sizable lead, and this is what you want to do against G2. Set the tone early. Optic have done exactly that. On the rotation, though, it will be G2 with the left side spawns. They're set up around P4. You're down by 50. They're looking for
he
their
doesn't read
backs
this.
here.
That's unfortunate.
Big row now. Once they get G2, they're going to
I think he realized
they hold it.
Chachi definitely realized he was going to get attention anyway, so it didn't matter.
He's now fighting to keep the hard point as G2 as possible. It's going to change hands, but you've still got the numbers here for
Merc
Minnesota.
is not going to read that.
Spawns might get weird. Yeah, players over towards P2. Take a look at the minimap. You never know on this hill, but there you go. It's the wipe in the feed. Estriel for 2, and G2 manages to hold on. Still, though, only just now chipping away at the lead. Optic made the impact early. They're trying to do so again. 3 through front.
Yeah, they have the initiative on the front, and they find the kills. One man on the backside as well. Optic
That's a good break. That's a good break from Optic. That's a good break. That's a really good break.
And this is huge. That was G2's opportunity to get back in the game. Walked into the hill down 50, and that's exactly how they will walk away. And here's your spot check. First set of rotations, every single player on Optic Texas is getting theirs. A beautiful start for the green wall.
First set of hard points complete. We now go back over towards P1 as the rotation now done. Optic with a strong start. G2, they weren't fantastic on the holes. The breaks were decent, but it was scrap time, keeping them afloat here. For now, Optic with a solid lead and a big 7 spree for Hook. Let's go for a listen in.
That's a good play. That's a good play.
He's already statue.
Ooh. What? That's a break. That's an unfortunate break.
Make sure you hold this round, though. Hold this round. I didn't need him back. So much for time. Dead. Another one on time. Flying statue.
Nice! That's a good last minute break. Ooh.
Statue.
That's a nice break. Ooh.
Yep, close front. Side door as well, side door and 2 front. We're still blocking. I spawned out still. I think
Fantastic work on the listening there. Suffocating performance so far from the Optic boys. Hook with a break, 25 to go on time.
Cool, calm, collected, no mistakes being made. 20 seconds of scrap time that they're going to be able to lock down, and already you can see it. Hook and Dashi both on their Sunday best.
But it's Saturday, the chat says. That's right. They're looking good. Hard point number 3 in the second set, about to burst open. Mercury's at the 18 and 14, but it's Hook leading the charge right now for Optic. Fantastic kill time from young Mercules, but a nice 2 dead there for G2. Opportunity now to hold on to time. You've got eyes on the remaining Optic members, and you know the spawns.
Well, they're desperate for the hold. Need to try to get back into this game. Losing your map pick to start the series would be devastating. Shotzzy's taking the long route. Hook managed to find 2 in time, so maybe it's a front break rolling through, but at the very least, Shotzzy has flipped the spawns, so you trade away the initial long-term Optic in a good spot, but G2, at least they're fighting back.
Yeah, but hold it down. Get as much damage as possible. Skies and Mama tremble and the guns blazing right now. That G2 red looking fine indeed. What a battle this has been. This hardpoint superb now from G2. Hook sending it forward. The trades are good. There's going to be a pinch on time here, but you're worried more about the rotation of Hook.
Frankly, Optic happy to get those final 10, just bump up the lead a little bit more. They've maintained it the entire time. Mercules, though, does get caught. Shotzzy now trying to play some entries, but he's in a tough pickle. He gets overwhelmed, and for the back spawns, Dashi here to fight for it. Multiple players to take down, but if Optic get this break, they likely get the game.
Yeah, G2, oh, wonderful work there. Skies a crep, that's a massive moment. Shotzzy, though, managing to bring the fight a little further forward. Here comes Skies. Just trying to sweep clear this interior section of the map. That's a good read. And now through the front, Mercury's trying to get Estriel down now. This is a good hold again out of G2 and another 3.
Yeah, and they get all 4. That's a scattered push that is dying one by one, and G2 slowly crawling back into the game. Sky's going to hard block, and the stun not there to check it. So Shotzi, as is tradition, is behind you. Sky's though, what a catch to find him. That's 3 in the feed. The spawns are going to get weird. And either way, for this final 20, G2 had a beautifully orchestrated P4.
What a P4, holding it down, watertight here on Colossus. Mamba, the last man left standing on a 3 spree. If he gets this, which he doesn't, it would have been ideal on that run towards the Hellstorm. Want to come back there from G2. Third hardpoint set, here we go.
And it's a reset from Optic trying to stabilize. They're even reading the Mamba spawning on the old time. 2 players in towards P1, but in the kill feed, G2.
Oh my God, what is going on?
Delivers you 2, and G2 in this initial time.
Statue control from where Skies takes his shot, so important. Eyes on the next man as well, but he just pinched. Nice work there at Adachi and Coda. Attack hard point. What a win from Krem. Holding down time. Once again, G2 fighting from the back foot, but starting the 3rd set right.
Oh, look at this kill feed. Now this G2 Minnesota gun starting to heat up. Krem looking for the extra kill. Hoop there, good for 2, traded out, but that's the entry for Optic to make it in towards the time. And we're at the point of the score now from Optic. Any bit of chip score you get is wonderful for them. Another 2-piece though from Estriel. Mr. Consistent this entire time. G2, they are bringing the battle.
Oh, wow. Hook, hold it down. Up top mid. Skies to the side. I'm no good. Mercury's going to hold it and keeping the kills going, but Estriel missed it. Consistent still on time here. Final few. And a big run now from Mamba. He manages to get in behind. And will he strike? Another read from Shotzi. The backline open. The 1v1's won again, but over the time, it's Krem up high. No good. Hard point down.
Nice.
Overwhelming. They're going to make it all 4. Shotzi now gets the
That's a good win. That's a good break.
Mercury's now
They just got to hold it down. That's all they got to do right now.
Opening map 25 for the win now for Optic Texas. Here comes G2. Mercury's brought down.
What are you?
Good for 2. The 3rd man shot. He's in. Doesn't check the right corner. Hard point changes hands.
Yep,
that is not what you want to do right now. You got to hold it. You got to break in. You got to hold it down.
23 seconds away.
Take your time though.
Number 1, G2 though. 25 seconds worth fighting for. Mercules takes the round. He's got him through the back. 7's going to turn for it. The reads are there. But
nice.
4 in the feed from Optic, but they cannot win it here. We're rotating to new.
It's a massive win. A small miracle from Mercules now on the approach towards 3rd. Krem, bad timing. Can he make something of it here? Here comes Merc once again. Hook joining him in the feed. Mamba trying to get something going, but it's a coverage from Skies, and the break is there. 7 HP to a 2-piece from Dashi. Skies can't get the kill.
Nice. That is a good break.
Optic Texas take map number 1.
What a good break from Optic. Holy.
They squared up on Krem losses, and they were able to take him down on their very best map. Optic starting off this series right.
An ideal performance. Big one there for Hoop. All the boys putting together some insane assists. Same can be said for G2. What a square up it was. Minnesota taking a task on one of their finest. And Krem not necessarily has to concede the title just yet, but Krem losses not exactly paying out there for G2. A big win for Optic to start the series.
And really what that map felt like to me is just G2 a bit of a slow start. Optic come out of the gates hot, and well, typically throughout this year, Mercules has been that guy in the map ones that dominates, but this time it is all 4 players down the line, especially Hook and Dashi. That initial pace they were setting, the comms, the vibes, everything for those guys were flowing. They're professionals now. They know the online doesn't matter as much. They are ready for LAN, setting the tone. That might be, you know, the real tone setter of the match. G2 already on the back foot. Diabolical start.
A wicked work there, get across the highlights. Big moments like this. Hook missed a swap to the sidearm. That boy has got it down. Unbelievable work from him. A lot of the highlights actually going to be him. He's gone on a solid spree. No Hellstorms to be found there, but Optic didn't really need it. Quite a frantic, very frenetic trade fest. They were winning their fights as a squad. A couple of individual plays towards the end there, but otherwise great cohesion. Optic certainly working together well after their stunning start to the tournament here a few days ago.
Yeah, and really a well-managed game from Optic as well. They built themselves that 70-point lead, and even with the G2 eventually starting to mount that comeback, just a heads-up job on these rotations. We can play the slower game. We can trade 20 seconds for 40 as long as we're still getting that chip. The game just gets that much more difficult as time goes on. The Hot Stars really set themselves apart.
Crazy. That P1 hill, I mean, you are going to see some of the most insane gunfights. Just trying to fly forward, get that damage. This was one of the individual plays. Merc with a big 2 there. He does have his teammates to help him out. Big Brucey shooting hot as ever.
That is a triple.
Sets up Shotzi and Hook.
That's a triple. That's a triple. Yeah, that was GG's.
Who going wild there with 32 and 27 finish. Strong start. Respawn's already looking good. Now we go to search and destroy.
Big Bruce and Mercules, the 2 AR players there to call game. Crowd firmly behind him now, but again, right from the jump, you get that 70-point lead by the first set of rotations, and it just becomes almost insurmountable. And then once G2 finally getting close to bringing it back, that battle over towards that P2 time, that's where Optic dialed it in. Hercules nice and comfortable, blocking those back spawn, doing the fundamental things right in high-pressure moments like that. Might just be that world champion.
Well, let's see what happens.
And then a triple dose of Scar. Scar. Excited to get to that portion of the matchup. But exposure coming up now, Chance. I mean, we've seen some great exposure games, Hardpoint, Overload, you name it, across the board. How are you feeling about our team's odds in this matchup?
Well, I think Optic is going to be a team that's a little bit more difficult to play against on exposure. I know Dashi right now is not top of the league when it comes to the sniper kills or that impact, but what we saw from him on this map previously, a little bit more aggressive. He's playing up towards the middle of the map. He's not going for those primary power positions. He's trying to throw a little bit of those atypical looks that is difficult to adjust for. You know, you got a sniper watching the long lane, covering the middle of the map. Guys like Kremp and Estriel, it's going to be a little bit trickier for them to play that game.
I mean, that matchup against the Falcons, he knew he was squaring up against Celium. I wonder if it'll be a different affair now. He knows he's going toe-to-toe with Skies. It was a dream come true for Skies to join Optic last year. Can he be a nightmare for them now in this matchup? This S&D, an important one for G2 to bounce back. Make this series a real match. Loading into this one. Eyes on the snipe plays, eyes on those big flanks. Looking to overwhelm these lanes. What I love towards the bomb site in the middle of the map. Typically where we see a ton of action go down, but
oh yeah, this is a map that Optic just played against Falcons.
Here we go, folks. Map number 2.
Let's see what happens.
Two of the highest impact S&D players in the game are sitting across from each other on the stage. Both Kremp and Mercules, incredibly high slaying capabilities, even in this game mode. A lethal combination. You want to get off to the hot hand, but of course, with no trophies in round number 1, you have to slow it down and take your time.
Straight away, a different look out of Bruce it. The snipe maneuvering, intel passed. And that is a delightful way to start the round.
Mamba, welcome to the show.
Hook's got a lot of pickings here. Eyes on these 2.
Ooh.
Into the trap they fall, and he gets 1 to walk away with, which is important.
Good kill.
Huge out of
kill,
Hook.
at least.
Now Dashi has all. That's a crazy shot. That's real. Well, he has a scar now in his back, and a 2v3. They're forced to try and clutch.
There's a hole in his pocket for sure. A hole in the defense. The bomb has been planted now. The man advantage for Optic. What a setup they've got. Shotzi, a slight off angle. Skies should hit this on the wall jump. That will give him a fighting chance, but Shotzi, he will not be going that way. Out of the play for a second longer. Mercury's dodging the
no hits.
Yep, the middleman, the one that's going to call
did he not
everything
see?
out. They got intel on at least one player towards mid. Should be a freebie kill there. Estriel trying to make the play, but eventually dropped, and there's just not enough time in the 2v3. No magical stuff can happen for G2. Optic Texas handling that pace. And that is exactly what we saw on the Colossus as well. As aggressive as guys like Kremp enjoy being, Optic just make sure you control the map, don't give away anything in that triple down low setup. They handled it to a T.
Swapping sides now. Optic will be on defense. Just trying to sort of set a mental map now on every angle the Dashi takes with sniper rifle. So far, you go down low. Next round, it will be totally different. Keep G2 guessing. Don't let them get comfortable at any moment. Play for every advantage you can. Here we go.
Three-man push.
Bueno over the top. He's going to connect with that stun. How many players are caught in the blast radius? We will find out another time. But for now, they've pumped the brakes. Sky is hoping for something there through the smoke.
I mean, that's 4 players on Optic basically standing on the B side. That's enough show of force to back those players down. Mamba has taken space. But this is a lot of Optic players he's dealing with. Yep, just needs to stay alive. And in the meantime, Kremp try to get aggressive. He gets dropped, and now Mamba in a tough spot. Those Optic players running straight at him, shoots one out of the sky, and there's no follow-up for the trade.
But he's held them back. He's made those 2 players retreat. Mamba showing some fierce play on the skies now. Catches the tail of one on the retreat, but Dashi!
Nice read from Dash.
He shut him a little bit too much.
Nice
Who picks up the man in the middle, and it's all down to Mamba once again. This would be for the ace in the round. What a special moment it could be for the rookie here. Less than 30 to go.
I mean, this is just a nightmare situation. Dashi in the back of the map. He'll take a freebie on Hook, but still just 20 seconds. And Merc drops you instantly. No open avenues.
I'm like more towards Blazing Flash and Fine Motion.
Skies, eyes wide.
I actually did get Fine Motion doing that free 10 scout, the free 10 pull scout thing. So I got 3 I got 3 stars. I got 3 Umos out of the from the 10 pulls that I've been getting. 3 10 pulls I've been getting.
And they've been real spooky.
I've never seen Batman smile before.
He's so happy. Big Bruce. I'd imagine the new viewers are quite confused. We call him Bruce. It's a nickname. It's a long story. We'll get there later. Dashi was the...
Ooh, I don't think you even realize
Story
this.
time later. For now, it's Dravik time. Shotzi gets a couple of tags in, but it's not going to amount to a huge amount, except for the Mamba first blood.
That's a good...
Dashi, Big Bruce, massive Bruce goes for 3.
Almost.
Over to Hook. It's 2v2. Hook getting aggressive
as
well.
That would have been sick if he got that kill.
Towards the backers, the play call going to be towards A. They have no intel on Mamba, but they know they have Skies cornered, and just like that, the information's good. The kill is not. If you're on G2, Mamba should be able to make the play, but in the meantime, Skies drops. They found the isolation gunfight.
Once again, 40 seconds to go here. Optic are going to get a bomb plant. And Mamba, if it's not A, it has to be B. Will he get the timing on this? The answer is no. The bomb should get planted. But
wait a minute,
can he isolate the fight? There it is. The first damage, the immediate now counter-attack from Optic. They line up together, and that is it. The 2-man attack. And once again, Mercury's finding it 4
Find
in
me
a
has
row.
an Irish pie when it comes to big runs. I mean,
free Call of Duty. Even in the 2v1, if you do not have the intel on Mamba, you do not want to get caught on the bomb. They wait for the information. Get the intel on Skies, you fly out of the back window with a hope and a prayer. You do not. You make sure you isolate him. Hoop sets up Mercules. Mercules is there for the kill. That is a perfect 4-0 start
well, I mean,
for him.
Fine Motion is born from an island. See the real life. Yeah. Fine Motion is born at Ireland, so that's why.
Kill would go a long way for him.
That's why Fine Motion has that Irish look. I'll say.
Opening layup for the nades.
Even though technically Dodo is Irish as well. It's just they didn't make her Irish for some reason. Ooh, wow. That's a good win from Hoop.
Out like a ghost in the night. The disappearing
Ooh,
active. Prep 0-3. What a stun. The 5 Mercury's a little bit of life.
It's a grunt of frustration there from his player character. It's charged through the middle now, G2. Hand in hand, shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah, Finest Street like
The
World.
Optic with the 2-2 split, they're going to be making their way towards the bomb site now. They will miss G2.
If we look up,
because they saw the door open, but Estriel, great manners, the rear guard there. Pulling security, making sure that no one gets hit from behind, and he doesn't get the second.
Wow.
It is Mercules with a 2-piece. Down to Kremp. Can he turn his entire map around now?
And Kremp needs this one. You got to get your team on the board. An opportunity to pop off.
Well, I don't think I'm not going to read that, clearly.
Roaming together, clearing the space, Hoop leading the charge.
It's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, Dodo is from Ireland, so is born from Ireland, so she's technically an Irish. She's actually a Irish voice. For some reason, they did not make her
Irish.
Not
paid off for him.
I don't know why.
Hook now has to join the fray.
Ooh.
The clock ticking in favor of Minnesota. Round 2. Kremp on the dance. Oh! But has he got the time? Kyler Garland run for the defuse. No good. Stays alive, and Kremp
Good play on
seals the round.
Good play on Kremp.
And
He knew
not
what he
only
was
is
doing right
Kremp
there.
one of the better slayers in Search and Destroy. He has the most 1v2s in the game on the year. Valuable in the clutch, and he doesn't have to do it with aggression. He can just play that game clock. Every single decision there was perfect. Jukes the kill cam as well after he picks off Dashy. Well played and well timed. G2 were desperate for that round.
He gets him right where he wants him in that tank position. Little bit too long to get to the gunfight. Little bit too long to get back to the bomb for the defuse. Good S&D there. And now, finally, G2 on the board. Another attacking round for Optic. Nades might have caught Mercury's there, but here we go. Boomstick, totally different position from Dashy.
And if your nades are on point, that means Optic, well, can't really push up too aggressively, at least initially. But the bomb on the lower side of the map in the hands of Hoop. Actually a little bit of time to work with, but G2, no funny business on the map just yet. Mamba taking a little bit of space. Now Shotzi making the move. I think him and Skies, well, spotted each other, backed each other down.
Still waiting for options here with the bomb. Dashy and Shotzi now trying to clear out the B-bomb site, making their way forward. They've given up the rear guard for a second. Luke's not going to get there in time. Now he will. They've given it up. So no one's going to get shot in the back for now. Optic, they might be able to get over towards B.
That's
Mamba changes the play with a big first blood.
Now Optic have to be worried about the pinch and that pressure.
Oh, an intel from Shotzi. He should be good for 1. He might be good for 2. And the slide to stay alive. Krem gets involved. Here comes the trades, though. Optic have got the plant. They've got to get out with their lives.
She doesn't have anything. He only has a sniper.
Peek that balcony at your own risk. Down low, the gunshot rings out. Mamba strikes a coiled spring, and now immediate attack. Hoop coming from over the top, but it looks like the defuse should be good. But wait, he's flying forward. Kyler Garland. The defuse was successful, but my goodness. That was nearly one of the greatest 1v3s you have ever seen.
If we're being honest, though, not even close. Play was absolutely filthy, but the defuse comes through. Wouldn't have had the time. Make no mistake, Hook is a monster. You always have to be fearful, but Estriel heads-up game, played an instant hop as soon as they had the 3v1. Back-to-back rounds there for G2.
That is as close as it can get. Hook's 5 spree to walk away from that round, though, with the round loss. No consolation on the kills. Big presence there for Optic and mid.
Wide open B side as well, but that just means the stuns are not going to be connecting. Skies with the initial positioning, but Optic sent 3 players back on the defensive end. They are ready for the fight.
Yeah, seeing a lot of fights now towards this bomb site. Great damage there in the initial. Duke's going to find a first blood on the other side of the map. Oh, and Dashy's managed to catch another. Numbers are still here from G2. They are not relinquishing the play. Dashy gets another.
Nice,
it is a clean sweep.
Nice bounce back.
A bastion of defense by the bomb site that Optic do not give up. Wonderful round.
And when Optic has been playing virtually mistake-free Call of Duty, very methodical. If they get the man advantage, well executed. Well, for G2, a little bit too squirrely. Get the players weak, and you start chasing a guy like Shotzi, you'll die nearly every time.
4-2. Managed to stop that G2 train rolling after the defuse round. That one was so fast, you barely had a chance to catch your breath. Hook not far away from the Hellstorm at all. And that could be devastating here on Exposure.
A bomb plant should do it. Mamba here on the outer lane, but Hook, he's also been on point for the first bloods. How about the timing on this one? And it was Mamba that got the jump. A huge kill to shut him down. It kicks off the trades. Advantage G2.
Big advantage G2. They put it all down to Dashy now, and he is totally alone. Goes for the reach out against Estriel. Gets the headshot. It's going to give him a little bit of space to play with, but a strong challenge, and they've got rounds to burn right now. 4-3.
One thing I knew about Rachel Dodo is that she actually faster than TM Opera. Well, I mean, if you look at it from what the races were previously, that it was, well, I mean, to be fair, it actually did happen, so.
But it's true. I'm sorry.
Unless if we are reading, obviously, the history of between Opera O and Dodo, then it makes sense.
Still with the advantage, though. 4-3 up. They'll have defense.
He's not really being deterred again by a rowdy crowd.
I'm a little worried about Optic because they have been kind of unfortunately slipping. I mean, Hook, a little unfortunate side on him. He just completely didn't check that one side. But,
these guys now.
Only so much.
Is that enough to pull the attackers back towards A? Hook stalwart now on the defense, watching over the A-bomb site.
And now you can play a lot more aggressive towards the middle of the map because Dashy, no more sniper for him. And Krem instantly finds his spot. That is the difference maker. Still does some trades. 3v3, bomb collected. Now a swirly moment. You do not know where these Optic players are. They got 2 players working the pinch. They got Hook in the depths of spawn. So Sky's a massive responsibility, but from Optic, it is long routes being taken. G2 completely unaware.
Oh, Mama's definitely going to take care of here. Oh,
nice,
no,
Mercules.
That is a
That's a good win.
We don't count out Skies, though.
It's not over yet. Dashy checks it, doesn't get it. 1v2. Merc up close, finds his 3rd of the round, his 10th kill overall. Did we cut away an intimate moment between 2 players? I think we did. You'll have to use your imaginations, fans. Map point Optic.
And just like in map number 1, it was Hook and Dashy that set that tone initially, and then Mercules just starts to go on that monster tear. 10 kills already for him. In S&D, he has been elite and consistent all year long. Provides on land once again.
Mercules' 10th kill of the map thus far. Optic on the roam forward. I think a little bit of damage might have passed ways there from the opening nades, but now Shotzi, oh, this is it. We're going for the jugular. We're going straight to the death screen. We'll see you in the next round, but Mercules does get the trade. Hook's still trying to keep the pressure up.
He wants to go for it.
Estriel. Oh!
What the fuck are we doing, Optic?
I'll see that kill cam. Thank you very much.
Wicked work there out of Estriel. That is a player that is always good in the clutch. He plays at his best. The better the competition gets, the better Estriel gets. Quick movement, solid round. Talk about that mistake-free COD from Optic Texas. Well, that is a round maybe just a touch too aggressive. Quick round in the end, but Estriel delivers for the big moment. Nonetheless, Optic still a single round away from being up 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, they were trying to get to the game break real quick. Will they do the same sort of shenanigans this time round? No, 2-2 off the rip. I'm going to split this one right up. Estriel there from inside his bunker will stay safe and sound from the onslaught of nades that not many connected or even were heard. So heavy pockets for Optic.
Well, Mercules had the time to get through on the pinch, so now the job for his teammates is give him the intel and let him live. And Mamba versus Merc for the pinch as well. Might settle in for the round. Mamba delivers. That is 4 first bloods for the rookie.
Is this going to change the play from Optic? Yeah, they've got 2 players in mid. Shotzi saw at least 2. Krem with the heads-up play, and the dance is on, and he's guessed wrong. It's electric stuff.
That's a good
from
play.
The
Nice!
joining the fray. Estriel keeping his spree going. Has he guessed right? Has he caught Dashy on a bad timing? No. Mamba fighting forward in a 1v2 to stay alive in the search. Save your lungs, Dallas. We've got a bit of time, don't we? Here we go. Mamba fighting in. Big Bruce goes high. 6-4 the final score, exposure.
Holy fuck.
Some dicey rounds, but it is a 2-0 lead for Optic Texas.
Taking care of business is Optic. Thus far, they have had a virtually stress-free tournament. 5 map wins in a row. They have been in control the entire time.
It's 5 wins in a row against 2 very formidable teams. Of course, Falcons, they take care of business there. G2 with 2-0 so far. Crowd buff goes a long way, and it's certainly helping these players find their form. 10-5 Hook, 11-5 Mercules, and superb damage across the board.
And listen, Kremp has a 1v2. He's been playing decently, but in effect, he has been neutralized. Meanwhile, Mercules, those high slaying expectations, he has delivered back-to-back maps. Obviously, their Sky's maybe a little bit of a pain
Shotzi,
point,
unfortunately,
we
just
would have
got
had a round 11.
pulled up
Mamba
the stinger,
gives
but
you
at
that
least
first blood.
he did do.
The rest of his team, though, for G2 simply collapsed, and now back against the wall. In terms of the map set, G2 happy to see all of these stars, but again, Optic right now on LAN have leveled up. They are playing very high-level Call of Duty.
On paper, we're set up for the reverse sweep, but in reality, who knows? Desk, what do you think?
Is it true on paper? Is G2 the favorite in the second half? Because
slightly. I don't
feel like any numbers could tell that story in my
They were
mind.
meant to win that map number 1, according to the numbers as well. 5-1.
All right, let's take a look here at what has happened in the first half. Nameless, first off, how is Optic able to establish dominance?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, the crowd buff, I may have underestimated it just a little bit. But yeah, we'll talk about the search first as the highlights are rolling here. I mean, everything's working. Off the rip, you get the dashy first blood with the snipe. And then you see it like Mercules taking over. I mean, there's a lot of rounds where, you know, shots applying pressure through bottom mid. Mercules picking up on those trades. And, I mean, really, Free Fires are working. A couple B retakes. They had 2 amazing B retakes where, you know, they completely give it up and just let you take the space, and Optic just comes in simultaneously. So, yeah, as an Optic team, they are on point in every facet.
Ali, if you're a G2 fan, you have to be happy that your team bounced back in the second half of this search. They just started a little bit too slow, right? How do you start game 3 strong, though? Who are you looking at as an individual?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I mean, somebody that maybe needs to turn around, get something going. Maybe I'm looking at Sky just because of the lackluster of map number 2, but I can't even put it on him because it felt like it was Mamba versus the world in the first couple rounds. That guy got forced first bloods on his own. He was trying to set his team up, and he did not get any follow-up. And what was really uncharacteristic was how long G2 Minnesota was taking to plant these bombs. We're talking about like the #1 post-plant team in the building right now versus a #8 retake team in Optic, Texas, and we were just giving them the map, letting them hit a flank, letting them get that collapse. And now you're in a situation where you're down 0-2, you lost your map pick to map number 1, and you're going on an overload where Optic Texas has looked great in that game mode.
Kremp, losses goes to Optic, and that is not what we thought would happen, but you said Optic with this crowd was going to crush the opposition regardless of who's on the stage.
Listen, I was very critical of Optic last year when they were struggling early because I felt I was watching a broken team. There was something fundamentally wrong. That's not what I've seen like in this online stage. To me, it felt more like a slump. Their comms sounded a little bit off. It might have been as simple as like, hey, this is the team that won champs. You're sort of in that mentality of like, get us back to LAN and we're going to run shit. And honestly, until we see them not do that, okay, they might. Like they're gonna show up when it matters. This team performs when it matters, and until they don't, that's my mentality with this.
It's time for your scuff play of the game in Texas. Put your hands together for yourselves. It's the crowd buff. Nameless, you mentioned it. The impact is being felt here in Texas.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's a round where, you know, G2 won and the crowd was standing up going crazy for Optic, and, you know, just trying to get in their heads any way that they can. This crowd has delivered. They've been super excited, and Optic has given them a lot to cheer for lately. Haven't lost a map yet here in Texas.
Allie, there's the Surge Turkey. He's the face of the Surge fan club for me. Who's the face of the Optic fan club?
Oh, that's tough. I mean, it got to be the guy we showed earlier that had the Batman thing on. That was pretty
strong.
Cool. I did see somebody with a Stormtrooper helmet that had Optic on it, I think. That guy has some pretty good aura, I'd have to say. But, I mean, there's plenty of them in this building.
It's the drums,
Used to be Fizz,
the drums
Used to be Fizz, you're right.
There he is.
There he is. Shout out to Batman. Shout out to Game 3. It's loading up. We've got Overload coming your way. Maven, if G2 is going to steal a respawn, what do you want to see from Kremp's crew?
The sub takeover. When they've had success, it has been Kremp, it has been Estriel that have led it. I want to see them be dynamite.
Casters, game on. Let's do it.
Thank you very much, Chris. We'll see if G2 can blow it up in the right way. The right way of blowing
Atlas Chroma, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's get an Overload.
It's going to be a fun time. It is a very exciting map. It is probably the highest scoring one that we have as well. And if there's
It'll be interesting
opportunity
how
to
this is
really
going to
start
go
build
down.
some momentum, this would be it for
But
G2.
I do
don't think they
believe
have a
that
choice in the
Optic
matter,
can still
though.
do
Rook has
this.
been an
It's just they
absolute
just gotta.
monster on LAN. Both him and Dashy
He's
in
gonna
this
take the
series have
time.
really been setting the pace from the jump.
And not to choke their gunfights.
After the fact, so I think Optic right now just looking like they're in for it.
Very, very excited to see again as far as the stats are concerned. Pook with that big old 2.0 there on S&D.
That's some good stats right there.
Strong start from the Optic boys. They really are running this one. But again, crowd certainly helps you guys. It goes without saying. You're very loud. He's definitely getting the heads of the opponents. But G2, this is a very capable team. A squad that has absolutely brought their A game in the run up to this major. They know they can get there. They know they can do it. The question is, can they find it themselves right now? Last chance. Stay alive here in this tournament. We've made it to the SCAR portion of the series. Here we go.
How happy Optic must be for a moment like this. Finally settle back in to their comfort place. Left side spawns off the rip, a round away from getting that top 3 locked in. Here we go.
Opening hit now through mid. It's only Luke showing face there for the Optic boys.
First blood.
And Dashi with this top power position, eyes across the objective. Young Merc there keeping it close. Right now you're going to see some effort from G2 to try to get on the inside, try to get some damage, try and get those kills. We know how high scoring SCAR can be. Once you pop, you just can't stop.
Oh, wow, Ezreal able to give you 2. Stop the gunfight maybe just a moment too soon. And Ezreal's out here taking names. This is now man advantage and a little bit of pressure for G2. Obviously, though, Shotzzy out on the chase.
On the chase, he's looking for the next set of players. There it is, a big win, and up close and personal. That's going to be the carrier dropped. A quick swap of hands now for Shotzzy.
Look good, trying to swing this around. So far, G2 ever on the map. Nice little cleanup kill there from Shotzzy, but
that's unfortunate.
Dropped, well, so does Mamba. We are just vying for position, vying for control. Damn, that's 2 more in the feed there from G2. At least the guns off the rip from Minnesota are hot.
Still hot. Krem knows there's a player next to him. That's going to be the device carrier, and technically a wide open lane here to make something happen. And Mercules, from the hip of the pistol.
Nice score. That's a good score.
Damage dealt. You're going to see the rally
now
from the top side of the map. Optic have set this one up the way they want it.
That is just a snappy moment. You just
early score.
Split second, and Mercules.
You see if they can keep it up, at least.
Now on the reset. Well, Daffy, GG spot, able to give you 2 clean shots coming through.
Whoa, Krem
oh,
shit. Get put to work. Still playing upstairs. Krem keeping this life as good as he can, but he doesn't have the coverage from his teammates, no angles to play with. Optic dominating the top field.
Trades though, Optic still just maintaining. There is no pressure once you get that first score. You can play for the kills first. Now number 5 has gotten through. Kasuk's trying to take a round. Now as the mini-map gets mixy, it's Optic with the pressure, and now Kremp is just out of position. He's in Narnia. Meanwhile, the score is about to go through. Pick it up and run it down. Shotzi's the one that's there. The final man.
Not quite done yet. It's still a goal line save, and Optic are trying to play it safe. G2 may have just done it. Yeah, Mercules backing up just ever so slightly. It is still on the goal line. There's the reset. Yep. Optic still in position on the top field. 2:30 on the clock.
And G2, they've just been battling out of their spawn constantly. Optic maintaining the pressure. They are happy to take things slow.
Mid-map now for G2 trying to find an opening there to attack the backside of the field. But again, it's a strong position to be in for Optic. They've finally got some space, and it's Mamba clearing house. Hook's going to get back over towards mid, and again, this is going to suffocate the attack. Unless Mamba can go absolutely wild. A difficult thing to do right now as Optic start to get rolling. Back over towards A again.
And you got the lead blocker. Out and about, Estriel's there to drop him. You don't have the device either. Optic really trying to get in their spawn and get a couple kills before they start making moves. Ashy's nearby, but you can't pick it up just yet.
Yeah, he's still holding on to this position, this trench side. The field is all Optics. They're keeping it well and truly green. Here comes the attack. Big old flank right now from Krem once again. He might be able to help out on this attack. You're drawing some of those players back, yet you've got Optic just off balance enough. An opportunity to make something happen. Here we go.
Mambas wants some key gunfights, and that's going to set you up. G2 can finally breathe and start making moves, but get dropped immediately. Now you're trying to work the top side of the map, but the arrows from Optic Gaming, everybody's here.
First solid amount of possession that G2 have had. Sneaky Skies gets one. Still trying to keep this play towards the top side of the map going. Mercury's in a perfect position to slow this play down, and he does. Another man to kill. Mamba finds another, and it's not enough legs left in the play right now. The G2 get recovery. It has yet to turn over yet. It has yet to exchange hands.
Well, Optic's defense has been holding so far, but G2, the most pressure they've had. Kremp able to stay alive for a moment. There's the opening. Move from over top, but he's going to drop a squirrely moment. Escher with the pistol to hand it to his boy. Skies gets it through. G2
bad start.
Up
That's
1-1.
definitely not a good. They keep getting traded. That's just not good.
Trying to sneak one over the finish.
Like they're just not in a good position right now. They keep getting traded.
A wonderful thing to see. Pressure now on the motel. Estriel trying to clear space. He's in position to try to make something happen towards this goal. His teammates have got to win the fights as well, and win the fights they do. Last man there, and now a bit of a grab, but not enough skulls in place. Get moving, boys. You've got to try to get it happening. 20 seconds to go. Crimp trying to make a dash for the goal. Estriel down. It should be safe.
Yeah, Hook saved him on that one. Picked up a 2-piece over towards B2, and he was the last one alive. 10 seconds as well. I think Optic don't want to touch the device yet. Let it reset. But you still have to play keep away. And this is one final try for G2. 30 seconds for this attempt.
Extra time now just to get one in. Clock ticking. G2 slow but surely. Mercules might be able to cut the play out here. What a play, he's done it. That's the end of the half. Great 3 out of Mercules there.
Good half, good half. 1-1. It's not bad, but it's not what I. But that second part, that second, they could have actually gone to 2-1, but
3.5, 4 minutes.
They.
G2
I
extraordinary.
mean, I kind of knew what they were trying to do when they were so close to scoring, but it's like they should have tried to dunk it.
Slips on through.
Like
that was a long battle.
That was just
unfortunate.
unfortunate.
On the defensive end as well. G2, how desperately they needed this moment. This feels like a scar. Sometimes the map can pop off. This one right now on land, it is slowed down so much, and everybody's keeping things under control.
Little moments like that. Dashy on the defense there. Imagine you get 2 of those players, including Estriel.
How you doing, Atlas? If you're still here.
Line up and take extra shots there is a miracle, a brilliant amount of discipline from them. Just that little play there got them the goal. Well, second half now. Optic had tremendous possession in the first. G2 barely able to get their capture through. We'll see how they fare now.
Dash with the first blood. Kremp less aggressive than we're used to, and now he soars out, but everybody's already healed up. That is Optic 3 in the feed. Mercules device in hand, and he is leading the charge already. Information on a few, it's enough to drop Mamba.
Backline now completely full of G2 Minnesotan players. Looking for a bit of a pinch here from Hook. He's trying to get something. Looking for the window, looking for the angle, and he's in. Oh, and he's cut him down. It's all down to Kremp. It's going to be a capture. Oh, he finds another kill, but that should be good enough now. Is it? Oh no, Mamba saves it again. Optic are all dead, and G2 go forward.
Yeah, good luck with all those spawns rolling through. Difficult to get a clean one, but the heroic there on the defensive side, trying to turn this into something.
I think if they funneled, I think they would have gotten it.
It's
just unfortunate. Unfortunate that the way that you get the enemies can spawn in, they don't spawn far. That's just unfortunate. It's just unfortunate, you know.
First half, this is what you want to go for. The rally. You capture this point, go for the A goal, keep maintaining that field pressure. That is the number with G2-1 right now. That'll set very pretty in this half, but Mamba's trying to make something happen. He's making something happen, but he's got to contend now still with Dashi. A big save. Are we able to get some G2 players up there to reinforce and maybe get a kill here? Hook's still playing the tight defense. Over the top. Oh, the trade there from Mercules. Safe from one end to the other here on the attack.
Yeah, those B-zone captures going towards the right side. It's very difficult to orchestrate. Mamba just a little bit too quick trying to force it through. But now you got an open lane over towards A. Optic, players on the cross, able to give you 2 in the feed. Merc, last man standing, gonna get shot in the back. The opening is here for Skies.
Well, you pulled the defenders that they're going A. But the play is towards B. Shotzi's got to save it. Shotzi's trying to make something happen, and this could go in. It is. Skies and G2 take the lead.
Yeah, unfortunately watching the wrong team, but Skies is making plays with the pistol. Another one he is able to get through, and they still have all the pressure in the world on the spawns. The topside spawn is a beautiful thing for G2. Mamba, the frontline man.
Still set up for the rally. Oh, what a kill from Merc there. He's number 3 on the minimap, so a long-range kill. Now cleaning house there. Mamba down and out. No rally to be found here. Optic Texas have managed to survive the advantage. Now back to mid. Classic reset for them. And now pick their choice. Shotzi making the B goal look that a bit more attractive. And he's still winning this fight until Mamba saves it.
Well, he's at least bought enough pressure that his teammates are way past up the middle of the map. Mercules, nice shots rolling through, and Optic debating about what they want to do, maybe hoping for some more kills. Merc is basically fighting the entire team by himself. Finally, some trades start to roll through, but Optic, everybody falls, and Hoop simply know where you can go. Nice little dance, though, and he actually bails you out. Optic trying to keep this pressure up.
G2 commit quite a lot there to try to bring the carrier down. But Optic, they got the late checkout. They're able to stay in the motel that bit longer. It might be enough now to get themselves right on towards the goal. Here come the trophies in play. Skies cannot lose the next gunfight, otherwise he's in a bit of trouble. The reinforcements better get there quick. Here comes the attempt. Dashi will be the carrier, waiting for the opportunity to go!
You gotta go! Nice!
And they're still getting spawn
Good
trapped.
trade.
Shotzi is still here with the pressure.
All right, good tie, good tie. You just gotta...
Merc is the backup.
Going for the rally, bottom side of the map. That's where the next ball will spawn up, and we're going to fight our way forward. Shotzi staying sneaky. Oh, and he picks the wrong time to play. A clean house right now for G2. Can they stop the bleeding?
I mean, they're just trying to get out of their spawn. They are getting decimated along the way. Another 3 in the feed as Dash is able to give you 2 Skies. Cannot trade him out. Wants to be the overseer and just protect this device.
Doing it, he's doing it. There's the grab, slows it down straight away. Great damage, fantastic damage. Is it enough for any more kills? Hook's going for over the top. Oh my word, he nearly made something happen there. Has to back up. Doesn't have the teammates to do it, but again, possession is key. Dictating the play right now.
And you got Shotzi on the pinch. As long as Hoop can stay alive in this moment, his team is making the plays, doing everything he can. You lose a few gunfights, Hoop just trying to get out of dodge. And while he's safe, his teammate's able to give him 2 in the feed. There's number 3. The open lane is in.
Oh! That's it! 30 seconds to go! Kyler Goins
Nice!
puts it home! 3-2.
Might just be the game, and Optic still maintaining this pressure. They got the Hellstorm in the back pocket, but Hook is the real score streak.
Still trying to find.
Grab it,
Here we go, Optic once again possession. Now to hold on. 10 seconds. Shotzi buys himself a few more, and here comes the saving grace. What an investment! Surely this is the end. What a play!
What fucking shit.
What a fantastic score to win you the series 3-0.
Cool, calm, and collected. So far, a stress-free tournament for Optic Texas. 6 maps in a row, all of them clean. Again, just in my mind, mistake-free Call of Duty. They have leveled up their game.
Great map there from G2 regardless. Wonderful back and forth game of Overload. But it is the moments like that. It is identifying the slightest of weaknesses in your opponent. Hook, what a route he took. No buses found to be parked there in that game of Star. A wonderful, wonderful game. Beautiful stuff there from Optic. And again, they stay perfect on the tournament so far at 3-0 against G2.
Yeah, just a battle those 2 teams had as well. That was an absolute onslaught there, basically a 50-yard standoff coming through in the Overload. A lot of highlights rolling through, the routes on point, everybody taking their time. Clean work there from Optic.
They will be going to Sunday. Happy boys. Hook, what a play. It was Shotzi that does get the final kill in there, but lead blocking extraordinaire. Just enough damage there in the skies to allow Hook to slide through, and again, seconds to spare. As Optic will be going to Sunday now. After a brilliant display there. Close, but no support.
Holy shit.
They will descend to the lower bracket. Their tournament not over yet. And what a lower bracket we've got.
Yeah, and just another map where Mercules top of the lobby, most kills, 4 objective ones as well. But I know coming into LAN, Hook is a player that always levels up. Multi-time world champ, great. He's a generational FPS player, looking so good as well.
The amount of the game, the amount of the title, the amount of the console, he's doing it. Man is on stage right now with Blaze. Guy, take it away.
Definitely a generational talent here on the main stage. I got Hook with me, everybody. And once again, show some love to Optic Texas for winning their matchup. And we will see them in the winners finals going up against the Gentle Bates. Oh man, Hook, starting off with this series, you know, when we looked at the picks and bans, it looked like you guys were crazy walking into the Lion's Den, playing on Colossus, but talk to me about the confidence in which you guys had, you know, picking that map, because you heard all the hype with them on it. So what was going on through your head to that?
That was just trusting our practice, to be honest. We've been playing really well on that map particularly. We knew it was a strong suit for them, but at the same time, it's been one of our best maps, so.
It looked like one of y'all best maps right there, okay? And you guys, I want to say, are the best team on the game on Colossus now. And then going to map 2, it was kind of self-explanatory. You know, Merc really popping off in the S&Ds, running all over the place. And even seeing him with a sub on some of the respawn maps, I could tell you and Shotzi didn't really put him through the ringer through some of those mini games. Can you talk to me about how Mercules has just kind of evolved here playing with the squad?
Yeah, honestly, since he joined our team, he kind of just runs whatever. He kind of does it all. So not much to, I don't know if that was us, to be honest.
He definitely came with a lot of skill. Yep. And now, you know, one play that was you was in that map number 3, just being in this arena, scoring the last goal, you know, scoring the last goal right there, and the crowd erupting. How did that feel, you know, when you guys were able to put that last point in the map number 3 to close this out?
No, it felt great. The crowd, I mean, is very loud, so I definitely heard it. Just happy we got the win.
Yes, it is. And I know you are still extremely happy with getting that big win and becoming a Call of Duty champion. And, you know, we saw you doing the ring ceremony today. How special was that for you, being in front of all these fans here and being memorialized in the Call of Duty Hall of Fame as a champion?
I've never been a part of something like that, so it was pretty cool. Yeah.
It was pretty cool here from Hook, everybody, okay? One more time, let's make some noise for Optic Texas. We're gonna see them tomorrow, Sunday, in the winners finals.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
Optic telling Minnesota to kiss the ring. A hot 3-0 sends them packing down to the elimination bracket, and Optic Texas is now guaranteed top 3 when they match up against Paris Gentlemates tomorrow. Let's take a look at this bracket, Maven, because not many people had it shaping up the way it has, but we are in store for a fantastic Sunday, and we still have 2 more matches to go.
We absolutely were. I mean, the question was the Optic we expected and wanted going to show up? They did, and this is what you would expect if they did. Paris on the other side can't be all that shocking, but Optic have been terrific. It has been fantastic to watch them begin to evolve again on LAN. I still think Shotzi is the most important player to this team, whether it's comms, the information they get from his plays, the timing they make on his plays. When Shotzi is playing well, this team is a different beast, and he's starting to get the form again.
Let's take a look at some of the best moments here from map number 3. Alley Cat, what'd you see?
I mean, I just saw resilience, I think, from both sides. You know, when we were at this 1-1, it just kind of felt like a chokehold.
Yep.
Like neither team was trying to give any wiggle room. Optic Texas and the defense was huge.
Thieves, you gotta pull your shit together, or else you're gonna fucking lose.
Say the same for the other side, and then it's just Hoop. A couple of miracle kills, a couple of Mac pressure, and able to slip it in a couple of times. For Optic Texas, Overload is such an important game mode for them to be good at right now, especially with the way their Search and Destroy is looking. So for them to get this win over G2 Minnesota, I think is a really big feat for them coming into tomorrow.
Yeah, just an all-time route. A lot of poise shown from Hook. I mean, he's evolved so much over the years, and you know, in this series, he was the MVP. Like, took over map 1, double digits S&D, and a crazy route. I mean, he's by himself, Motel. Whole team's looking at him, backs up, finesses, gets the pistol kill, and scores. Like, those are championship level plays, and seemingly everybody on Optic can do it. And today, Hoop absolutely answered the call.
I still think it was Shotzi, though. Like, they were pinned in deep for the first, like, 2.5 minutes of that second half. Shotzi's double at Motel, finally getting them out, was like the play, and then Shotzi ends up getting like 6+ kills just by their backside truck. He was massive. Don't get me wrong, they all performed really well, but I still just think he's so crucial to this team. He's really stepped it up, and they're looking like the team they were at the start of the year again.
I'm so excited for this bracket. It is playing out exceptionally well if you are a fan at home, and we still have 2 more battles to go tonight. When we come back, it's one you don't want to miss. LA Thieves taking on FaZe here in the Moody Coliseum. Oh my God! What can you do? What can you do?
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Well,
Solo season, one shot.
He's dead.
Nice. That's it. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice. Let's get. That's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
All right. Another car. Come on.
Yeah.
Listen, be careful with this one, all right, buddy?
You guys shouldn't have.
Well,
It's not double wrapped, you know. You should be able to get
again,
it all
LAPs
This
versus
is more for Chris or for the people at home?
I am me. I just don't. I just don't have.
Christopher, 8-year-old relic.
I just don't have. I honestly just don't have.
Some conclusions for y'all. I know some of you are about to take your senior pictures.
I
highly
really
suggest
hope they can really
the
turn
gamer
around
stance.
and
The
beat
elbows
Faith
right there on the
with
power
what
side.
happened during that.
Yeah,
what happened during
90-degree angles.
the matchup. It just did not work. It just wasn't working.
Last one up. He's got a trophy though, right?
We gotta really get this shit together.
Trophy by doing it. I think this might be too slow. Either way, he got it.
Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops in right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
I'm Let's do it 2 week. One more. Weak. Get killed. Back on him. There's two. You can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Secret. Back door. Holy Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man. He can't kill me. What the frick? I have a secret.
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Here we go. 3 are going to drop. A chance to go. One person is Rods that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crip do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. 2nd minute progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. Oh, and Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crip. Of course it's Crip. Time and time again, he wins his one-on-one.
Nice.
Yo, holy their guts, bro. Look at trying to fucking dare you. Let's go, baby.
Come on, that's my thing.
There's the check.
That's my thing.
Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face.
I don't see anything, bro. I literally top up.
Put your head down and secure the target. Planting the bomb.
I need him top up.
He's in the little thing.
Come in. Come back in.
I'm already bombs out.
Yeah, bombs out.
Yeah, that way.
I can kill that guy.
Nice.
Above you on the gear.
No man.
No man's right now.
Now, hit them again before they
baby.
Hey, bro, I'm on Mars, right?
I'm on Mars. Record that you and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Crim, 6, and Clay all with 3. H, JCap, Apathy, and Arsities, as well as Symphon of Beezy with 2. And that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's catching us this champ, so I'm happy about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out. Back to their natural habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty champs.
I just don't have confidence that. I really hope that Thieves do beat Faith, but I'm gonna say it's definitely gonna be less like just the way that they play today, and it worries me a lot.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that Train Hill. This guy is.
I mean, we'll see what happens during the matchup, but just. I think honestly it's going to be all down to the map.
And 9 and forcing the issue on Mike. He's inside.
It's not going to be.
As that's going to be
easy to it is not going to be easy to go against.
He is woken up and erupting right now on the subliners, making 8 in a row.
Face fans, the hype squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! What is that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast? Tough one.
Crossing Joe dead. 65. So you have 60 for the out, Joe.
That's a Dutch.
Trap out. No lo veo. Ahora en izquierda, tío. Me dio una de izquierda, no ahora, están por medio. Pícalo.
I don't know where my leap motion thing is, so I'm gonna have to find it later.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have 2 more matches to go tonight. Before we jump into this next one, reminder, we are headed to Vegas, July 16th and the 19th at the Michelob Ultra Arena. Join us for the World Championship Weekend presented by FaZe Vegas. This is going to be a blast. And Allie, already half of the floor seats are sold out.
Oh my
so
gosh.
you want to scan that QR code and get active today.
I need to scan that QR code. I don't even think I have my ticket yet. So make sure you guys get on it. You don't want to miss it. The weather's going to be great. The food's going to be great. It's going to be electric. Make sure you book it out.
Everyone going to get their autographs from Optic, it looks like, as they will be filing back into the venue for this next matchup. We have a banger set up. Miles, you have LA Thieves taking on some rivals here. We've got some bad blood between these two teams and some disappointments for both squads. Today, you see LA Thieves hit with a hot 3-0, and you know that's going to bring some extra firepower for guys like Scrap.
Nothing but fire. The tables are hot for this series without a shadow of a doubt, Chris. I mean, this is going to be a good one. This is 2 squads who have been going at it for as long as I can remember now in the COD League. It is such a delight to get them watch them play, not just because the games are great, but also because, yeah, there's that little extra sauce. There's
Yeah,
there's that little flavor.
It's just a missed fist bump. Sometimes you skip them, right, Nameless?
Yeah, you got to sometimes, especially when there's bad blood on the line. We all know Draza and Scrap, how that gets. So this is going to be as exciting as it gets here in the CDL.
Let's start with the Zaza brothers. That is Draza and Abuza. They are getting the job done for FaZe Vegas as they took out the Falcons to start the day. Their record 5-2 in our overall online qualifiers. Here on land, they have looked fantastic. Overload, their best game mode?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to pick a best game mode. They've been unbelievable across the board, especially in Search and Destroy. But yes, Overload is technically their best game mode right now, and that's what's important to these top teams. It's always that middle game mode that's going to be that swing map. And for FaZe, your ARs are night and day compared to where we started this season. And if they keep shooting like this, and Simp keeps being the best player in the game, this is the FaZe that we are used to seeing.
FaZe, it sounds obvious, but like having Overload is so strong right now for FaZe is amazing. You get to shut down any hope of any reverse sweep. You just stop teams dead in their tracks. You don't give them the comeback. You don't give them the chance to get hot. And even if you do, the 3-0 in game 5s certainly helps as well.
Yeah, as Riyadh just learned, they are pretty darn good in those final Search and Destroys. On the other side, FaZe has looked electric, and they've also looked dull. If you're looking at the squad today for LA Thieves, what's happening? What's the identity?
There's a lot going wrong. I mean, we saw Hydra just make some plays that you don't typically see from him. I mean, in the Overload, he practically threw it away, throwing his life by himself with ball in hand. And then you look at them, they're running back the same hardpoint and Overload that they just lost in the last series because of how their map pool has been. So for LA Thieves, I mean, it's been tough.
The map
you have a huge
picks and bands, or going to be,
I feel like
or I think it's going to be.
If you lose that Skull map Thieves, you're in serious trouble. S&D's not been great. Exposure's great for FaZe. It all hinges on that one for me.
They just put themselves in such a weird spot because like they're getting rid of either Blackheart or Colossus every series. So every team in the veto process that's a top squad, they're going to feel comfortable going into a series against Thieves.
It is time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. And Miles, as the guest, will you please do us the honors first?
Yes, I will, Chris. Well, as far as this series is concerned, I think FaZe have a great advantage. But the LA Thieves did give me a jersey with my name on it, so I'm going Thieves!
His vote has been bought. I like that, Allie.
That's valid. Pay to win. I'm actually going to go for LA Thieves. I think they have a big bounce back here. There's no merit in that other than I'm going with my gut.
La. Trust your gut.
Man. You know what? Thieves did not give me a jersey. I'm going to go with FaZe Vegas. I got Vegas taking this one.
Thieves also did not give me a jersey, Nameless. I too am choosing pick. FaZe Vegas taking on LA Thieves. This for a spot in your top 4. Guy Blaze, your turn.
Oh my God, Cassius, you're so easily swayed over there with your jerseys. But don't worry, I don't know if this audience is going to be swayed here in this matchup, because this is a series and a rivalry that just keeps on giving the community some of the best matches we have seen. So without further ado, coming to the stage first, you can boo, you can cheer, but you're going to make some noise for FaZe Vegas. Simp, 04, Draza, and Abuza. They know that they can make it to a Sunday and that they can achieve anything in which they put their mind to. All in and ready to take it all. FaZe Vegas is still here to play.
You can boo them if you want to. They started in losers round 1. They've been beating everybody in their way, and they get to play a LA Thieves team coming off of a L. FaZe Vegas feel confident. Let's get it started, guy.
I'm ready to go, and as you said, their opponents coming off that L, but I'm pretty sure knowing that who they got to play next, that does not matter. Ready to give it everything in which they got. Get loud for the LA Thieves. Scrap, Kenny, Abeezy, and Hydra. All smiles and the vibes are high, but they know this is a serious matchup. It's time for them to lock it in. The LA Thieves ready to get it done.
I never thought I would say this, but the expectation for this team is so low right now. But the good thing about that, it means the only way is up. I mean, on paper, this is a star-studded roster at their peak, at their ceiling. These are players that could steamroll the rest of the league. It's just a matter of when. Let's get this started, boys.
The expectations may be low for some people, but I know there are some smart individuals out there who are all in on the Thieves, but let's see if they're right. It's time to lock into the series, so casters, take it away.
Maybe a little bit of a hangover from the last one, but don't get it twisted. Everyone knows what's about to happen on stage. A lot of pop-off, likely a lot of yelling. If you don't know, you're about to know. Scrap and Draza. That is a story as seemingly as old as time at this point. We're going to have a banger today.
Oh, yeah, it definitely should be a banger. And if you're Thieves, hopefully you've been able to forget about that loss versus Paris very quickly, because FaZe are riding the high right now.
Yeah.
You get a momentum game in a Game 5 the way that you did. You're feeling great that you've already made all your mistakes in your previous series. So a lot of these maps that both teams decided to play are run-it-backs from this weekend.
Yeah, and I think the thing about that, you know, hey, there's also a little bit of history of these two teams when they had played at the Kason Showdown. And it really felt like after those opening preseason events that happened on LAN, that it was going to be a discussion of were Thieves or were FaZe going to be the third best team in the game, because it was Optic and Paris trading maps with one another in both of those events. And of course, they meet early online, and it's a one-sided affair. But now that we're back on LAN, it does feel like there is a different level to what we're about to see. And a lot of it coming off of recent maps, usually based on how we kind of broke it down, with recent mistakes. So it's about trying to learn, adjust, and be better overall when you get into this matchup.
Yeah, 25-point difference for LA on that opening Scar versus Paris. Just a couple small mistakes. You potentially could have walked away with that one. And then the opposite side for FaZe. That Colossus, you give away 4 rounds. The Scar Search to Destroy in the Game 5. You've lost it not once, but twice so far on the weekend. Everything else in the middle part is going to be a square up. But if you're looking for some early momentum, if you're looking for some chirps out of Scrap, you need this map, number 1, to forget about the last one if you're Thieves.
Absolutely the case. Scar, Colossus exposure. We've seen a lot of it, both these two squads. The drama about to get thick. LA taking on FaZe. We're starting off with the Scar hardpoint. Let's get it on.
These on the preferred side. So the mixed fest of who wants to be the initiator to go for the gunfights early on, and it's Thieves setting the tone. 3 for 1. Last man standing is going to be Draza. Already in firm control of the map with FaZe spawning over towards Grid.
Good stuff, though, for Thieves. Able to respond to this next wave pretty darn nicely. And how about that chow from Avicii? I'm telling you, he's been one of the most flexible players so far on the weekend. And he's showing it here early with the
I don't know why
SMG
Hydra's playing close range with an AR, but whatever.
Next wave on the way for FaZe, trying to control mid-map, but they're finally going to get some kills.
Yeah, FaZe can't afford to be giving up 25 seconds, potentially 45 off the initial HP. So you got to try to contest this old time. Final 10 seconds here at the P1, and the spawns do flip with Simp in a position to play a couple cutoff kills. You're going to be down by 10 going over towards P2, but the long route's developing. You shut them down. You're fully set up now at the next hardpoint.
Big chow from Simp. Scrap able to find the trade. Looking for more. Has 0-4 low. Backing up for safety. Stun will keep him at low HP. Abuza found it mid-map, dealt with. Thieves now looking for their break attack. But Draza on 4 in a row. Is back and healthy on the staircase. Trying to pick up the pinch at the same rate, but no. Shut down. And it's a clean break for the Thieves.
Beautifully set up, and it all starts with that initial kill onto Abuza. Because now you know there's pressure from both angles, and then you force Draza to back down from top motel with 2 ARs going for the chow. So the break is good, but now you need time to go with it. 2-2 split in the kill feed. Kenny just trying to buy you his life.
Yeah, but he's in trouble. Draza finding a couple of kills. Hydra trying to save his life and may have done so. Kenny pops up with some extra damage, and wouldn't you know it, Scrap, Abizi able to lock down the Scrap time. Nice P2 there for Thieves.
Yeah, FaZe are just going to chalk this one up. Know that we're going over towards the P3, and if we're the initial player over towards the plane heady, you're going to stand a good chance at holding this, but you also don't want to die off the rotation. Thieves are taking a lot of different angles. The one guy that's unaccounted for is going to be Scrap, so you got to give up plane heady. You're surrounded by all of LA, but Draza and Simp manage it. Now you just got to take the guy out the hill.
Yeah, Scrap just trying to find whatever time he possibly can. Thieves trying to re-wrap this over as they spawn up towards White Wall. Abuza already getting the lockdown, and FaZe have a chance to get this thing back to neutral. 40 playing.
Ooh, that's a good spawn. That's a spawn. That's a spawn from Abizi.
And he's going to find Simp. Freebie on the Draza, and it's a free break. This is one of those unpredictable moments.
Yeah, you just don't get that information because your teammate doesn't spawn up yet, and when he does, it's just way too late to turn around and go for the fight. So Thieves off of a great spawn out of Abizi. Leads to a break here at the P3, and now spawns flip. FaZe on the heavy back foot. Oof. You need fights to go your way, and you find an issue too.
Yeah, the Beast has got to back up and try to stop this rotation, or at least stall it out a little bit. 0-4 off to another slow start. Woof, Abizi 4 in a row.
able to really impact not just the rotation, but also keep a spawn up here for Thieves. They win the last gunfight. Hardpoint about to open up. A brilliant moment here for LA.
Fantastic moment for LA. In the final 15 seconds, you're cleaning out the house towards the next HP, and now you have the spawns that you want. But FaZe right through the front door, not trying to give up a lot of time here. You just got to get past the crossfire setups out of the ARs. You do the first job done on the Scrap, but he already finds a kill, so still the numbers in favor of LA.
And look where Scrap spawns. He's able to come back over and just again stop the rotation in. Thieves taking advantage of what they've been given. Kenny, a little bit of difficulty there, but able to find some damage. But the pistol not able to get the read on Draza. So Scrap, who was the man spawning out, now trying to block spawns in the back with 30 seconds to fight. Hydra swaps over to an SMG, but Simp with the double has FaZe looking for a break from the front.
Take care of Simp because he already finds 3, and he stalls out so much time now for his teammates to be back into the play. And there's at least 3 players from Thieves who still have an opportunity to get this final 15 break, but the rotation is going to be won by FaZe. Going over towards the P5, you will absolutely take it down by 30. But these gunfights off the rotation need to go your way, and you're just getting caught.
And Simp had no idea that Hydra was already on that quick exit. Abuza will spawn behind the play, so will Simp. So now it's really just on to number 6, 0-4. Another slow start for him at 4 and 12. Has to come up big here for FaZe. Gun. I mean,
that's a good play.
Draza gets the close spawn, but he's traded away, and an opportunity here.
That's a good play from FaZe. Come on.
Continue to have these slow starts if you are 0-4 because you are the playmaker. And you're running right into certain pre-aims. 4 and 14. Need to start to turn it around because Thieves are just beating you to the punch with the gunny. Now with the back spawns, you're just looking to try to hold, but Abuza and Draza, so much pressure through the front should lead to a break.
And Scraps on his nonsense though, 17
He was basically the only one alive.
Here for Thieves early, but FaZe, a key break here with 20 seconds to fight, but on the rotation through mid, Simp has to respond to it. Abuza, the last one left inside the hard point, just trying to value his life. Here comes the chase down though for Thieves, and they will almost get there, but Abuza gets the read. 0-4 and Draza will clean things up, and that's good scrap time for FaZe.
Ending of the first hard points. You're going to be down by 30. You got bullied in a majority of these rotation gunfights. You need 0-4 to start to stepping on up. So going into the second set, you're finding the kills to maintain the mid-map control. 0-4 just trying to get lost, but just get caught. So not Thieves, but everyone towards blue. Raining stuns and nades over the top.
Dude, 0-4 is on FTT watch. Full-time tilt. He just cannot get out of spawn and find a route. Draza trying to create something over the middle of the map to give some freedom to 0-4, but he continues to just completely overwhelmed. Oh, just so frustrating for FaZe. They're able to find the kills once again, though, and now an opportunity for the ARs to step in the hill.
Yeah, the fact that 0-4 has that stat line, and they're only down by 15 is very typical. The ARs are on point. You always know the MVP and Simp is going to be on one. Now down by 10 off the rotation again towards P2. You cannot allow Thieves to get their first attempt on a break. And with kills going back and forth, they stand a good chance of even winning the rotation now.
Oh, sure do, especially with these shots out of Abuza. Scrap, Hydra, both getting pelted right now as FaZe trying to streak across into Motel. Draws a 1v1. No, it's Scrap who has the final word this time. 110, 107. Thieves with numbers with the high ground position.
There's no way he was going to survive that.
Anymore with Scrap falling. Someone's got to pop a multi-kill, and it's Hydra whipping out an extra AR for the long-distance gunfight. You've been able to withstand that first push. FaZe now forced to hit the reset. Everyone again towards blue.
Caddy up top.
Ooh, he doesn't read that. That is so unfortunate.
Scrap red on the route. Now an opportunity for FaZe to break from the front swiftly. Abuza gets to another one. Just willing this FaZe break forward. Unreal stuff. Thieves need to make a decision here. 25 seconds. Do they want to play for the exit or play for the rotation? We'll find out as we jump into a Thieves. Listen it.
I'm one shot. Somewhere on the heady. I'm just I have on Nuka. Too old. That's not Nuka. Was that top green? He's coming down. I'm probably dead, bro. That's not play. Army, boat. One shot boat. Oh, first guy. Oh, boat. I'll change. Shoot. One's up. That's fine. Take time. One's up time. I need time for you. I'll look at her. I'm playing heady. One shot. Somewhere left lane. I'm down. I broke out. One shot. Boat. I'm playing. Weak. Give me back I'll get out spawn. You get. I'll play green. Yo, what's the ticket? Going to the right. One shot. What's the ticket? I'm stopping. You might pitch me. I need up. I'll see him make cut.
Nice.
I have all the members. I'll see him top green. Gotta go to top. I'll see him on the hop. Hey, one's red. Ivory cross. Stay down. They're jumping out. Working on me. Acid broken. Two make it. And low trade.
Ivory help. On the time.
Zach, nice, bro. Zach, chill. Make cut. He's going out. Make sure you hold this, bro. This is the game. This game. I'm tripping you right. I'm gonna be right. I'm on the roof. Someone get. I will block. No, I got it. That's fine. Left side. Bro, we. Both weak. Front door. All right, top rip. Flying out. Okay, take it out.
No shortage of energy from the Thieves, trying to lock down the rotation, but now FaZe, an opportunity with numbers brewing from the front to see if they can create a break as we jump into a FaZe listen it immediately.
Watch out. Right corner. Back there. One each. Lay down.
Last two time.
I feel both. Put pressure. I'll don't say anything, SND. Watch it. He's not right there. Watch my wall. I'm going to watch out. It's going to be locked. I can't stop it. Definitely need it.
There's not.
One getting out through. I'm shooting right. I don't see anything ticket. That's all I have ticket, okay? I don't see anything right. I don't see anything ticket for now.
I'll see you guys.
I'm going to top green. Yeah, that's ticket. I don't see him. Watch out. I'm taking a shot, bro.
Top green. Weak. Two. Jump out. In the right window.
Nice break.
I'm needing a shot. I think you're fine. Top lane.
I'm getting it.
I push the thing.
Maybe good. I'm going to take it. I'm going top green. I'm going top left. I'm moving top green. They know Kenny. Do we know Daffy maybe? Last one.
Decent exit kills here for FaZe. Down as we head back to our first hard point. Thieves all over the map and making the most of their 1v1s.
Yeah, this is where 0-4 needs to turn it around. Right here, right now. You want to stand a chance of potentially this comeback. You're already finding a majority of kills around this mid-map area. You locate Hydra, you're just not able to get that trade. So you're on the time, but you're surrounded by LA. Abuza, again, another bailout double. You're still on it.
He's just dragging this FaZe team through some of the most difficult moments as he gets to 5 in a row. Shut down, though, by Hydra. And again, that reluctancy for FaZe to run a fourth AR. Is that going to cost them here as Kenny cuts off things from mid? Nice shots on the Simp. Opportunity here for Thieves to get numbers and get some more time here on the first hill.
They're just playing keep away, and just with that route out of Kenny, you know that they're swarming on the backside of Train, so they have to funnel their way through Delhi. And that's easier when you have the crossfires being set up. You cannot win here. It's going to be off the rotation when you have to get the job done, and FaZe are ready and waiting.
Yeah, Thieves just making sure they cross their T's and dot their I's. Make sure no one gets behind you. A couple of staggered spawns, though. Has Draza with a double. Scrap once again. Best stat for a 1v1. It's 0-4 inside the hill. Just needs to keep his life. Help is on the way, and it's Abuza. Able to assist for 0-4 to get the team shots in. 190-234. Thieves trying to set up through mid.
Yeah, you got to set up a pinch route. Gonna turn this into a 3v3. Stunts and nades might not have an impact in case trophies are down, but 0-4 is gonna switch up his spot.
They're gonna try to flood this. Abizi in the contest spot, dealt with by Draza. Simp watching over the top, and they know Hydra's nearby. 0-4 able to get the turnover, and there's an opportunity here for Thieves to possibly find a way to rotate new, but 0-4's taken away 3 in a row for him.
And they still in firm control of the hard point, but now you're outnumbered when Simp falls on that crossfire. So now Thieves still an opportunity to try to funnel their way through. One player in Kenny trying to set up the pinch, but it's Abuza, it's Simp, it's Draza. All 4 dead in the feet.
You have to go new. Come on, you gotta go new. You gotta go new right now. Come on, Thieves. You gotta go new.
Has to get a shutdown on this route. Thieves get one from the exit on old. Dealt with. 0-4 trying to pop up. He's also met in response, but it's Abuza almost for 0-5. Simp from the heady. Not quite able to get the win. 235, 226. Draws it down low. He's able to find a second. Abizi trying to clear the field. Not able to. It's a madhouse over the top of the hill.
And now you're outnumbered if you are Thieves. You gotta let the stuns and nades reign supreme. Simp watching the cross. That's all 4 dead. The league changes in for FaZe. They always got life.
You have to take Simp out of this position, and he finds his Tiny Terror duo in easy. Last moment here for Thieves.
Oh.
Hydra gets one, but you gotta get into contest. The Abuza's watching it. He finds himself the first. No one else able to touch. And again, Abuza drags FaZe back from the grave.
This game, oh my god, this map.
Oh my god.
Come on, FaZe. Like,
time.
what are you doing? You did not. Why would you fly? You need a bench. You need to pin. You had time.
Continue to give them a lifeline.
Oh my god.
Abuza set the tone with 5,200 damage. Draza right next to him with 5K. They basically did that in a 3v4 for majority of the map.
You picked the. I don't understand this. You pick the map and you fucking lose. Oh wait.
Pushing out. If you get killed first, you're low-key scamming. But he finds the opening kill, still gives your team an advantage here with
Why
the
are we
numbers.
bloody fun? You have the
cover fire.
pitch.
Draza with the trade. A clean 4 dead and over early off the rotation. Even though he doesn't find the kill here, he lets his teammates know there's no one on plane head glitch. They are not on the HP. You guys can get up close and personal if you want. But then these crossfires and the plays from Draza.
Look at this.
The fact that this guy's potential jersey was getting called up. Icy moments, crucial moments. He's not supposed to get that trade.
No.
Stalls on time, teammates back into play and FaZe hold, man.
And I love this extra route when things are getting mixy. FaZe down, back against the wall. Simp off spawn, has the heads up wherewithal to cut everything off at mid.
You have to shut the only player who can try to you got someone that's watching Quash, you have to shut the guy down. And unfortunately, he's just Simp.
Winning play for sure out of Simp.
He just couldn't even
I don't even know how Thieves able to bounce back off of that one, man, because you were playing flawless. Every single P3, you basically dominated. You were chaining it over to the P4 as well. Just in some of these moments when the chaos was happening, it was the ARs, time and time again, for Vegas. That just clutch up in another hard point.
Come on, Thieves, you picked the map. What the fuck are you thinking?
Go back to like the case on land where they first played each other. Then you get into Major 1 qualifiers. And it feels like the FaZe duos, both from the sub department and the A department, were just getting a little bit outgunned. Really, just not really able to help each other out. We really saw again the power that brings Scrap and Hydra together with this new duo on the Thieves side. But all of a sudden, you get an extra couple of weeks in the break, and Draza and Abuza have been undeniable for FaZe. So again, that large gap.
The same scenario!
Second set of hills, all of it battled back in the span of 1.5 hard points. Unbelievable resiliency out of FaZe.
Yeah, I don't even know how you can bounce back off of that too. Because now you're going into a Colossus Search and Destroy, which usually is FaZe's playground. You ended up falling short in your last attempt versus Riyadh. 4 rounds in a row that you just played around too much and you found out. But just that momentum swing in that moment where you know if you're LA and you've been banking on your hardpoint games to get you through, you let that one slip. And now you got to shut down what Simp and 04 like to do on this map.
I mean, like you say,
I don't understand that
moment right now.
I don't understand that last-minute call.
Well, here's again a look at some of the stuff that's been going on for FaZe. And when this roster was initially built, the word was that these guys were going to be dominant.
What is that?
And to be fair, they started off great. I mean, legitimately what you wanted to see. 1-for-1 replica of all the things that we had from prior years out of the two duos. Opening to a win percentage was one of those key factors, especially considering the Tiny Terror split up. Simp has been Mr.
I
Do It
don't
All.
get it. How do you? I don't understand
it really
Thieves.
has been kind of a tale of
they had such huge,
because online has not showed up to the same level.
They had huge fucking lead, and you choke it by just doing the stupidest shit I could ever fucking see. This is some rookie bullshit that I'm seeing.
On the opposite side for LA,
I'm like a team that should be slaughtering.
Versus Paris.
And apparently you just couldn't even pull it together in the last minutes.
We need more teamwork. We need more team pushes. And we need to figure out how to not allow FaZe to get that first blood.
I think even beyond that, it's the amount of mistakes in like 2v2s, 3v3s, the mid-round adjustments.
I understand what they were trying to do, but it was still
or at least translated here for Thieves.
See what happens.
Looking on the defense first, though. FaZe trying to set the tone after that dramatic win on map 1. And they're going to kind of spread the map, see for contact off of nades,
The scar fucking hardpoint needs to go. It's absolutely, the fact that we're allowing bullshit like this to happen, it's just absolutely,
all four up, all four down.
Absolutely
quick
fucking
round there from FaZe to set the tone.
No trophies, don't let them throw
that
counter
scar
nades,
hardpoint
take
needs
away
to
the
go.
space that you know for a
It
fact
shouldn't.
you've opened up.
That map is such a
clusterfuck.
clusterfuck.
You see Draza, he's saying, nah, we're just running these guys. We're better than them. Momentum is heavily on our side. And when he's on fire, usually you expect him to do the same thing. Great play calls in search and destroy. We're prepared for the push. Early on with the aggression, but when you find that opening pick,
They just got ran through.
overwhelm them on that side of the map, no one falls. Clean round from FaZe.
Yeah, and that's just something that, again, bank that in your minds, friends, because FaZe so good at making that second level call. Even if they're down a man, we've seen them on defense do a really nice job of getting numbers back quickly. Beasley trying to get a feel out, but it's 0-4. First blood from mid-tunnel across the map. Feels a bit inexcusable, and here we go again. We've got numbers. We're going to take the gunfight to you. Kenny's in some trouble. He's able to find himself at least a little bit of reprieve, and Kenny pops up to find the trades. Down to Abuza for the 1v2.
Yeah, Abuza didn't even try to get close to his teammates there, but somehow, some way, on the angle to watch the pinch, Scrap gets behind enemy lines. Now in a 1v2. Spots out the first, not able to hit the shot, but that's all the information gained. No wasting any more time. Get the bomb down.
Post plant setup will default
Watch the back.
2, and the quick snipe not going to land. No chance to get the Jaeger back up. Good response from Thieves. I think importantly so, you stop FaZe from that, again, that extra second push once they get first blood.
And even early into that round, the fact that FaZe is still able to walk away with that first blood with the information that Thieves are able to gain, like they were all pushing through that B site. Hydra still gets caught off guard through tunnel for that first kill. Thankfully, you had Scrap hit his route. Works his way behind that A site, wins a one-on-one while his teammate secures the second. And Abuza, not the gun for the occasion, not in a position to try to clutch up on that round. LA tie the game.
Again, you just have to have a response like that. You cannot allow FaZe to just get away with that secondary level push. So good response. FaZe, similar setup that they had in round 1. Look for information off of the defensive nades first. Not a lot of information given, though. Thieves also happy to play a little bit more reactive to what FaZe want to throw at them.
Stuns and nades getting invested through top mid. You still have no indication of what the setup is looking like. 0-4 forced and out, back on down. And it's already been 30 seconds off the game.
So you saw Simp stun up top. It looked like that was going to be some sort of a commitment call if he gets info of we're going to go B. If we don't, we're going to try to hit A. But 0-4 gets tagged, and well, then Scrap connects. That shuts down the play pretty completely. And look at the setup here for Thieves trying to stop him over towards tunnel. Force out a team kill, gets a BZ into a position to try to get the 1v1. Oh my goodness. Rubber bands off the statue to find the final. And Thieves now at the edge.
Yeah, it helps when Scrap is finding successful kills in that first blood category. Shut down the playmaker in 0-4, forcing to flood their way through tunnel where your teammates are ready and waiting. Helps when Abuza gets a team kill because you still keep the numbers on your side, and it also helps when you got an Abuza on your team to close out that round.
Another cause and effect, though, if both teams playing passive in the first 45 seconds, you get a read that, oh, they're stacking towards B, they have to come back through tunnel. So good kind of congestive play on the defense for Thieves to get the reaction. And that's what we need to see. Mid-round calls like that, being aware of the situations to the highest degree. Early nades on both sides coming directions over towards this P4 position, but largely, say no tags initially, but a late stun does land onto Scrap, and Thieves will have to kind of take the time to clear out these close corners.
Yeah, Scrap's just trying to be the island player now. Whoa. Scout out information over towards this A site. Nade not able to connect.
Kobe. Tags. BZ just making sure nothing's over towards tunnel. He's got a deep nade set for Abuza. Not gonna land. Draws is able to still find first blood. That's under bomb carrier. Not great news here for Thieves, a bit stuck.
Yeah, he just was expecting it to be a one-on-one gunfight, not a 2v1. So the team shots for FaZe give them the early advantage. A lot of information to go with it because time is taking 35 seconds to go. FaZe have yet to budge.
But BZ does collect the bomb. Re-wrap back for the FaZe defense. Looking at something at mid. Hydra will drop it. This is that mid retake out of face. Late in the round.
There's not much I can do.
Easy does it. No problem to ties the two.
And he just got picked.
When Kenny's
and
thinking,
then it just went downhill.
One-on-one gunfight, yeah, I stand a pretty good chance. But when you slide off the head glitch, you give a different angle. And that's where the team shots come in.
That's like the one thing right now that.
To fall on the round. So both teams taking the
Thieves
slow and
sometimes
steady
they
approach
just.
right now. Have a tie game.
That's the one thing, like what the analyst says. They don't. Sometimes they don't play together, and that worries me. I mean, they do play together. It's just, but it's just sometimes it's when they do it. That's the question. It's when they do it. Like that's the biggest. That's the biggest question mark. And plus, like, you got Hydra with 0-4 right now, so he's in a really bad situation.
See where we're at.
He's not being the. He needs to be the playmaker. Like he needs to be the person that is really good as a S&D.
Does have it in hand.
And it's just not working out for Hydra.
Any information, but Draws is going to peek this. Scrap's not going to have the angle. He just gets that info and gets out.
Yeah, Scrap's just playing off his trophy, knowing that if they can't get info off of nades, they might try to double jump that, but not the case. Fade's going to try to commit early over towards B. Thieves quickly on the response defensively. A couple of nades will come through and it will force FaZe back over to tunnel. Kenny is the defender nearby. Trophy system has been depleted on the Thieves defense, and Draws is going to reinforce this hit with one of their own, trying to get the plant down as Simp, and no, he can't get it planted. Abizi finds first blood. No immediate trade, but we get to a 3v3 with 30 seconds on the clock.
And Abizi just has to value his life. Hydra tries to keep him alive, and now Abizi needs to get the trade, and a great finesse there out of Draza to still keep the man up.
1v2. Scrap with the scope. FaZe have to have the onus of planting, though. Oh, he's found himself a drop it to work with. And he's also guessed correctly. Bruce's first shot is in. They know it's Scrap, so you cannot shoulder this again. You know he's got a scope in his back pocket. And they're just going to double jump him. Yeah, why not? That'll work. 3-2 upper FaZe.
Yeah, that's the way you beat a sniper, holding down an angle. Just give him too much to focus on there. Does not take a shot. Overwhelmed with pressure out of FaZe. Don't find that early first blood, but you instantly get the trades. You keep the numbers on your side. You don't allow Scrap to have an impact on the round. Advantage now, Vegas.
Round 6, is this where you try to do something maybe a little bit more unpredictable? We've seen a lot of, again, both teams respecting one another in the first 30 seconds, trying to get as much information gathered as possible with these nades. Whether they're throwing,
they gotta have some sort of bounce back round, because right now they go up 2, they go up 4, they go down 2-4, and it's a problem.
Try to get both SMGs up to that mid tunnel, but Scrap has pushed them back.
Yeah, you got to be able to read this time around. When they got aggressive left side through that B site, they most likely have to go with tunnel as well. Get some information through top mid. It's already 30 seconds gone away, and you're still in your base.
Yeah, they're going to try to bully out Draza. But keep your eye on number 5 in white. If FaZe feel the pressure at A, they love to try to get a contest up top. And you got 0-4 down low, who wins his first blood battle. Trade comes through, but Simp again up top of the staircase shuts down Kenny.
Scrap?
Bomb planted. 2v3, Scrap. Whoa, he's going to force a team kill to the pistol. Oh, not quite able to find Abuza. Hydra for the 1v2.
And Hydra sitting at 0-5, man. Crucial round if you can clutch this one up, but Abuza's expecting the flank, reads it to perfection. And Thieves, even though they got the bomb down, they turned it into a 3v3. Every time one of those engagements go down, FaZe have a player in a position to always get the trade. 3 rounds in a row now for Vegas.
Every time.
2-round lead now.
Legitimately, I thought Scrap was about to just win that round by himself.
Every time they...
What an idea. Not quite.
They should have read that 0-4 was going. They should have read that 0-4 was going to be there.
2 for Thieves.
Oh well.
And this feels like one of those rounds that Thieves need to show us something a little different. Change how FaZe are approaching this map, because right now they're doing all the stuff we've seen them do all weekend long.
I gotta go in about 40. I gotta get set of my collab for 40.
I just said that 0-6 isn't helping.
Minutes.
No. You need your aggressive SMG. Start to get it going.
Hydra needs to do something. He is just in a donut right now, and this is a problem.
Look how aggressive Scrap is playing on B side.
Yeah, Uza, the one playing over towards that Godheady. Double stack up for Thieves defensively on the P2 side of the map. Thieves gonna back off just a little bit, and there should be a read here from aBeZy on that cross-through tunnel. Scrap now. Gonna keep his eyes open, but it's a track backwards, kind of just flipping the script just a touch here, but Scrap finds first blood on the island. Here comes Draza trying to force it forward, smoke covering for a plant.
Yeah, no need to force any one-on-one gunfights, just wait for your teammates to get right next to each other, and the double chow is good enough to take care of Sim. Yeah. Now with the numbers just flood your way through the side, play the trade. Last man standing is 0-4 and a 1v4.
Good round.
And Thieves are
Good
able
round
to stop the bleeding. All starts with Scrap across the map, winning that one-on-one gunfight versus the island player. Regrouping with his team, fighting guns with guns. But we got one extra. And Thieves now down by 1.
Yeah, that's just what you want to see, legitimately. Small changes to what the setup looks like, but again, that quick commitment in the mid-round. Knowing that, hey, if aBeZy is gone, we saw them running through tunnel, we can get our SMGs up, and like you mentioned, just take the extra gun. Okay, 3-4. Can Thieves find a way to go back-to-back? Can you get Hydra involved in any measure right now? Things to consider as we get pretty aggressive rollout here, but aBeZy is able to find first blood under bomb carrier. They're trying to set up Scrap for a pick on this side of the map. And they may not expect that Kenny was the bomb carrier here, but that little jump peek, 0-4, that's enough information to aBeZy to hold the corner. Does he want to take the ego chow? There wouldn't be a reason to do it, and no, not today.
Yeah, no need to force any one-on-ones, but now you have the angle that you want. I thought he was overextended on that box, but the bomb is still down there for Thieves. All the way on the opposite side of the map, and Scrap does not have the gun that he wants.
Yeah. Not looking good, but you have to make some sort of a desperate play. Here comes isolation over towards Draza. Help is on the way. Hydra backs off. You still have time to collect the bomb here, but Scrap is again trying to create an elimination, and it's not going to work out. So Hydra, there it is. The agency is called, and FaZe find themselves on map point.
It's just these early first bloods keep on hurting them.
Yeah.
The fact that your island player this time on the opposite side of the map is Kenny with the bomb in hand. aBeZy with the jump spot. Catches the angle, peels in and gives him a haircut. Just forces you to be a lot more active. Yep, that's just a great shot out of a great player. Lines up the second onto aBeZy, straight giving out headshots and taking haircuts. And now FaZe at game point.
And that's so tough because Thieves don't even get a chance to execute that play, trying to send a fake to B. So now they have to trust and believe in the curse. 3-5 to count. And FaZe are looking for the full send at A. Straight out of the front page of the playbook. Smoke down, get the bomb planted. Yep, there it is. Got to retake now after Thieves. Trying from the front.
Oh, Simp is knocked down to half HP, but thankfully you got the cover fire and Draza. Scrap through tunnel, still makes it a 3v3. It's a battle of the bloods, and it's the last man standing. FaZe, Draza, putting on the bow here at Search and Destroy. And Thieves just way too late to make those mid-round adjustments. FaZe 2-0 up in this series.
That's just page 1 of the playbook, man. That's that sploosh, that good. Hit it with the smoke, get it planted, take care of business. All you gotta do is make sure no one retakes up mid. aBeZy's got it. Your post planners have to worry about tunnel first. You got a trophy to keep you safe. Easy.
And you got to think about how they've been setting that up all throughout that entire map. Every single offense is slow and steady, gain the information. But now we're at game point. The pressure's not on us anymore. The pressure's on Thieves. They're most likely not trying to make any mistakes. So we're going to be the aggressors. We're going to be the playmakers and make the play go to them. 6-3 in the first blood category. Draza and aBeZy continue to dominate the ARs on the opposite side. And Hydra, I don't know if it's just like early game things, continues to struggle in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, man, I mean, this matchup has been such an interesting head-to-head over the course of the year so far, because before Blackheart's in the picture, everyone's trying to feel out the meta. You still have this world where aBeZy's almost a dedicated second sub. It feels like Thieves have an edge in that head-to-head battle early on against this FaZe team, but now we're starting to get Blackheart out of the picture, Colossus out of the picture for the respawns in particular, and all of a sudden the AR matchup just continues to tilt in favor of FaZe. So it's a 2-0 edge for Vegas. Possibility though for there a little bit extra life in this series? I think yes. As we go to break, we come back with our overload right after this.
Come on, you
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the
Okay,
QR
I'm
code to be
just
notified when tickets
Just
go
got a new
live later
collab
this month.
PNG, so on my collab. Oh, hold on.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Yeah, they are just. I'm gonna be honest. I honestly just have no idea what these are doing. This is the same scenario. They have an advantage on map 1, and then you just completely choke it. You completely choke it. It just does not make fucking sense. It just does not make any fucking sense. I don't get it. This is not fees at all. And you got Hydra with a fucking... You got Hydra with a fuck of a KD ratio in S&D. Like, how do you fuck it up, man? Oh, I'm so pissed off that this is happening to my hometown. They have all the fucking momentum, and then they just completely choke it by trying to do stuff that just doesn't add up. It's like,
We're playing the bomb.
Oh my god. God, Mark, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
I don't know if he gets behind you.
Yes! Yo, come on, bro.
Oh, come here. And backward.
Oh, no.
Alley.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. So,
if
Allie,
fees go down so bad, then they are in.
Why?
If fees go out, if fees go down, they have to make a change. Because I understand why Kenny's there, but he is just putting up stinkers after stinkers.
Stinkers after stinkers. Checking out all the action.
It just doesn't fucking help.
In particular, of course, the Bush Gaming guys. How about this? Going up against Stallions, two of our big watch party boys. Stallions, absolutely. Not today. Round 11. Earlier on, Bush able to find the edge and continue this upper bracket run. I'll tell you, man, this is going to be a thrilling finish at Challengers. We had the #1 EUC get knocked out by Fame, Prop, Radial,
unbelievable,
Noisy, guys who are like way out, barely even playing the game anymore. And of course, you've got a lot of heavy hitters out of the North American Challenger scene still alive and well. And who knows who gets picked up after this event.
And there's a lot of talent down there in the passion pit. You can already feel the pressure if you are a professional right now that if I'm not playing good, probably my spot to get taken.
For real.
But enough about challenges. That's going to be going on if you want to watch it. You can see it every single link on YouTube. /COD challenges. But back over to the main stage we go. Where if you are FaZe, you are feeling on top of the world.
For real.
You made your adjustments on the Search and Destroy and dominated that Colossus. An insane comeback on the opening scar, but job is still not done. A square up here on the Overload on Exposure.
If once this match is, if the match goes to Game 5, I'll be fucking
some adjustments need to come in quick.
But if it ends off like this, I'm just gonna end the watch party here, and I'm gonna set up for next.
The opening battle for the first DMP feels like it is the entire half. You get that first score, you set up everything into your game. So a lot
like I
of
said,
weight
I'm gonna reset.
off
I'm gonna reset
breakoffs.
both
Like
of
you mentioned,
streams
you've seen
on
FaZe
Twitch and
play
YouTube
this
just
map. It
because
looks really good
in
at their
case
opening
that
breakoffs.
VOD gets taken
Controlling
down
tempo, controlling
for
space.
whatever, for
Can Thieves
obvious
change
reasons,
that up? Can you
then I'm
find
gonna
something out of
then obviously I'm
any of the
gonna delete the
SMGs that are
VOD.
likely to load in to take away space, create chaos early?
Yeah, we need to make sure we have good team pushes here if you are LA. Because they had a lot of opportunities in that series versus Paris to potentially tie the game and try to force that map number 4. But FaZe looking for a clean 3-0. All about the battle for the mid-map control. Want to be the team initially to find the fights, but no one challenges early dirt, so Home 4 has the opening, and that's already 3 dead.
That's a really cool breakoff for FaZe, just double hitting down dirt, and that's going to lead to an instant breakdown of the Thieves setup and a chance to possibly score here. Sip can find maybe just one, finds a easy first. Pistol win for Kenny in 04, trying to force it forward, will be shut down. So a really cool breakoff for FaZe, but battled back nicely by Thieves.
Yeah, he was just hoping that Sim could, you know, have one of those Sim moments, pop 3 in the feed. All right, we got to score. He's only able to take down one. The goal line stop is in, and now Draza trying to work this pinch. Does get spotted out by Kenny off the respawn, and now if you're LA, you're panicking a little bit.
FaZe are hunting it down, but the EMP gets an exit. Hydra also finding a couple eliminations, has Scrap bouldering forward through dirt.
That's a mistake.
But you got to win back the map. Hydra gives you one, Scrap follows up. Now you have a chance to pivot if you so choose with FaZe coming off spawn.
Yeah, where's the lead blocker going to lead out to?
Problem is,
so all of FaZe are ready and waiting.
That's
you
a
find the first gunfight over at the A point.
That's
you
a good
find the
win.
second one with
Unfortunately, your device carrier just fucking died, and Abuza gets a fucking triple. That's fucking great.
He's an absolute
He's probably gonna get a 4th.
Hydra trying to keep the play alive in front of the EMP, which is close to resetting, so who'll grab
I
it.
don't know why
But
Hydra
still,
picks up the
Abuza
device.
Hard scope, but what a win from Hydra. He's low though, and Sip knows it, finds the trade, and will reset.
You got to make sure you spot everybody. Potentially before they shut you down, because they get that gunfight, and now Kenny from the front door trying to retrieve it and go for the score, but it's Abuza again.
Yep.
The goalie here for FaZe. Stops the push, now EMP off
why
the
are we
rotation.
forcing the fucking divide? You don't need to.
We're able to at least force a team kill onto Abizi. Thieves are trying to hunt down this EMP and see if they can get a free score.
Why are we forcing the fucking
all of a sudden,
thing?
FaZe have stabilized. Tiny Tears meet each other once again, this time down towards dirt. Look at the space that's being allowed here for Thieves to take. A little up and over for Hydra doesn't work out. Kenny follows up, and he still have Abizi trying to watch the cross from top ring.
Yeah, usually don't see the park the bus strategy when there's 0-0 at the score, but Thieves have so much pressure on the match that you're forced to play like this. Didn't allow the reset to go down. You're just banking on kills off the respawn, and this time it's Draza able to line up 3. Your EMP carrier does fall. The only one here is going to be Hydra.
What are you
doing? Your base is clear. We can get out now.
Man, that got a little too
tense. You got 10-6, and you
little flip of the tank as Abizi takes down Sim. Abuza, telling you, guy is a guarantee. 8-4 now for Abuza, trying to clear out
the
P2.
part of but
Thieves in position defensively. Kenny
keeping the device in
the other players down low, not quite.
Spawn, and their spawn is definitely more risky,
yeah,
but you know,
trust right there
when
out
you
of his
face
teammates
Vegas,
to find all those kills. All he needed was one right there. He could potentially have added one to the board. But he gets picked off. Now that's all 4 dead, and FaZe is just running it straight towards A.
But 04 stunned up, dealt with by Hydra. How many more can he possibly grab? Nice shots from Draza out of the pistol. 5 in a row. Abuza able to find you another. Kenny, last one there, but Sip's pinch works out. First score goes to FaZe.
That's insane, man, because FaZe are on the back foot a majority of this entire round, trying to fight out of their spawn, and the first time they get all 4 dead,
here we go.
They instantly have a lead blocker, but Thieves are looking for the immediate response.
You do have Draza behind the plate, but does he get an angle on the EMP carrier? Not quite, and it's an immediate counter cap by Scrap. Plus exit kills. Hold on a second. Abuza's the last one standing. FaZe spawning behind this route from the Thieves. And honestly, Abuza might be in some big trouble here. And yeah, Draza's going to call out the Hellstorm to kind of keep this safe.
Yeah, that's all it is. You know, Abuza was going to be overwhelmed. You weren't in a position to stop this, but somehow, some way, kills himself with it. Doesn't even matter, though, because that's 3 dead in favor of them. EMP dropped down at the middle of the map. Scrap still unaccounted for. Now that's everybody you're accounted for, and you got a lead blocker in Draza. You got to go B.
Yeah, Thieves coming off spawner, more investing in the middle of the map. Hydra trying to scout this out and does catch Draza by surprise. So now you look down to the minimap, you tally the current positions. Thieves defending from the front. You've got Abizi on the route from behind. Abuza, surprise, dealt with quickly, but the trade is almost instantaneous. So for your phase, you can still hold on to the EMP down low at P2.
Yeah, O4 is just finessing with that EMP, dancing with that. Now the teammates are here.
Yeah, they're trying to go a little bit of
Potentially
overtime.
for this last score.
They're trying to go a bit of overtime with
Try to
this.
stack up towards B. That's the imminent threat. BZ will drop. Stun up top, lands. And now you have an opportunity for Abuza to clean up this top ledge position.
Oh, no.
04 trying to get there, trying to force it forward. Wins it with the pistol. And it's a late score. 2-1 the count going into the half.
Basically, that entire round, FaZe is just on the back foot. It's a battle of, all right, we want to have the possession, our possession, but just taking so many risks to just continuously wrap it back through your spawn, looking for the right opportunity.
You leave fucking, you leave green side open. I don't.
Who kept it safe every single
Green
time
side
at
open.
that
I'm gonna call that green, but fucking green side open. I don't understand.
Into the half. These need to come to life right here, right now.
What
I mean, it's a good. This is a good counter, but just
in that last 2 minutes.
That last point.
But like you say,
that last moment.
The ones who have to come out strong here and get this thing back to tie. Hydra, quick route, learns his lesson about that phase setup down low towards dirt, checks it first, and then finds Simp for free. But Abuza again, dude. I mean, at this point, as BZ finds one, Abuza's got the grab. He's going to try to run for this. Does he get the pistol out in time? No, Hydra's double saves the day.
Big double there out of Hydra. You had a player in a position that potentially would have cleaned it up just in case he did fall. And now, Thieves on the attack. BZ trying to go right through the bottom building. Puts down shots while the rest of his teammates are working towards B. Scrap finds an opening double, but there's no lead blocker. Hydra's got to slow down.
It's just on to Draza, but Hydra's able to find him with the pistol, and that will lead to an immediate second score. Abuza coming off spawn, trying to keep things safe because you still have Thieves trying to run some pressure here. BZ's on 5 all of a sudden, trying to dance with Simp, but not able to find the full win. Scrap able to keep the position alive, but Thieves coming off spawn need to get here to try to help him. As he gets taken down, things will start to stabilize again.
Yeah, but you take care of the guy that's working mid-map, and you're most likely banking on FaZe. Everyone else will be on the backside of this B point, and now you are finding the kills. Hydra on the pinch. Takes the guy down through top. Plat ready for the second gunfight. Trying to bombard your way straight to the point for an instant score. But the goal line stop from the Semtex out of 04. Now the rotation is in.
Ram trying to fall behind this though. Is able to find himself too. Hold on a second. There may be an opportunity for him to do it himself. 04 in the corner. Nade stuns, just trying to keep Scrap back, and the kill comes through. EMP now in the hands of FaZe, but Hydra forward position unexpected. But Abuza again. Death, taxes, and Abuza coming up big. Seems to be the only guarantees in life right now as FaZe can get back onto control.
3 minutes left to go.
That's
realistically, if you are FaZe, you don't want this reset to go down because you don't have anyone in a position to play for it. Now you have a 2v1. You just got to take care of a BZ, and you find it cleanly. You can go straight forward because the only one else wants is Scrap.
They're too far behind this. Scrap able to find the EMP carrier though. That will give BZ a chance to jump in, and more importantly, Kenny a chance to slow things down a little more. Off the regen. Big win from Sim. That's a double for him. Abuza trying to step up to get this thing through. Pistol! Oh! I'm telling you, the 3 guarantees in life. As Abuza's not done trying to get it over, but no, can't pull up the EMP, and now Draza's stuck.
Yeah, Josh is just gonna fall. They had information onto him. Now Thieves in the possession of the EMP. Walking right into Simp, who lines up a double. He could just grab this and go if he decided to, because neither player from Thieves are in a position. The only one now is going to be a BZ. He wins the most important one-on-one. You got to slow down now if you're FaZe.
Turn though for Simp. Able to find the trade onto Hydra. You've got Draza watching the crossover towards ring. Simp's going to try to give this an effort over towards A, but it's just a show of force because off spawn, here's FaZe controlling mid. Decision time. 2 minutes to play. Are we going to try to wrap ring and get this over to A? Or are we going to try to find a couple extra kills?
Oh, no.
As they get the bait and switch through mid, they get the score, and FaZe are now up big looking for spawn traps.
Yeah, don't let Simp get a kill, because if he guarantees himself a Hellstorm, Gabe, he's going to shut you down. And he already finds it. Kill number 5, almost locate kill number 6. But 04, your job is to just play keep away, catch the guys off spawn. Another 3 dead, EMP in the hand of FaZe, trying to basically close this game right here, right now.
Yeah, this is an opportunity to score it with the Hellstorm coming in. Everyone's stuck inside of P4. 4-2 the count. And Simp still finding connections. He's able to take down 2, and hold on a second. You know you have the rest of the Thieves trapped here. 04's looking for a little bit of extra punish. Draza on the other side? No, not quite. So Simp will get a grab, and this is what we saw earlier today. Later, I'm out of here. See you in my spawn.
No need to make any more plays. You're up by 2. Let's park the bus a little bit. You're gonna force LA Thieves to be a lot more aggressive on the map. They find 2 kills.
Yeah, hold on.
So you have them trapped.
You've got a perfect setup here, honestly. Simp's just trying to stay alive. Booza gives you 1. Pistol works out, though, for Simp. Trying to dance, not going to find the kill. Now it's just down to can you watch these crossers? Hold on a second. You can boo all you want. It may have fueled up this Thieves offense. They get the score. Park the bus. You need to keep the registration active, though. 3-4 the count, and now over to P2 we go.
Yeah, we're losing the fight still. We're losing the numbers battle. Now it's all on Hydra to just value his life as long as he can. He's able to find 1. But when you lose that last player, FaZe can just retrieve the EMP, and now you got 20 seconds to break the bus again.
Here we go. Scrap quickly. Trying to come around the corner. Not going to happen this time. Time too much of an issue, it feels like. And yeah, BZ will be shut down. Oh, man. You thought for a second that little breakdown may have allowed Thieves a chance, but just not enough time on the clock. FaZe are going to get some revenge, find themselves a 3-0, eliminating the Thieves and moving on.
And Draza letting them know about it. You boo this guy walking up to the main stage, it fuels him. And he has another one added to the tally here versus Scrap. It's just an insane series there from FaZe, and it's all built off of the momentum that they gained in that map number 1. You're not supposed to win that. Thieves were in the driver's seat for every single second of that game until the final 15. And then you make the adjustments, you fix them on the Colossus, a Booza sniper is felt, and not eliminated early into that game. And then it was a square up here on the
They were just
exposure.
lost. They were all over the way I look at this, they were just so lost.
Too much to handle.
Like,
and these, unfortunately, are going home.
They keep getting kills, but is it achieving anything? Not really.
Especially, again, when you look at just what that means in terms of your ability to compete against the top teams that are out there. I mean, to be fair,
if you look at it, they just let this bullshit. They let the fuck
in the overload, right? But the hard point's tight.
They just let the momentum be killed when the fucking first map happened.
Can't quite finish off.
And like, I understand what the FaZe were trying to do. Again, they were trying to do shit in the last minute of 8 on P2. But when you are in a situation where you have a decent amount of chance, you fuck it up by just not even bothering. You fuck it up by just going in, and all the other team needs to do is just tunnel themselves. It's just tunnel them in. That's all they have to do.
When 04
and unfortunately, it's just they didn't learn the mistake again.
Can we make a bold call and talk about
lost it? They just lost it. I don't know. They look like they didn't give a fuck
this particular weekend, because it does feel like everything is coming down to we want to stay away from that and play ARs. Very well, maybe the case.
Maybe. We'll see.
Hard to say. But Abuza again, Death Taxes and Abuza. He's on stage with Blaze.
Yeah, chat. I'm gonna get it set up right now. Like I said, I'm gonna reset this. I'm gonna reset stream both on Twitch and YouTube. But for those on YouTube, if you have my second stream link set up already, if you already have my second link, my second stream up and ready, I'll be heading there right now. So we'll get. So we're gonna have it. So we're gonna be starting out our peak collab right now. So for those that came here for watching the YouTube the watch party, thank you all so much for coming. I will see if I could try to do it tomorrow. If I could do Sunday tomorrow. If not, then it might be a little different. Just because it might be canceled. Just because I don't know the situation because obviously co-streaming, I'm not part of their official co-streaming podcast, but co-streaming permission. But again, this is just a passion I like, and I would love to just support my team and the league in any way, just because I love CDL esports, and You know, it sucks that this shit happened. You know, even right now, we're just please definitely need to rethink their what they're gonna. Please definitely need to rethink their need to rethink their roster, because right now Kenny is not doing shit, and Kenny's not doing shit. Like Kenny's doing shit. It's just unfortunately the other team. I don't know, the Ibiza, the Ibiza Hydra. They look good on paper. They just suck in reality. Unless they can really bring it back a next stage, there's only so much you can do. But anyways, I'm gonna shut off Twitch. I'm gonna shut off Twitch and YouTube for now. But we'll be right back though.